Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades. Gas masks and hand grenades.
Well. Hello. I'm back again so quickly. Man, did that work out perfectly with my face over that demon thing? Did you check that out? That was fucking badass, man.
You're like Dreadful Rick Jr.
I am. Well, we're both pretty short, so it kind of works out. Although,
Happy birthday, you old buzzard.
yeah, man. Wow. Jesus Christ.
You old crow.
You know, we were texting back and forth about this 2 nights ago or last night or whatever the fuck it was. I don't even 2 nights ago, I guess. And you know, when all this started to happen, you know, looking back now, which literally now is almost 5 fucking years. How is that possible?
I think I've been doing hey Nick, I've been doing YouTube for 10. I don't know if that's right or not. I think it's 10. I don't know.
Over 6 for me.
But that, I mean, it's bizarre when I think back to, and I don't even know how it happened. I think I had been watching Brain Smasher about 2019, late 2019. I fell into Parto and Sea of Tranquility. That was like the first major YouTube music related thing. Of course, there was Fantano, and you know, I knew about Scourge of Vinyl, and I knew about what was that, Count Blaggeroth. I mean, a couple of those dudes, but I never really watched them. I'd like watch one and go, all right, whatever. But I guess it was probably through watching Ben's channel, Smasher, that I came upon the community that now kind of populated out of that, which was you guys on Friday nights getting hammered and talking music and for hours and hours and hours.
8 hours, yeah.
Yeah,
it was the pandemic. Everybody was holed up, so that's all we did.
Didn't have anywhere to go or anywhere, any place to, you know. And out of that developed the community. I mean, you had Alan and Rick and Nick and, you know, all these various people, right? You know, it's kind of crazy that that it happened. Oh, by the way, I did hit up Eric Bowers, so he may try to pop in later tonight too.
Cool.
Dennis, hopefully. So I think a couple of the West Coasters won't be on until later. But Nicholas,
yes,
what's going on?
Oh, it's going. Managed to squeeze in another review today, and
you do reviews, really?
Oh yeah, a couple of them every now and then. I've been having to do.
This is a new thing.
Relative. Well, this week's been mostly me because fucking John's card died.
Oh no, again.
Well, no, he got it. Yeah, I told you about the whole, like, his battery died. They gave him the wrong battery. It cooked his fucking alternator. Then the place that sold him the battery told him to go fuck himself. So he had to get a new alternator. That finally got fixed. And now he's sick.
Oh, yeah.
Sick.
Yeah. I got a hold of him. Like, hey, it's Jeff's birthday. You're going to jump on for a chat? And was like, well, I'm at work and I'm sick. I want to sleep when I get home. I was like, totally understand it, man. Sorry that, I don't know, like you must have ran over a leprechaun or something.
Yeah, totally get it. Yeah, but I to finish out that thought, my ADHD thoughts there, Marty. You know, when it became pretty clear to me in 2020, late 2020, early 21, that this kind of long gestating symptom thing that I was going through was getting worse, not better. As many know, I'm pretty open about it. I went through a nightmarish drug withdrawal from November of 19 through probably mid 21. It lasted about a year and a half. There were a lot of days where I was right on the edge of, you know, ending shit. And I just remember, you know, I have to credit that Friday night thing and meeting a bunch of you guys with kind of giving me the juice to kind of hang in there. Of course, I have my children,
Yeah.
but being locked away and not being able to really be involved with them directly or very little, and then not being able to go to shows, not being able to get out and just go shopping. I mean, we did very little, but living with two old men that were very prime candidates for in the early days of this when we didn't know what COVID was. And I still maintain, and I think we've all had it. Have we all had it?
Oh
A
yeah,
couple times.
And I've had it twice, and it's done serious damage to me. There's no question.
once it sucked.
Yeah, I've had it twice and it sucked both times.
Yeah,
It knocked me,
very
it knocked
first
me
time
flat
was-
on my ass. Like,
Luckily I got it after I was vaccinated. It was after MDF in 2022. Yeah, it's pretty much as soon as I got back about a week later, I was like, dude, I feel like dog shit.
I don't know if you guys remember when I got it in 21, late November 21. My dad had it. Our landlord had it. Our landlord ended up dying of it, and we ended up having to find a place to live in 5 weeks, which was just catastrophic for as sick as I was at the time.
Yeah.
I could not do what I did back in 21 now. If it happened now, there's no way I could have done it. No way.
Yeah.
But I remember, I don't know if you guys remember this. I don't know if you were on that night, Marty, or not, but we did something. It might have been like the Opeth night or something like that. I can't remember. But my dad was super sick with it. Had to go in the hospital twice, go to nursing home for a while. When he got it the second time or whatever, and he went and sat on the toilet, he couldn't get up. You guys remember that? You remember?
Yeah.
Could not get him off the fucking toilet because I was so sick. It was just brutal, man. But looking back, it just seems like that was a million years ago. But yet it was almost 5 fucking years ago, which is crazy. And the fact that we maintained it and everybody's channels have grown. Mine's growing small, and it's okay.
It takes time. It takes time. I mean, shit,
you got to do
10 steps forward, 11 steps backwards all the time.
But
Constantly.
you got to either have a shtick, okay, like J Dog does, which is really that's what's catapulted.
Well, people love clickbait. I mean, people love negativity and clickbait.
And
we don't do that.
He caters to the amoebas. He caters to the people, the lowest common denominator
Sure.
stuff. Or you got to have something like Nate Garrett has. He was at like a couple thousand. Now he's like 25,000. He has a platform because of his band and all.
Well, so is J Dog. Hell's Headbangers. He's got a platform. So
it's tough to do. But I mean, Nick, I remember. Fuck, dude, I remember when I became aware of you guys 5 years or so ago. You guys were like, I don't know, maybe 6,000, 7,000. No, I didn't even think you were that. I think you were like 5,000.
I want to say we might have been at like 1,500.
it was weird because I was watching you early on and
it exploded.
Your shit was like just like all of us, slow, up and down, up and down, up, and then all of a sudden, kaboom! It was like, okay, there.
What do you ascribe that to? The Cannibal Corpse thing or the 6 feet?
No, 6 feet under. The 6 feet. That first one.
See, people love negativity, right?
Oh, dude, they love that thumbnail. They love the fact that I was cynical as fuck.
Yeah.
But we also got help from another channel that we were, throwing reviews their way, and like we would just have their logo on
that's
it.
right. That's
Wait,
right.
what was that? I don't remember that. What was that?
Downfall Network.
Yeah, which they're back apparently. I might be doing something with them again because they're doing a ghost retrospective.
Wow,
were they big?
Like,
I mean, I never even heard of them.
I never heard of them.
They were.
I used to watch them pretty religiously. I think that's how I found Thralls.
Brody got a hold of us. I want to say they were like 30, like close to 30,000, and they did a shout out for us, and we got a big spike, and then we did I think that was a little bit before we did the the fucking 600 review, and then that one took off, and
where's that at? That's 6 feet under.
Oh God, I've over 70,000 views, maybe 60,000 views.
That's nuts,
dude. It's not. There's a lot of time-stamped moments we had. That's still not the most time-stamped moment. Back when we did the Iron Maiden ranking, the most time-stamped moment I think we have is when Tommy farted. Because, oh my God, it was the biggest fucking rumbly fucking fart ever. And we were trapped in that small room.
It just goes to show you how base level most human beings
Oh, yeah, we are. We are a collection of dick and fart jokes wearing human skin suits.
Yeah, for sure. But okay, so where I was going with this was that, we've all had some level of nice success. Marty, you and Alan have built that into such a cool community where you've got
Love it, man.
100 plus people coming every Friday night. You get a lot of guests that are, you have a stable cast of regulars, but you also have some cool things that you slide in there.
Yeah, we just had Ian Christie a couple weeks ago. So that was cool.
That was very cool. I watched that one after the fact. Sometimes, depending on my sleep schedule now, if I like today, I finally fell asleep at 2:00 and slept till 7:30. And last night I didn't wake up till like 11:15, so I didn't, catch it all. And I won't lie about this. I mean, and Nick knows this, and I don't, sugarcoat this. I don't tend to watch a lot of metal content anymore.
Poser.
It's not that. It's
Canoe.
Where's your douche canoe? Is it in the back room? Where is it?
It's this simple. 2 reasons. One, I don't want to copy other people, which we all copy each other in some respect, especially if you're doing like reviews. Everyone wants to be the first guy to do reviews. You and Robert are always kind of neck and neck. Who breaks something first?
Dude, Robert's got an edge on us because he gets stuff like way early through a Canadian publication, and they're like,
okay,
yeah. Because I asked him, like, dude, how do you get shit so damn early? Because we're constantly checking our email. Like, okay, there it is, finally. But
I mean, I get a lot of stuff early too, but I chose not to dig into the review game.
Well, you got the interview game down. Like, I'm never going to do interviews because you do them infinitely better than I could.
Yeah, the thing of it is, I've talked to other channels that do review interviews and said we're stopping them because they're work and they just don't get the views. And I've done my home because we're at the precipice of doing them, and we can do them. We do a good job with them, but it's just there's so many people that do them, and there's just nobody watching them. I mean, I remember when you had Doug Pinnock on from King's X. I was at band practice waiting for the guys to get there. I was watching your interview live.
Like 8 people.
There was like 5 people in there. Yeah. I was one of them. I'm like, man, this sucks. I mean, granted, part of it's numbers. I mean, if you had 30,000 subscribers, you would have higher numbers.
Yeah. That's part of it. The other part of it is too that I don't utilize other social media very well. I utilize IG and that's it.
I don't think it works. I use it. I have Facebook and IG, and I put the shit up there, and I
hardly ever put anything on.
It's Facebook. A symbolic gesture.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest with you, the TikTok route would probably be the one to go, but I just don't want to deal with it. I don't want to deal with it. I'm not into
some dances and
I'm not into it.
Come to Thralls of Metal.
Yeah, right. There you go.
Foo Fighters review.
There you go.
Full frontal male nudity. What?
Frontal male nudity.
Nick,
let's be honest. If you advertise that you're going to do full frontal nudity on TikTok, you'll be at like 180,000 subs overnight.
Well, no, I was just going to make John do it.
Well, yeah.
That's what he gets for not editing.
But and the other really cool aspect of this thing that is not lost on me, besides having a stable group of really cool friends that I can, rely on. And dudes, I get it. Like hearing my health story is, what do you say to it? You just don't know what to say to it.
It sucks.
Nick, Nick's been around me. Nick knows that this is not fake. He's been around me. Rick's been around me a lot and really knows this isn't fake. So, but it does get tiring.
I never assumed it was fake to begin with.
Huh?
I never assumed it was fake.
I've had people say that I'm, why are you still alive? I thought you were going to be dead 4 years ago. It's like
that comment.
I mean, there's people that live with cancer way longer than their prognosis anyway.
Exactly.
So
Magic Johnson.
Yeah, exactly. Good point. Yeah. Stephen Hawking.
Money.
Money is a good indicator who lives and dies. Yeah.
Well, that's a big one. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Sorry about that. I neglected the chat. I'll come back in a minute here. But what's really been cool about this, like what's really been sort of a priceless sort of gift out of this whole thing, is that a lot of us have gotten to meet in the real thing. Now, in Nick's case, meeting me was probably the highlight of his life.
Oh man, like it's Max Cavalera, and then not you. There's like 800 or 900
other people, yeah.
But you're somewhere on a very long list that I had to lengthen just to throw your name on there.
I just want to run my fingers through Jeff's hair. I mean, look at that shit.
You do. You like this hair. You and all. You guys love this hair.
He's like a pint-sized Gandalf. He's just so much fun to hang out with.
Bro, get off the fucking pint-sized shit. I am short, but I'm not that short.
Legolas Senior.
Legolas, that's who I am.
He's like the perfect hybrid between Gimli and Gandalf, honestly.
You're a cunt, Nick. Anyway. But no, I mean, like Nick and John and I have hung out. Rick, obviously.
Dude, MDF was a blast.
Jimmy. Jim. Now to really touch on that briefly, because I'm sure we'll cycle back to it again later. But so Jimmy hit me up. He got a room. He's got his room. Him and Than, which I don't know if you know Than. Did you meet Than?
Yeah, we the guy with the glasses, beard.
No, that's not Than.
Okay.
Than's bald, sort of slender, kind of tall.
I've seen him on his channel.
Yeah. He's coming in with him. And they may have another buddy. And then I've got Serge, I think, convinced to come down for Thursday and Friday. And I don't care what it takes. If I have to kidnap him, I'm bringing Rick down.
Rick should definitely go.
At least Thursday or Friday, maybe Saturday. I got to see what his story is.
I figured Thursday would be his day because that's like the bulk of the Doom band.
Yeah. That's what he was saying. So I have a ticket for Wednesday night for Pentagram and Tribulation.
We'll be there.
And so it'll be us hanging, I guess, on that first night. Jimmy's not in till Thursday.
I will give you the pleasure of buying me a beer.
Really?
Yep.
Boy,
I owe you that at least.
That's so kind of you. Andrew, are you thinking about coming up or?
I don't have the time off. I just got off time for Cradle and Dying Fetus and obituaries around that time. I've seen Obituary, but they're playing Cause of Death front to back. Even though they're playing with a bunch of awful hardcore bands, I'm just going to stand in the back away from all the...
Terror's awesome. Stop that.
I'm just not a hardcore guy, although I've been kind of getting into like that hardcore adjacent, like internal bleeding lately. And after seeing Gate Creeper, I like Gate Creeper. I don't like Frozen Souls still, but I do like Gate Creeper now, so that's kind of something.
Creeping Death's also good in that like kind of hardcore.
Haven't listened to them.
No, they're good.
Man, I couldn't get into Chase's vocals, man. They were too bellowy, that bellowy weird. The band was, yeah, I just didn't get into them too much. But and Andrew, I mean, you needed all that time off to go to Ohio. I mean, come on,
dude. I gotta see Malignancy, man. I don't care what the fest is. I'm going to see Malignancy and Regurge, man.
You're going to hang out with J-Dog, don't you lie?
Oh, sure. I just really needed to see Regurgitation, man. They only play.
Can you imagine J-Dog
twice a year
introducing all these boy, and I say boy because he was a boy.
What's up,
I mean, I can get you a personalized video with him if you want.
I already have it. I already met him.
That's
I met him too.
Mr.
I met him
Rush.
recently at the Decapitated and Incan show.
Oh, did you? When was that?
Back in February.
Oh shit! No kidding.
I'm sure he is. There's part of him in what he presents on his channel, but he amplifies it for views.
Oh yeah, he's
totally.
even,
Oh yeah,
he does.
He's probably just a normal Midwestern dude.
He is pretty much. You know, I have to admit there was some beef brewing with him and Nate Garrett. You know, the Spirited Drift guy.
I saw
already.
it.
Spoiled.
I think that was staged.
But here's the thing.
Staged.
I have to admit, and this is hard for me to admit, J-Dog came off quite a bit more better, smarter than I thought he
Well, oh god, that fucking
Well,
pain.
I
me to
know
hear you
we're not
say
talking
that.
Mensa level intelligence here.
No,
but-
just the phrase "more, better, smarter." What
Yeah,
the
more,
fuck,
better,
dude?
smarter.
Did you have a stroke halfway through that
I
speech?
did. I was trying to be dramatic. There was a little dramatic
He
flair.
was so much gooder at the talkings.
He was much better at the talking. Yeah. Hey, Celtic, what's up, buddy? Good to see you, man.
What's up, Daryl?
Tim.
Yeah, but you're
Ryan.
100% right, man. The community we've come across in doing this is just, I look forward to doing it every week. You know, with Alan. Alan's a great friend and awesome cohort, and all the people and the Wednesday night crew, and you know, it's just awesome. It's really a lot of fun to hang out every week with folks, and
Yeah,
makes the week.
Ryan brings up an OG. Cover
Oh,
Kill
yeah.
Mason. He was definitely an OG. And I think that guy had a heart attack.
He had a heart attack and then got out of it. He was like an everyday poster.
Oh, yeah. And he was a
He
bit
had
of
like
an
70,000
odd
or
bird,
something.
a little bit of an odd bird, like we all are to some degree. But I look back, I've watched some of his old stuff. You can find here and there, you can find a couple of his videos up. I don't think his channel's up that you can dig, or is it that you can dig all the way back? I don't think you can anymore.
Yeah, I don't know.
But he was interesting and kind of, you know, never when I watched him or maybe Blaggeroth or you know, some of the original OG people did I ever think, oh, I want to do that. And really, honestly, it wasn't until the Friday night thing where we all started to kind of meet over the pandemic that I was like, you know, maybe this would be cool. But it's kind of funny because while I don't still think that I'm super high tech and high professionalism here with my stuff, because I predominantly just do live stuff, you know what I mean? Looking back at my early stuff, ooh.
I don't go back and watch my early
Oh,
stuff.
it's pretty rough, man. On the phone with
can't even
terrible
watch
internet service, and
I can't even watch the streams I'm on with your channel. I just hate seeing myself on camera.
it's not even that. I mean, I get what you're saying, but you know, I love myself, so it's not a big deal. But
Well, I know that you love yourself like J Dog loves himself.
I mean, just look at my hair. Did anyone happen to notice my hair? Just look.
You keep the
It
fan
is
on
great
for a
hair.
reason. It's not to cool down. It's just
It's funny. Before we went live, back in last February, when Steven Wilson and I finally reconnected, he's like, Jeff, can I ask, like, are you trying to be like Fabio, or like what's going on there, man? It's so fucking hardcore rock star, man. It's so badass. I was like, no, I wish that it was that. It's my dysautonomia. I sweat like a pig, but yeah, I mean, it's like I look back. So one of the things I'm going to be doing here 2-3 weeks from now, maybe, hopefully, Wagner's coming back, and
Hey.
John Holm, and maybe Jimmy. I think we're going to do, I know, wait for it. Are you ready? We're going to do Rush. I know you're shocked.
on your channel.
But what we're going to do is we're going to rank them as opposed to deep diving them. You know, each guy gets a minute or so to talk about the album and why he put it where it was, to keep it within a 3-hour range. Because
It's not gonna do 3
no,
hours.
I think it will.
I love how you're trying to sell this bullshit.
Here we
He's
are.
gonna talk
Week
about
2 of
these
the Rush
influential
rankings.
albums for 1 minute. That's it.
No,
And,
right.
and
When
then
have you
he's
talked about
inevitably
an
going to
album
go
for
on a
1 minute?
20-minute tangent about 2112 or Farewell to Kings or some shit,
Yeah,
while
Hemisphere.
everybody else
Come on,
talks
Hemisphere.
about it for 5
Hemisphere,
minutes.
brah. Come on, man.
it's gonna be Hemisphere.
Brah,
number one.
brah.
I already know that.
Okay, so I want to show you guys something real quick. We're not going to do it yet. I'd like to get several more people, and I do think more
Hey,
people
what's
are going
up,
to be
John?
popping
Hey,
in.
Kellen.
It'll work.
What's up, man?
Kellen was invited. I didn't hear from him. So I'm assuming he's not going to be able to pop in. But so real quick, check this out.
What's up, John?
Hope you're feeling better, man.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
Am I staring into the iris of some creature?
Wait, what? Why can't I see my?
I don't know.
Hold it. Wait, what the hell is going on here? Just give me a minute. Oh, there it is. Okay, so I spent a pretty good amount of time the
I
other
see
day
that.
devising this. That is 100 albums and band. Now, okay, it's 100 albums. There are some doubles in certain bands. They were basically traditional metal, some progressive metal, but not a lot, but important progressive metal, proto metal, death metal, black metal, doom metal. I think those are the basic thrash metal. That's the basic stuff. I took, and I'll explain this more once if other people jump in, we start doing this. I don't want to start it too much later, so maybe 11 or 11:30 we'll start doing it. But what we'll do is we'll spin it. Why is that in a separate thing?
And then like make out with each other? Wait, wrong game.
Well, we can do that if you want.
No, we can't. I know it's your birthday, but no.
You won't give me a little tongue, buddy?
No. Andrew, it's on you.
I'm gonna pass it on to Marty.
We'll take time. I know it's
All
hard
right.
to see those little things, but you can see that, right?
Okay, Metallica
Okay.
1.
So say it was Nick's turn, okay? Nick, that's your pick, right?
Okay.
And then what we do then is we pull up. This is a little. I'm still a little kind of. Hang on, shit.
He invested so much time in making the wheel, he forgot the rules of the game. I
No,
don't
no, I
have
know the
anything
rules.
else. We're just gonna spin this wheel and look at album covers all night.
No, I know the rules. Just, I have to. Hang on. All right, here's how we do it. Okay. So then what we do then is we come over to here to the tier list.
Oh my God.
Fully erect are the first words I see on here.
That's correct.
Great.
That was all for you, buddy. Just for you.
That's me when J-Dog posts a new video.
And then there's what you get. So what we have here is a failure to communicate. Now, what you'll get to do is you got to tier that baby. God damn it. Where the fuck is it? Hold on.
Does the tier maker work in conjunction with the Wheel of Doom?
Well, it's supposed to, but it not the way I devised it. Sorry. So
This
all right.
is like the equivalent of the Mousetrap board game where it's like just this cool, elaborate fucking contraption, but no one really just knows how to play the game. It's just like, yeah, no, we just set up.
So here's the albums right here.
Okay.
So someone, say it was Nick, would unfortunately there it is right there.
Yeah.
So Nick would say, all right, this belongs in a solid album, but they have their issues.
I wouldn't say that about that one.
Yeah, I wouldn't either. Or it could be still gives me a semi chub, 6 out of 10. Or it could be a stone cold lock. Or it could be here. Now, here's the tricky part. Because if we did this like legit, I'd say most of these albums are all going to be like the top 3 tiers for most of us. But what we're going to have to do, and somebody's going to have to help me a little bit because I'm not drinking tonight, which is good, but I may smoke a little, but maybe I won't. But bottom line is we only get so many drop-ins. Do you get what I'm saying?
Okay.
In other words, we have to fill these up with these albums. So there has to be some level of overall kind of, yeah, that one's great, but hey, there's that one track on there that I don't really like. So I'm going to go here instead. And then as we get and start to fill these up, and I figured we could have 14 per layer. Okay. You get to then move things around. Does that make sense?
Okay.
We'll sort of see how it goes. I think I have it sorted out, but maybe I don't. We'll find out.
Well, it's all for fun, you know?
Yeah, it's all for fun, and it's, nobody's going to die from this.
Yeah, we did the brackets last night, and that was the first time and a little glitchy with the bracket, but it was fun.
That worked. Yeah, I thought it worked pretty good.
People in the chat were all pissed off.
Now, how did you come up with the actual like pairings?
I don't know. Alan dealt with the pairings. We got a list of 64 albums. All the bands we chose, we took the first and second releases by them and put them all on the list.
Okay.
And the list was randomized, and I put it in the bracket maker, and it randomized it again. So it was like a double shuffle. So whatever it was, and People are like, oh, why did you put them that way? Well, it's just the way it is. This isn't rocket science. It's a discussion. We're just having a debate and a discussion, but it was fun. We had a good time with it.
Okay. I just figured something out. Motherfucker. I know why I screwed this up. All right, here's a question for everybody. And maybe you know, maybe you don't. If you have 3 separate tabs open that you dragged out of a session, okay?
A session.
Do you get what I mean? Like when you pull up your browser, you have a tab, right?
Yeah.
And if you hit the plus sign, you have another tab, and then the plus, you have another tab. All right, but what if you pull up a session, you're on your browser, but then you've pulled up another one, like for example, those 2. I was wondering why I couldn't just toggle back and forth between the tabs. It turns out I have 3 separate like browser windows open. I'm wondering if I can integrate those 2 that have the wheel and the tier list into the one that has my live restream session open. Fuck, I just realized I fucked that up. Aaron,
Metal Theologian said he'll be on in a little bit.
Yeah, I had invited him. I figured he was going to come.
He just wanted me to tell you that he's doing some stuff. He'll be on a little bit later.
Cool. Yeah, I think a lot of people are going to pop on more in the 11:30 hour because there are some of them, quite a few are Western or Midwestern. I know Brian was going to come in, and Rick, depending on how his date goes. I said, look, man, if you're getting a blowjob, you don't have to get off quick. And well, okay, you can get off quick. That's up to you, but. To come join us. It's not a big deal, but
just explain to her that he's got things to do, and like
right on. But yeah, so okay, so
good for him. Seriously,
that's going to make it a little more work intensive for me. But unless you guys want to start playing around with this now, it's up to you.
Well, a test run probably. It sounds like a test run is almost necessary.
Well. Yeah, I mean, I got everything sorted. The problem though was that I've got this tier window and the spin window that it's not in the same browser window. Does that make sense to you? It's not all the tabs aren't next to each other, so I can just toggle between the tabs.
Well, you mean if you're able to toggle between them, you should be all right.
Well, I have my restream session up as my main window, and then I have the tiering and the spin window they're actually separate windows. Do you get what I'm saying? No.
Yeah.
So I'm trying, and I can't save this. That's the problem. Like that I know of, anyways. Like the tier window and the thing, I don't think I can save those and reopen them in a separate browser.
You probably need to subscribe to the shit to save it, right?
Yeah, you would. Exactly. Yeah. Fuck. Man,
but I could be wrong. I haven't used the tier thing yet. We're going to be doing that tier thing when we do the Rage catalog. But
oh yeah. Well, you'll find out then. Did you subscribe?
I haven't yet. No, I subscribed to this bracket thing, but it was a completely free one that actually allowed 64 teams.
I'll get better at this as we go, but you know how in order to share something, you have to have a separate tab or a separate window, right? I have separate windows as opposed to separate tabs. That's where I fucked up. So if I go back to this,
couldn't you just drag the tab?
I'm trying, and it's not working.
If you have a window, you can left click on the window and it'll say add back to the, because if you have all the tabs and you right click on a tab, you can actually break it away from the main body and make it its own window. Is that what you're wanting to do?
Yeah, well that's what I did, and I want to actually join them back together.
Hold on. I use a Mac. You do too. So this hold on. I'll do this. Add tab to new group. No. Move tab to another window. New window.
Okay, how do you do that? Where's it at?
When you go on the tab, you left click on the tab.
Whichever
tab you want to break away, and then when you want it to add tab to reading list.
Oh, let me see. Where do you hold on, Marty. Hold on. Just bear with me a minute. All right, where do you do that at?
Okay, well, you see all your list, your line of tabs at the top, right?
Yeah.
The one you want it to break away from, you go up to the tab you want to move to its own window, and you left click on it, and it'll pull up a window.
Fuck, I don't have an actual mouse for this. I use the pad.
I don't know how you do it.
I'll try to figure it out as we go.
And it'll pull up a list of functions, and it'll say move tab to another window.
Man, I hate being old and stupid. Fucking Christ, man.
And
all right, I'll try to figure it out while we do this. But yeah, why do you want to try this? A few rounds of it.
Sure.
And see how it goes.
So whoever it's their turn to spin, you'll spin it, and then we have to decide where the album goes.
Yeah, you want to decide what the tier is, and I'll toggle between the spin, which we only need to spin for one thing, and then I remove the album. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And and where I thought the interesting part of this is, if say Marty, you get whatever album, Metallica, and you decide to go in X tier, we can have a little dialogue about why. That's Now, granted, we can't sit and talk for hours about it because we'll be here until fucking like Wednesday or Thursday with 100 albums on here. But I'll we'll make a quick case for it and kind of go from there. But fuck, man, I can't believe I did this. It's making no sense in doing in your head, Carl. Well, we'll just start playing it. We'll see what happens. So here we go. Are we ready? We're spinning the wheel of metal. I think.
That was all right.
Yeah, it was kind of lame.
Not fully erect on your chart.
Oh, you know how I can do this?
No.
I know how I can do this. Hold on. I think I got it.
Shit.
Prepare for everything to be erased, folks.
You
know what you do first?
Hold
on.
First, what you need to do is spill your wine on something, and then proceed.
No wine tonight, man. No wine.
Do you have any expensive vinyl lying around? That seems to be a good.
I do actually. Yes.
Maybe just into the computer keyboard. That works.
Actually, no, Nick. I don't have any expensive vinyl lying around anymore because I bought racks and got everything off the floor finally. All right, here we go. Who's first? Andrew, I'll go with you first there, buddy.
Turn off that comment so people can see Nick and Andrew's beautiful faces.
Hang on.
He said I was pretty.
Again, this is not good. All right, here we go. Oh, he gets one that he probably has never listened to ever in his life.
Really?
Have you listened to this, Andrew?
Not very much. If I was ever listening to Led Zeppelin, I was listening to Presence.
Well, here's the deal. Here's what we can do. If you get an album A that you don't know anything about and or have never listened to and know nothing about it, then you get one more spin.
Or just say pass. He can pass it to the next person.
It goes back in.
Just have someone that wants it do it.
Right.
Let's respin because I don't really have much to talk about here.
I hate Led Zeppelin, so it'd be the low tier for me.
Yeah, all the weird Jimmy Page stuff kind of just ruins it a little bit.
I love when the lead breaks.
I love Led Zeppelin, and I mean they are pretty proto metal in a lot of ways.
I like the song "Over the Hills and Far Away." I think that's their best song. But
Achilles' Last Stand's the best song for me anyway.
All right,
I love that song though.
I'm finally figuring this out.
Trampled on her hoof.
So we're gonna close that one and just respin for you.
Okay.
Because he passed. You get one respin, then you gotta deal with it.
He's gonna get another Led
Zeppelin.
Oh. What did he get?
Oh, your favorite band. Your favorite band, Andrew.
I thought are you and Paul going steady now?
We are. We're in a committed relationship.
Mr. Verbose.
They exchange their class rings.
We're in a committed relationship.
They're wearing them around their necks or on their fingers. I mean, that's varying levels of commitment.
All right, so you're now. I got to toggle. Give me one moment here, and we're close, guys. I am sort of figuring this out. Just give me one moment here. Oh, come on, you fucker! Now why? Just give me a sec, guys. Why is my fucking computer dragging?
Because you're running a program with 3,000 album covers spinning around graphically.
Yeah,
processor probably can't. Yeah, plus you're live streaming. Yeah, and your dad's probably downloading porn right now.
Yeah, but I'm on a Mac. Hey, my dad's downloading porn. That's probably exactly
100%.
All right, hold on. What
MAGA porn.
the fuck is going on?
Oh
here?
God.
All right, something's going on my laptop. Am I still live?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's not fucking expanding. What in the fuck is
That's
going
what she said.
Isn't it? Performance issues.
True.
They make a pill for
All
that.
right, There we go. Finally. All right. So your categories are, sir, fully erect God tier status, 10 out of 10. Stone Cold Classic Lock, 9 out of 10. Mega Banger, 8 out of 10. Banger, 7 out of 10. Still gives me a semi chub at 6 out of 10. Leaves me semi soft at 5 out of 10. And the last category is solid albums, but they have their issues.
I think I'd put it in Mega Banger. It's like an 8 out of 10.
Nice.
Yeah.
I thought you were going to go way lower than that.
No. So I just like Star Spawn the best. I don't think that'll ever change.
Well, can't argue that. Yeah, I know. My computer's dragging ass.
Well, it's got a whole bunch of icons. It's
Yeah.
What's that?
And multiple tabs running.
multiple tabs. You're live and you're moving graphics around. Who knows how big those files are you loaded in there?
Yeah.
If they're like 300 DPI images, of course it's off the internet. Probably not, but
No, they're not. All right. Yeah, I'm a little surprised by this, man. All right, so you went with Banger. Oh no, you went Mega.
Mega
Yeah.
Banger.
8 out of
Okay.
10.
Anybody got any thoughts on that one there, Nick?
I would have it probably at 9 out of 10, honestly. Next to Star Spawn, it's my favorite thing they put out. They found a way to bridge a weird gap between like Pink Floyd, Tangerine Dream, and Morbid Angel, and it worked. I think both the songs are incredible in terms of the songwriting, and it's just riffy and catchy, and just I don't know. I just dig the whole vibe of that album so much so that I bought it twice.
Yeah, so did I. Marty, what do you say? What say you?
I have not listened to the whole album yet. I've seen their 20-minute long video and another video they put out, and I thought the songs were kind of a mess. I thought they have yet to figure out how to, okay, we have this really cool, dreamy synth part, but when it gets up to the time for the metal to come in, it's just kind of like okay, chop. Okay, now here's the metal part. It didn't feel like a smooth transition in between. I like some of the synth shit they're doing. Of course, the metal stuff is cool. It just,
You didn't feel it was a perfect marriage.
I didn't think it was a perfect marriage yet, and I think the songwriting was the riffs were a bit strained putting them together. Even some of the metal stuff, some weird changes here and there. It just, I've got all the stuff leading up to this, and I kind of don't care anymore, which I don't know why.
So how much of it is because you don't feel they deserve the hype, or
no. I think they deserve the hype. I think they've punched the clock, man. They've been all over this world multiple times touring. They deserve everything they get, 100%. And again, I like electronic music and I like synth stuff, but it just doesn't sound like it's a marriage that's it's not a strong marriage yet. I think maybe the next album it might be there. We'll see. But
it's interesting. A couple weeks ago, Steven Wilson put out his new prog, epic thing with the overview, and they screened it with the motion picture that's going along with it. And so that's what you will see if you go see them live while they play the overview. It's about 42 minutes. And I've had the album for quite a while, and it's interesting because late last year. When did this come out? This one? November, right?
Last year, yeah.
October. I think it was October. I disagree with you, Marty. I think it's pretty well done.
And I haven't heard the whole thing yet, so I'm going on one
yeah.
song. One or two songs I've heard.
I think it's one of those things you gotta force yourself to listen to it twice, and then it starts. And I will say, live, they were fucking amazing.
I'm sure. I mean, that's their realm. You know?
I was blown away. Hey, Scott, Nick, do you want to come on, man? Because I forgot to send you a text message. If you want to come on, let me know. I'll send you a link. But Nick, this was your number one, right?
Yep.
I think it was my number 4, maybe somewhere in that range. I think it's probably I'm with Andrew. I think it's an 8 out of 10. I think there's a lot of good music on it. I think that the transitions could be a little smoother, but not maybe to the degree that Marty thinks. And I see why he thinks that. But you're also, Marty, you're not like, of all of us, you're probably the least proggy dude.
Yeah.
As far as prog.
I respect it, but yeah, I mean, super proggy stuff, I just.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one nice thing about it, though, is it's not super wanky. That's the good thing. It's not overly wanky. And that's, like the new Opeth is pretty wanky. I love it, but it's pretty wanky. So I can get why somebody wouldn't want that. Now, the new album, the new Opeth is not on here. Opeth is on here, but not with that album. Oh, and I forgot to explain how I arrived at this. I went on several different websites and pulled up top 100 greatest metal bands. And that included shit like Slipknot. And if there was bands in there like a Slipknot or like a fucking, help me out here.
Korn.
Yeah, Korn or Limp Bizkit. Those automatically went in the trash. They did not get included because I was.
What, you don't want to do it for the Nookie, Jeff?
No, I did not.
No. There's some great grindcore albums that probably came out too, Jeff.
I bet there were, but they didn't make the list either.
You son of a bitch.
For example, Corner. Everybody's talking about Corner. That didn't make the list. Although I love Corner. Saw him. We all saw him. I think a couple of times here recently. So that was the first thing. Was I kind of collated a list of albums in those genres I talked about: traditional, death, black, blah 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 blah, doom, proto. And then what I went to Rate Your Music, and I put in, Blood Incantation, and I took the top ranked album. Except what I didn't explain was there's a couple bands in here that had major big changes in vocalists that redirected maybe the direction. I'm thinking like Iron Maiden. I'm thinking like Cannibal Corpse. I'd have to I can't remember. We'll have to just look in there and see who. Sabbath with Theo and Ozzy. Those people have 2 albums from that era, and I took the top rated one. All right.
All right.
Thank you, Scott. I appreciate it. But you're welcome to join if you want to jump in, dude. Okay, so I think that's a good spot for it. Andrew, and I'm kind of shocked you went there, to be honest with you.
Well, no, it's not that I didn't like the record. It's just that I thought the Spectral Voice album was a lot stronger.
Well, I like the Spectral Voice too, but
I mean, like I do like the album. I will say that first song has that. There's like the very first time I heard the Stargate or whatever. There's like that. So like 4 or 5 minutes in, it starts like. It's a literal elevator music section.
Oh, yeah.
Like the Pink Floyd guitar solo. The Pink Floyd solo is kind of... I'm not sure it really fits with the style of the music. I mean, it's a good solo.
I love that part of it.
I'd much rather hear something closer to like Trey Azagoth or something like that.
Yeah, but those guys aren't Trey type players so much, I don't think.
Rhythmically, they are.
Yeah, rhythmically, but lead wise, I don't think. I kind of dig like when I first heard the reggae ska section, I was like, wait, what? And then I was like, okay, that's really gonna piss off all the death metal dudes. But I dig it. I think it's really cool that they got that is it unique? Is it new? No. Been done a million times before, but it sounds cool. So all right, not bad start there. Okay, Mr. Nick.
All right, 1 second here.
We'll go to you. And I just have to hang on here a sec. Oh, what the fuck? I'm really. What's up right now? The tier or the other thing?
The tier.
The tier. We need the wheel.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to. Boy, I'm really disappointed in my computer right now. It's drag assing a lot. So we'll see how that goes.
Is it downloading something else?
I don't think so. I think I closed all. Yeah, I closed all my other shit. So it's just struggling. And this has the M3. Although I don't have a huge amount of RAM on this thing, which might be the problem.
Yeah, it's
I
processing
think it is
graphics.
your issue.
Yeah.
Okay. We'll just have to do the best we can here. All right. All right, Nick, you ready?
All right, spin it.
Erasure's greatest hits.
We'll be on the line.
Oh.
Shit. All right.
Marty's like, God damn it.
I know. This
I'm
one
gonna get some
definitely should have been
bullshit,
Marty's.
and then he gets running wild. Bullshit.
I'm gonna re-roll because I'm still not super familiar with that band.
Oh, so
I know. This should have been your roll, Marty. I
That's
took
right.
it from you. Hopefully it comes back around.
All right, we got one more run here.
All right.
Somebody popped in, so give me a moment.
What's up, Dennis?
Hang on a sec. Oh no!
I do have that one.
Oh, good. You do have this
Yeah,
one.
no, I've been getting some Fates Warning. I still don't own any of the John Arch stuff though. I still got to get that.
Okay. All right.
Oh,
So let me pull up the tier. As I go here, if my fucking computer will keep up with me a little bit quicker, which it seems to be now, I can go a little faster. Okay. So you got Fates Warning, Parallels, which again, I have another Fates Warning in here, Marty. Of course, you know what I'm talking
Oh, I
about.
see it already.
And which would be, kind of
It's
tantamount.
right at the top, right below Maiden self-titled.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Yeah. Okay, good. What you got on this one?
You know what? I'm gonna go. Oh, man, it's between Mega Banger and Banger. I think it's a really solid album. A lot of solid riffs. I like Ray Alder's voice. Like I think
love Ray Alder's voice.
Solid singer. But this one I think definitely had, like, in terms of the stuff that I have picked up, like probably some of the best composed songs. They're catchy. They're still lavish. The thing that I like about what I have listened to, and it's all been, again, Ray Alder stuff, is, they're not like trying to be too lavish and too showboaty. They're not like trying to do like the Dream Theater thing where, all right, we got to squeeze in a fucking shreddy solo keyboard.
They never did that. Even under Arch, they never did that.
Yeah, they're more song oriented. I like that. You know what? Honestly, I'll go 8 on that one. So far out of the stuff that I have listened to,
that's my boy. I like that.
That's been one of my favorites.
I would go actually higher, of course, but
I know.
And Marty would go lower, probably.
I'm Team Arch.
Yeah, but I love them both, but I think from a vocal standpoint, Marty, and you're not gonna like what I'm gonna say, I think Ray's a better singer.
John he is an equally good singer. I know why. I see why they picked him.
Unique sound. John has a more unique vocal.
Yeah, and the problem with John always was he crammed too many words into his phrases, but that's part of his charm too, in my book.
Look at this guy.
What's up, John?
Guy.
What's going on, man?
Mr. Hom, how are you?
Thought I'd join the party.
Partay.
Yeah.
We already broke the spanking machine. We tried to, give him a bunch of spankings, but got tired. Stopped.
He kept getting erect really quickly.
Well, John,
I'm not wearing any pants, so maybe
We'll try again later.
He's going to show up in his underwear and sing. What were you going to sing to me?
I was going to sing the happy birthday song, but sung to you kind of like how Marilyn Monroe.
Marilyn Monroe, yes. Okay, well, in that case, you're on.
Well,
Bring it, motherfucker.
That's so funny now,
bro. Anyway, all right. So, John, you have any thoughts on these two albums that we've already slotted in? I know you're not a big BI. Or no, you like BI, kind of.
Yeah, I like them live. I'm friends with them, but I'm not. Their albums are not really anything I listen to. Even though the latest one has that 20-minute track that's pretty cool.
Well, they're both 20 minutes track, 2 20-minute tracks.
No, the one that has the video that's like 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's
Stargate.
the album is 2
is it the
20-minute
Stargate?
tracks.
Yeah, I don't fucking know. I saw the video once. I thought it was really well done and really good, but they're just not my cup of tea. I don't really listen to a lot of metal, so anymore.
That's true. He doesn't. He really.
And when I do, I listen to old metal, like Thorns of the Carrion, for instance.
John and I talk a lot about
There you go.
Rush and Talk and Kate Bush and not metal stuff a lot of the time.
Right.
Kind of weird. What about Fates? Are you much of a Fates guy?
I love Fates. I'm more of a the second singer,
Alder.
Yeah, more of a because No Exit was my introduction to them.
Which was the album that Ray was trying to be John Arch.
Yeah,
too much.
He was trying to sing. You could tell he was trying.
Yeah.
But I mean,
First album
I like that album, and it's probably their heaviest and most thrashiest.
Yep.
But it's also it's the least catchiest to me in a lot of ways.
Well, that's why I like it. Is it, they also had that whole thing. They did the Rush thing where they had like the whole B side was an entire track.
Gates of Ivy, Delirium or whatever it's called. Yeah.
And that was the thing is like when I heard the albums after that, I was a little put off by the mechanical sound of them because the drummer is just too much like a drum machine. Because I prefer the drummer that's on No Exit.
Zonder. You're talking about Zonder, yeah.
Yeah.
What Andrew, any thoughts on either of the you did any thoughts on Parallels?
I haven't even gotten around to Fate's Warning yet.
You fucking
I know. I know. I haven't even gotten to Symphony X yet, okay?
I don't know, John. Should I kick him out? I think I should.
He's about to get voted off the island, man. Andrew,
he's wearing a nice shirt.
I'm getting voted off Survivor already.
Son of a bitch.
No.
Marty, how about here? I'm gonna blow people up now. Sorry, Marty. What's your thoughts on Parallels?
Bores me. Boring.
Bores me.
Once they started getting super proggy, I lost interest. Seriously, I don't think I'm smart enough to enjoy prog and metal.
Proggy on the Ray albums, at least the first couple ones, they're more commercial. This is a pretty commercial album overall.
Yeah,
the John Arch era is more traditional metal vibe, and then they, No Exit's kind of the transition, and then they started getting really proggy. And
Perfect.
I don't own a hairless cat. I don't wear a lot of sweaters. I don't wear a lot of sweaters.
Do you have a monocle?
No monocle yet. But yeah, I mean, I think it's good. It's all talented stuff, and we did the dive with Wagner.
Yeah, you did. Yeah,
Metallurgy, and I listen to all this stuff, and it's all so talented. But I get my ADD. It just I don't know. It's not for me. I'm more Team Arch. I came up with John Arch. I was brokenhearted when he was no longer in the band. And
sir, are a fucking heathen. That's all I have to say. All right.
I'll take that. I'm fine with that.
So I guess we're at Marty. Is that right? Marty?
John's up, but let John go. I'll go last. It's fine.
Oh, it's the Fate's Warning?
Hang on.
No, you gotta
spin. You gotta pick it. You're gonna pick an album and put it on.
I did this sort of semi
How does this work?
way, but next time I won't do it this way.
Well,
but
we're gonna require a pint of blood or a kidney.
I have to toggle between a bunch of windows, and it's kind of dragging a little bit. But all right, John Holm, you're up, sir.
It better be something good.
Ooh, what is that?
Oh, he got dirt.
I got something good.
That's a good album.
That's a 10 out of 10. I'm calling it right now.
It is a really good album. It's from start to finish. It's a great album. Yeah,
one of my favorites.
All right, let me hang on, John. I'll bring up the tier list. I apologize. It's moving a little quicker now, but I apologize for this being a little labor intensive. Sorry. Okay, here we go. I'm getting better at it. I'm figuring it out. There we go. All right. So your categories, sir, if you didn't see, were Fully Erect, God tier, 10 out of 10. Stone Cold, Lock, 9 out of 10. Mega Banger, Bangers. Still gives me a semi chub. leaves me semi-soft, which is probably everything for you. Solid albums, but they have their issues.
Do you want me to rate it?
Yeah.
Yep. Where will he put it?
Hang on here. If you got, yeah, I see it. Okay. So we'll bring it up to here. And yeah, where you want to go with that tier wise?
Let's see. I'd say it's a mega banger. It doesn't. Not every song on it is good, but the good songs are really, really good.
Yeah.
There's a couple of stinkers on it.
Well, there's Iron Gland.
Iron Gland. All right. Well, that's like
terrible.
intro or the transition, whatever.
Yeah. Trying to think of. Hang on. I'm trying to think of. Let me pull up.
I think there's like 2 or 3 songs that I usually skip.
I'm pulling it up. Hang on a minute. All right. So you got them bones. Fucking
Killer.
banger. Mega
Killer.
banger. Damn that river.
River.
Killer.
Amazing.
Rain When I Die. Get the
Oh,
fuck
Yeah.
out.
Yeah.
song.
Oh my God.
You've got hang on.
It's either Junkhead or Sick Man.
Yeah, you got Down in a Hole.
Oh, yeah.
It's amazing.
You
Yep.
got Sick Man.
I don't
Okay,
like that song.
I like it a
like
lot,
that
but
song.
that might be the one slight dip there, maybe just a tiny little bit. Rooster, fucking banger.
Yeah.
Junkhead, come on, man.
No. I hate
Oh.
that song.
What?
I love that one.
What?
It's doom and gloom.
Oh my god. All right, so yeah, okay. We got Godsmack.
Oh, maybe that's the one I don't like.
That's probably the one you're thinking.
That's probably I get those two mixed up.
Junkhead is the one. What's my drug of choice?
Oh yeah. That's a great song.
Ain't no way
Yeah.
that's a fucking.
No,
That's a
it's
good song.
Godsmack that I don't like.
Yeah. Dirt, the song. I gotta be honest with you, I can't remember Dirt.
It's got the more like Middle Eastern.
That's right.
Yeah, I love that
Middle
song.
Eastern sound. And then you got Godsmack. That might be the one kind of.
Yeah,
That's the weird one where he's doing that. Rah, 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 that strange shit. Hate to Feel. I can't remember that one either. Wow.
I wish I could have seen it all. Hate to feel. Yeah.
Oh,
That might be
yeah.
the
Yeah.
one.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a good tune. Angry Chair's a fucking
Love it.
banger.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
And Wood's a monster
Oh,
closer.
yeah.
So
Yeah.
yeah, I can see 8 out of 10. Although personally, I probably would go 9 out of 10, maybe.
It's on the cusp.
It's kind of funny that they put Wood as the closer. I mean, that was kind of a hit single. I mean,
Yeah.
it's weird they picked the album closer to be the hit single, you know? I don't know.
Well,
Was it released on the single soundtrack before the album dropped, or was that
Yeah.
after?
I think so.
okay. Anybody, Andrew, you got any thoughts on that?
I'm only just now starting to dip my toes in this. I was like one of those dudes where I wrote off grunge for years.
He's
Just
way
like-
into Worm and
I'm into stupid shit like
all that
Rhapsody
Wham-
and
that's all that
Blind Guardian
vampiric
as well.
black metal.
Nothing wrong with that. That's good shit.
And you know who Andrew really loves? He loves this band. Oh God, man, it's almost embarrassing to talk about, but he likes this band Agalock. Who
Oh, dude.
such
That's
a
terrible.
lame fucking
Is that a
band.
ska band?
Yeah.
It's a ska band, isn't
Those
it?
guys
Yeah.
are pretty dreamy. I will agree. They're very dreamy.
All right,
Radar does not approve.
Nick, where are you at on this?
For me, it's I'm gonna go God tier just because I don't want to say fully erect, but I am. Yeah, that's the Allison.
Don't say
Chains
that
album.
out loud. John's gonna get, he's gonna kind of get excited.
Like his eyes widened. I saw it. But that's the Allison Chains album for me. Like
So 9
still,
out of 10 for you, probably. Like me? Yeah.
10 out of 10. I mean,
Oh, 10?
I'll suffer through the less than a minute Iron Gland, but every track in there I love. I've been jamming that since I was in fucking high school.
Yeah, hard to not. Guys, I will try to get to the chat, but I got a lot of fucking shit I'm trying to do here. Marty, how about you?
I think it's a good placement for that. I just like the debut, and I think this was a huge progression. Much better songwriting.
I love the debut. Holy fuck.
Same
Just
here.
didn't care for it.
I don't think it's as good as this, but it's
It's
great.
not. Yeah. This is just a much better written album, more emotion, just smoother songs. A lot of downtrodden songs too,
Ooh.
which Man in the Box, God, I hated that fucking song. Ugh.
It's been overplayed, but I'll tell you what, man, when I saw them, and I'm probably the only one that saw them with Lane. Am I right about that or no?
Yeah, I never saw him.
I never saw him with
My
Lane.
wife met
I had
him
the
at an
opportunity.
airport she worked at, and she said he was a major prick.
What's that?
My wife met Lane at some private airport she was working at in
Oh,
Arizona.
really?
Yeah, and she said he was a major prick, kind of the rock star thing, you know.
He probably was. He
She
had
said,
that
"Have
vibe.
you ever heard of Alice in Chains?" I'm like, "Yeah, I like some of their stuff." She's like, "Yeah, I met that guy once, and he was an asshole." I'm like, okay.
I met all the other dudes. Obviously, Lane was when I saw him open for Extreme of all bands, crazily. And before this album broke, before Man in the Box was massive. And
So you went to see Extreme?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's.
He threw his panties on stage.
Should I kick myself out of the stream now, John?
I love you, Gary Sharon.
And the band that opened for them was fucking terrible. They were called King of the Hill. Oh my god, it was like a funk punk thing. I will say this: Nuno's a monster fucking guitar player.
Oh God, he is crazy.
But yeah, but anyway, Alice just floored me. I had no idea who they were, and about 10 days later, during Headbangers Ball, Man in the Box came on. I'm like, that's the fucking band I saw, because I couldn't even remember the name of the band. I was drunk as shit that night, and that became, still one of my of the grunge era for me. Really, there's a couple bands that are tweeners there, but for me, it's Soundgarden and Alice. Those are the two bands that
Tad.
I know you're a Tad guy. You love
Tad's
Tad.
awesome.
I like them. They're not on the level of those two for me. But okay. All right. So that was John, and now we're at Marty, right?
Okay.
Okay. Play screen. That share. I'm getting better at it a little bit. And as we start to go down here, it'll be a little bit easier, I think.
Oh, Slaughter the Soul.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. It's that's an album that launched a million bands of the mall metal bands, but it's a great record. And honestly, people are going to hate me for this. I think this is the first. I bought The Red and Sky Is Ours when it came out on tape, and I never could connect with it. I thought Tompa's voice was wrecked.
Wrong.
I didn't like the violin in it.
What?
I didn't. I thought it was just, and the riffs were so atypical, which is awesome. I mean, he was an amazing riff writer, just very bizarre riffing. I don't know. This album to me is the first one that was very instantly listenable. And I would put it at a classic. I'd put it at a 9 out of 10 for sure.
Okay. All right, what happened?
Red in the Sky is still good. I just never fully warmed up to it.
I never could get into their second album.
Yeah.
With Fear I Kiss, the British Archman.
Yeah.
That first demo, the Gardens of Grief demo, I think that's some of their best stuff.
Yeah.
It really sounded like they were rehearsing a lot or playing a lot of shows, and then they had the studio space. They went in, and Thomas's voice was just wrecked. He sounded like he was struggling.
Hang on.
I think Terminal Spirit Disease was
Here.
the one
That
that I
was
connected
great.
with.
Yeah.
Yeah. Me too.
And then
come on.
I heard Slaughter the Soul. I was like, fuck me, that's amazing.
I can't believe my laptop is dragging like this. Motherfucker.
One of the best shows I ever saw. I mean, it was them dissecting.
So where are we going with this?
Oh, you saw that?
Marty, where
yeah.
are we going?
Shit.
Oh man.
Put it on
Marty.
8. The mega banger.
Man, we're gonna totally fill that thing up.
Yeah, the dissection opened. They played about 25 minutes, maybe, and then it was in Detroit, and there was a bunch of Nazi skins there, all Sieg Heiling and shit.
Really?
And they had to convince Tompa to go out on stage. He was terrified to go out in front of the Detroit crowd. And of course, David Vincent's like, "I see my brothers in blood are here tonight," and they're all like, "Oh yeah." But no, it was, man, all three bands just absolutely destroyed. It was so great.
Oh, yeah, I had a video of the North Carolina show.
Yeah.
It was at the Gates and Dissection. I remember because that tour didn't go to Seattle, and that's where I was living at the time.
Oh, really?
I was bummed. So
It was great. It was so good. Saw it at Harpo's in Detroit.
I really don't have an opinion on that one. I'm not the biggest Melodeath guy, and I like them. I don't love them. It's a band that, you know, it took me, as many of you know, forever to even get into, you know, some of the other bands like In Flames, and because I came in right in the early to mid 2000s with bands like Slow Work and In Flames with some of the shittier albums, also Dark Tranquility, and I just was like, this stuff's okay, and I never really dug for the better stuff. Now Andrew will tell you though that I did come around, particularly on In Flames with Jester Race. That fucking album.
Did you ever come around on the Gallery?
Which I think
that's
is
like one of the best metal albums
Wait,
ever.
you had to come around on the Gallery?
I did.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Punished by Heaven's
He
like
was
have
listening
time
to
for
the
that
Extreme
song
box set at the
ever.
time.
I
Give him a break.
I was only into the Extreme box set version.
mean,
Nick, are you okay with that?
Honestly, I might have at the guys like a touch higher. That album,
That's a 9.
dude. Yeah, it's 9, bordering on a 10. I mean, there
Well,
really isn't a track in there I don't like. Cold.
Here's what we'll do.
Probably my favorite.
Here's what we'll do. If that row would fill up with the 14 allotted, and we do a consensus, that really should be here or there. We'll move it based on the group consensus. Sound good?
All right.
All right.
But yeah,
All right.
absolutely amazing album.
I'm gonna roll. Oh, John, did you have any thoughts on that, the Gates, or had you already said it?
It's I'd say an 8 out of 10. I hate what that album did to the music industry. But the influence that it had, but the album itself is good. I'm more of a Terminal Spirit Disease guy, and I like the first album more. But
right on.
All right, I get one of the proto metal bands, if you will, proto rock bands. Look,
remember what I said to you
were
last
just
night
talking about this. I know,
Yeah.
but I had it in there already. When we were talking about this, I was like, oh, interesting, because that was one of the ones I threw in here. Because, look, there's a couple of guys in the guitar game, that changed the face of guitar playing. And the first guy would be Hendrix, whether you like blues or you don't like blues. Jimmy was doing shit nobody was doing, okay? Nobody. And probably of all the guitar players ever, Jimmy was the first guy to take it up a notch to that level that would lead to where we're at now. I would posit, there's guys like Frank Marino and Uli Roth and Gary Moore. They're in there too. But Eddie was probably the next guy. He was the next guy that took guitar playing to a level that, oh God, I'm going to sound like my favorite person in the world here. The world had never heard or seen before. Okay. Don't bring his name up, but you know what I'm talking about.
Jason Walton?
Huh?
Jason Walton, you mean?
Yeah, the Jason Walton guy. Yeah. I remember very distinctly, Andrew, you weren't alive, so you don't qualify. Nick, when were you born, Nick?
78.
The year this came out.
Yeah. And
So
I loved it the second I was born.
You don't really qualify. John, you were only a toddler.
Yeah.
And Marty, you were...
At 78, I was 7.
Yeah. So I'm the only guy
listening to Kiss.
So was
you were
I.
like 35 back then, right?
I
Jeff?
was 35. I was 14.
Oh, all right. I was off a little bit.
No, 78. I was 12. Almost 13. And I will not forget the day that I was tooling around on my motocross bike or whatever they had back then. And I drove by this dude that lived up the street from us, and he was a hang glider. And he's probably in his early 20s, maybe later 20s. And his garage was blaring Eruption. And I was like, what the fuck was that? Like, it didn't even, I thought it was a keyboard. I thought it just didn't sound like guitar, right? And I went over, I'm like, Bob, dude, who's that? And he's like, it's Van Halen. You never heard of Van Halen? I'm like, and this was right when the album came out. Eddie, that song, that guy changed the game. I don't think there's any other way around it.
No, there's not. But you look at the album track listing, and it's like, it's a pretty bold move to put a guitar solo as the second song on the album.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah.
I mean, they knew what they were about. They knew what
they
had.
followed up with a Kinks cover.
Yep.
Yes, which they did.
They
They always did covers.
Yeah, and then they also did the Ice Cream Man song by John Brim, whoever the hell
Yeah.
that is. I mean, there's some shitty stuff on this record, but
I mean,
still classic, you know.
Well,
the covers, and they were never their strong suit, but they were fun.
yeah, but I mean, just to run through that track listing real quick, you got Running with the Devil. That's a fucking banger.
Oh, that's a
track.
great song. Great opener. The bass coming
Eruption. It's it is what it is.
The Beatles
It really got me. I think they do a killer version of it.
in. Yeah, but
Ain't Talking About Love.
Best song on the album.
great song.
Banger.
Yeah.
I'm the One. Holy shit, dude. The fucking rhythm. That fucking rhythm. Nobody can get that down, man. Jamie's crying. Atomic Punk.
Yep.
Feel Your Love Tonight's kind of the poppier track on there. Fucking Little Dreamer, man. The guitar is so good on that. And then Ice Cream Man, yeah, it's kind of a throwaway track. And then you end with the banger of all bangers, On Fire. Jesus Christ. Come on, man. That album for me has to be a Stone Cold classic. Has to be. I don't think there's any other.
Boner.
What's that?
What? I said Stone Cold Boner since everything is dick themed.
Well, it's true. It is dick themed. Well, you were coming on the show. You and Alm were coming on the show. I had to make it dick themed. All right. Somebody help me find this if they see it because my old eyes.
It's down, like underneath Diamond Head. No?
Next to Saxon, next to Ozzy.
Got it.
Right above Halloween.
Oh, yeah. I had to put Halloween on in case Marty came.
Fuck yeah.
But it's a really good album. So.
Well, if I get that one, I will respin it as I should because it's just not my band.
Hold on. Fuck you, man. What are you doing?
There,
All right,
there you go.
Okay. It just, man, my computer seems to be dragging pretty bad. All right. Who did we start with? We started with Andrew, right?
Why don't you start at John and just go backwards down the list again?
Oh, you want to go that way?
Yeah, let's just do that.
Yeah, we'll go up, down, up, and back. That
Yep.
sounds good. You're pretty familiar with going up and back. I mean, up. And then
Yep.
Give me a second. I'm going to be right back. I got to pee, refuel.
Well, thanks for filling us in on that.
Well, I could try to pee in the bottle, but I'm afraid I'm going to fill it.
Yes, you could just do both. Kill two birds with one stone.
Yeah.
Okay. John Halm, are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
You sound so excited. Try to curb your enthusiasm, will you?
Ooh, almost Deep Purple. Oh, it was Deep Purple. It was next to Burn.
John, I don't know if you heard, but you do get one respin if it's an album A that you're not that.
I haven't heard it.
Okay, all right. So
I don't
you want to respin?
Oh, I mean, if you guys want to talk about it, fine. But
I don't think I've heard it
read
either.
We'll
I've never heard it either.
Okay. Well, I might be the only one that knows Deep Purple. We'll see. It's so perfect. This is so perfect. This is so perfect. Just wait for this, Marty. You're gonna love this.
This is the only good Megadeth album.
Oh, that's a wrong statement too.
Well, not according to.
I love being wrong.
We'll
It's the only one I would go back to.
Mr. Hom, did you quit? Did you literally walk out over protest over this album choice? Where'd he go? He actually did walk out. No, there he is. Oh, he's looking.
oh, there it is. I was looking for my phone.
Oh, he's looking for something. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I was like, what the fuck, man? Now, the reason that I'm laughing is that John and I had a conversation about this last night.
I was hoping this would not happen.
Yeah. And I willed it to occur.
Am I supposed to talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And rank it.
And rank
My ranking is 0 out of 10.
Holy fuck.
I think it's the most overrated pile of garbage the metal scene has ever made. And I fucking hate Dave Mustaine, so there's that.
Well, that's a thing. That's a thing we could probably all agree on.
I think we all agree on that.
I'll give it a point for the musicianship. I mean, obviously, the musicianship's great, but it's so fucking overrated. And I've never really liked Megadeth. So when this album came out and everyone was treating it like, God's gift to music, I was just like, what the hell? Well, I remember when it came out, you know, it came out like when I was like fully entrenched in like death metal and stuff. So, and you know, it's just like I never like they were one of the big four that I really never liked that much. Them and Anthrax, I just, yeah, I just don't get it.
All right, so you're going bottom tier on
bottom tier.
I gotta find it. Where the hell is this? Oh, there it is. All right, I have a strong suspicion this one's gonna move, but I agree with the final point. Oh shit, get down there. I agree with the final point, and I agree with Andrew that this is the one lone for me Megadeth album that's worth investing in or owning or whatever, however you want to look at it.
I actually liked So Far So Good. So What more?
Really?
And I don't even
see.
like
I
that
hate
one.
that one. That one I think.
I don't like that album either.
Yeah.
I don't like Peace Cells. I thought the first one had a couple of decent songs on it.
I really like the first one too.
Floppy.
Yeah, Peace Cells and this one are the two that I own. I also own Countdown when they started getting a little more poppy. And I think I own the one with the Scorpion King. What's that called? System Has Failed. I do not pull these albums out very often. And it's primarily because there's great riffs. I think there's good songs, particularly on this one. So, John, I do disagree with you pretty vociferously. However, Dave's voice has always been a struggle for me, always. And
that's the weakest link to that band, for sure. That's the weakest link to that band. It's a very unique element to the band, but it's also the weakest.
It is, the band, and Dave's ego would not let him bring like a lead.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
So
I never had the issues with his voice so much. It's just I really like Killing Is My Business. The next two are pretty decent. Rust in Peace is god tier, amazing. But after that, it's like when they did Countdown to Extinction, I'm just like, dude, this fucking sucks. It's worse than the Black Album. I like the Black Album. But yeah, I know. But I don't like Countdown. So like it kind of depresses me that like they never did a Rust in Peace Part 2 or expanded on that sound, because it was nice, like good kind of technical thrash. And like, I mean, come on, like Tornado Souls, Hangar 18, those songs fucking rule.
Yeah, I don't know. Marty, I happen to know you like this album quite a bit.
I love it. I mean, I disagree with John on this one, but I understand his thoughts behind it. I mean, I can't fault him for it, because I get it. People either love or hate Megadeth for some reason, and I get it. And they're one of those bands that as they went on, it gets harder and harder to like them. But I think this is truly their last shining achievement. It's the guitar work on it's amazing. The songs are really well done. There's a lot of energy, good songwriting. I don't know. Yeah, Dave's voice is problematic, but is what it is. I don't know if I'd make it a god tier 10 out of 10, but I think it's a 9 out of 10 for me anyway.
Hey, Nick,
it'd be a 9.
Nick, let me interrupt just a sec. Can you do me a favor? Can you send Ryan the link?
Hold on here.
I'm just doing too much to be sent to be. Yeah.
So is
yeah, John,
going to stay at the bottom because of me?
Well, it could.
Well, that's fine.
Excellent.
Yeah.
By the way, everybody, if you don't know, John's kind of a cunt. Just saying. That's all. A lovable cunt, if you want to go there. So,
oh, he is not.
I was
not even, let's be honest. He's not even that lovable, to be honest with you. All right. Yeah. So, which way were we going?
Well, no, Nick is next.
I wanted to say something about.
Go ahead.
Yeah. It'd be a 9 for me. The only thing that harms it is Dawn Patrol, because it's just a dumb song.
It's dumb, but yeah, it's pointless. They should have never
baseline, but it's a dumb song. But yeah, everything else. That's my second favorite Megadeth album. So,
real quick here, Malia. Running Wild was one of the top 100 metal bands that came up, and I do really like a couple of their albums. I'm not as diehard as Marty is. He's probably
or me,
the big diehard, or John.
They're great,
but I do like them, and I do really like that album quite a bit.
I almost like them more than Iron Maiden, and that's saying a lot.
Whoa,
Whoa.
Whoa.
See?
I still need to listen to him.
Tim, that's a horrible take. Anyway, but it's your take, so own it. I'm just checking to get a little caught up. All right, so I thought when we did this, it was Andrew, Nick, Marty. Oh, yeah, Marty, you're up.
I would just start at John and work backwards to you, and then
Yeah,
start
that's
back
what we're
over
doing.
again.
Yeah, but it's going to change the minute somebody joins. So
That's fine.
All right,
It doesn't. It doesn't matter.
All
We're all
right, yeah,
talking about the records anyway.
You're
so
right. I got that's a good point. All right, okay. All right. I'm just overcomplicating everything, man.
You just want to get all these places, all these ducks in a row. I get it.
I know. All right. Okay. Nick.
All right. No whammy, no whammy, no whammy. Ooh.
Oh, you got it again.
You got it again.
Got
You
it.
know what? We're gonna keep it.
All right.
A
noble
honestly,
adventure.
This one's gonna be, man. It's close to a 10. It's my favorite Metallica album still. I'll go with a 9 though. This is the one I come back to the most. The raw mega crunch on those guitars, I fucking absolutely love it. Every song, I think is catchier than hell. Even Escape, which even the band seems to hate.
So you went with 9?
I'll have it at 9.
Okay. Yeah.
That's the one for me. Like I know, like Master of Puppets is like the fan favorite, I guess, for the most part. But that one's always been the one that's just kind of done it for me. That was, I think, the first one I had on tape. And yeah, just riffs for days, great songs, good hooks. Yeah, that's the best Metallica album in my opinion.
Yeah, well, Escape is definitely the weakest song on the album, but it still doesn't completely suck. I mean,
yeah, it's kind of like more of a heavy metal song, and they attempted a single maybe.
I don't hate that song. I think the album's damn good. I'd be almost tempted to put it in a 10 out of 10, but yeah, I mean, it's kind of overshadowed in a lot of ways by Master because of how Master just dynamically set the stage for, or sort of set the tone for that genre. Very hard, man. Very hard to pick between those two. I mean, it's, they're both incredible albums, but this one ranked a little higher than Master on Rate Your Music. So just so people know, to reiterate, I used a bunch of different lists to compile a list of 100 bands, which honestly is only about 95 bands because a couple of the bands had like cataclysmic singer changes. You'll see that as we get into picking some of those. And therefore, I included 2 of the eras. Good one is Sabbath with Ozzy and Dio. Yes, Tony Martin. I love Tony Martin. I do. I love those albums.
Yeah, great.
But I didn't include him because it was a shorter catalog. Anyway, the other thing then, what I did was, like, say it was Black Sabbath, I went in, I pulled up Rate Your Music, which is a database where people get in there and write reviews and numerically rate things, and I chose the highest rated album. So, believe it or not, Ride the Lightning edged out Master by just a little bit. So
as well it should.
Yeah, so there you go. All right, Andrew, we'll come back around to you then, Ryan. And we'll go with Andrew here. I don't know, this is moving along pretty decently, don't you think?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
All right, yeah, I can do this.
Banger.
I can do this.
Seasons.
God, I fucking love Slayer. Just throwing that out there. Everybody here probably does, but like first concert, everything was Slayer. So I fucking love Slayer. This was my favorite Slayer album for years. Like Blood Red. I forgot to rank it 10 out of 10. I don't care. Fuck it. 10 out of 10. We're going there.
Wow.
We're going there.
Okay.
Now,
I was
I
was very surprised.
9 out of 10. 9 out of 10.
I was very surprised this beat out Rain and Blood. And
it did?
Yeah.
It shouldn't have.
Wow.
It's a great album.
Rain and Blood's
the only thing I
overrated.
don't like on it, Skeletons of Society, because I just think it's super basic.
Their best album, Show No
That's
Mercy.
still a good song though.
Hell
I mean,
away.
to me, I'm a South of Heaven guy. So
And see, I love South of Heaven too.
Where is it
Yep.
at? Does anybody see it? Am
If
fucking-
I saw it, I saw it in the second row at the top.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Right
All right,
next
so
to
where are we
Dragon.
going, Andrew?
Let's put it 9 out of 10. I was letting my personal bias.
Yeah, I think you're
get in the
biased
way.
a little bit there. It's a
'cause I
great
was-
album.
Rain and Blood is the stronger album, I will say, and Hell Awaits I think is stronger too.
Yeah, I love Hell Awaits too.
But like Crypts of Eternity on that album, that song fucking
At dawn they
rules.
sleep.
But on this album, I mean, like you got some all-time Slayer hits like Blood Red, Dead Skin Mask, Seasons in the Abyss, Skeletons of Society. I love this album. It just has like War Ensemble. Can't forget that song.
yeah, that's
Hallowed Point.
They
I love
kept
that one.
like half this song in their live repertoire up until their last tour, and even like now that they've kind of come back to do festival
And
shows,
you-
they kept. Yeah, there's a reason for that.
and you can't deny that the title track is a fucking banger, man. I mean, it's just such a killer song. For me, I probably would drop this to an 8 out of 10, but you know, it's for me, it's the last really, really good Slayer album.
Oh yeah,
After this,
Yeah.
I really fell off with these guys insanely bad. And weirdly, I never saw Slayer until the Repentless tour. And
I've
they
never
were
seen
great.
Slayer somehow.
Huh?
Wow.
I've never seen him.
Isn't that weird? Like how you miss something. I saw Metallica early.
Never seen
with-
Metallica either.
No, I saw Metallica
one.
like 3 times, but I saw him open for Ozzy in '86 on like before Master blew up, and I've seen Testament many times. I've never seen Anthrax though. I've never seen Anthrax, and I'm not
I've seen
really
all the
all
big four.
Huh?
I've seen all the big four at least once.
I don't know if it counts, but I did see Metallica's Through the Never in theaters. But I don't know if that counts.
No, that's
Not
not
a
like seeing him live,
concert,
yeah.
but
but that's cool though. All right, Marty, I believe, right?
I think it's yeah, I guess. Okay.
I'll go Ryan and then me last. Okay.
that might be my favorite Dave Lombardo drum performance in Slayer, though.
Yeah, War Ensemble role Phil is bonkers.
If I do this again, I'll have it down better. It's not as hard as it seems. A little labor intensive, but
greatest album ever.
I don't know about that.
No, it is.
Because the greatest album ever is on this list later. You'll see.
No, we're already there.
Leprosy's better.
All right.
No, it's not.
Yeah,
It is.
yeah, it is.
Well, this is Marty's choice. So, Marty, you sticking with it?
Yeah, it's fine. My favorite death is Scream Bloody Gore. First one I heard, first CD I ever bought when CDs became a thing back in the day, and I miss that death, but this Symbolic, I really like it. I think it's a solid album. It's their last. What come after that one? It was Sound of Perseverance, wasn't it?
Yeah, Sound of
Yep.
Perseverance.
I mean, yeah,
Killer
just
album.
yeah, it's a good album.
It's
I don't love
prog
Chuck's
album.
voice on it, but I think it's a great solid record. Really good riffs. It seems like it's a little bit more aggressive than was Individual came before it, right? Individual
Yep.
Thought Pattern. Yeah, I think it's a better album than Individual. I like Human as
Yeah, I
well.
agree with that.
Yeah, I would put this on. I can't see the rankings here, Jeff. I know you're trying to get your ducks in a row.
Yeah, Fully Erect, 10 out of 10.
I'd put it at Mega Banger.
Mega banger.
Yeah.
That's fair. I don't think Death ever put out a bad album, like
No.
flat out.
I mean, there's too much talent in that band to not,
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
whether
kidding.
you like it or not is irrelevant, but the musicianship is.
Weirdly, I think this may be their kind of commercial album in a lot of ways. And by that, I mean the hooks are a lot more palpable,
a lot more melody.
a lot more melody, but they always had a lot of melody. I mean, that Death was always a melodic band in a lot of ways.
This one, the melody was more forward. I think, like the melody, like if you compare that to say like Leprosy or Spiritual Healing, the melodies are different. Like you get those sinister melodies versus something that is definitely going for more of like a proggy hook, like Crystal Mountain.
Yeah, it was a lot less. It was a lot less death thrash. versus more streamlined. I guess you could almost use the P word, progressive, kind of.
Well, I mean, Chuck was a lot more into like Watchtower and stuff than he was ever into Carcass or something like that. So it makes perfect sense.
Though they toured together.
Yeah.
This is where Chuck was getting upset with Roadrunner for like throwing them in the whole death metal promos with like deicide and suffocation. Like, I don't want to be that band. It's like, your band's name is Death.
Your band's name is Death, and you wrote a song called Mutilation and Zombie Ritual.
Zombie Ritual. And
shut up.
Yeah, just
I get it, but shut up.
Right. I'm having some stress here, dudes. Hold on.
Okay.
Yeah, my computer seems to be locked the fuck up. I can't believe this shit. Fucking $3,000 on this laptop, and it's what the fuck, man? Just give me 1 minute here.
All that porn coming back.
No, it ain't.
Delete all the midget porn first. They're smaller files.
I'm not on Ryan's laptop right now. I'm on mine.
I haven't seen.
I don't think that laptop even
since
opens anymore. Like prying open a grilled cheese sandwich.
There's a potentially strong possibility I may have to bail out and reboot. I don't know what's going on. I can't. My cursor won't move. It just keeps flickering. Are you guys hearing me? Everything seems okay with the stream with me.
Yeah,
talking and all that. Okay. Yeah, I can't toggle between. Motherfucker. All right, I'm bailing out. I'll come back in. So just just opened up. Okay. Man, that's fucking pain in the dick. All right, hang on. Because I heard somebody come in. What the fuck? All right, there we go. Bear with me. Oh, there are people here. Sorry. Yeah, I think everybody came in and I started to bog down. So give me a moment here. You son of a bitch. I can't believe I have a $3,000 laptop and it's there we go. Well, look who's here.
Oh shit.
I can't see them on my screen.
I can't either.
I can't either. I
Too
can
many
only
people.
I can only see Jeff, Marty,
Well, that's weird. What the fuck? I see them and hear them. Who's got tunes jamming in the background?
That's me. Should I turn it off?
Yeah, it's pretty loud. You guys all stay here. You guys all stay here. I'm gonna dip. I'm wondering. Wait a minute. Is it? Hold it.
There
we go.
Brian.
Sorry about that. Sorry.
Brian, you got.
What's up, Brian? What's up,
You
Aaron?
got some your hair?
I'm just killing time while Jeff messes with this fucking.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking travesty here.
Who was talking about Escape before?
Escape was.
Who's talking about Escape? So y'all were talking about how it was a kind of second rate and shit, but I was taking a piss, so I couldn't see without taking a risk. Who was saying it?
I think we were all saying that was kind of like their more.
That was the weakest song on the album.
But I still like it. I still
like it.
Well, check this out, because I had this moment that sort of turned me around on that song. I always thought it was kind of the weakest song. I mean, I've never been a big fan of that fucking instrumental at the end. I just don't have the goddamn patience for it. But even before I got sick of Fade to Black, like I did when I was about 20, 21, fucking Escape I still thought was kind of a lame song. But then I saw some Metallica cover band, and they opened with that song. And they started it, and they had punch, and it's like they delivered it. Not like it was a hit, but like it was their opening track. And I was like, "Fuck, that song was actually really good." And that was like an experience that I don't know if I can impart to you, but ever since then, I fucking love that song. And yeah,
I've always loved that song.
More obvious, but it's great. I left some fucking boiling on the stove, so I'll be right back. But yeah, Escape, man, don't snooze on it.
So everybody in the chat, I apologize. I have too much going on to move these windows around, and my computer is acting like a fucking bitch. So I won't be pulling up a lot of comments. I apologize for that, but I just can't. I can't keep up with all of it. I'm old, remember? Really old. So I'll try to do what I can when I see a couple things here and there. But Scott, thank you for the well wishes, Scott and Scott, both you guys. Appreciate it. And I do want to thank everybody for being here. I really, you guys probably have much better things to be doing, but I do appreciate you guys being here. So
It's not that you're old. It's that shit's a pain in the ass.
What's that?
It's not that you're old. It's that shit's a pain in the ass.
Oh, dude, I'm fuck. Aaron, I've never asked you this, and you don't have to say, but I'm pretty sure I'm older than you, right?
I'm 72.
No, your forehead's 72.
You look
The
great.
rest of you.
Too.
Yeah, you're older than me.
Yeah, I kind of thought. I mean, I knew we were probably fairly close, but
Yeah, I came out the same year as Machine Head.
72, 71,
2.
2, yeah.
I'm older than you.
And that's
Oh
on here,
shit!
Yeah, you're the second oldest. You fuck you. All right. Okay. So where was I? I had to move an album, right? Didn't I? Or did I?
Oh, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah,
Before
we
you
were
get
talking
started, is this just a
symbolic.
tier
You're
list?
talking symbolic.
We
Yep.
were talking some more. I moved it. Okay. Whose turn was it then?
What were you gonna say, Aaron?
Is this just a tier list? I don't want to make y'all stop and like.
It's a wheel and a tier list.
Yeah, we
thing,
spin the wheel and then we tier the albums. I'll show
Okay.
you the tiers when it's your turn. You'll be next. All right.
Cool.
All right. So it's a little labor intensive because my brand new fucking year-old Mac M3 or whatever it's called is drag assing because all the shit on here. But hang with me, Brian. It's good to see you, sir.
Oh, you as well. I'm glad you're
All right.
still upright and
I'm
do your
hanging.
thing.
I'm hanging. All right, here we go. All right.
Yeah, I've been working in tech for a long time, and I like to tell people that if shit didn't suck, then I wouldn't have a job.
Yeah. There's always bugs to fix.
All right, here we go. All right, Ryan, you ready?
Yep.
Don't let me down, buddy.
I'm
The
not sure.
check button is right there.
You say Ryan or Brian?
Ryan.
Ooh, what do we got?
Tasty.
Oh.
Now you get one free spin if this is something you're not really that versed on.
Yeah, another spin.
How to feel.
It will be mine.
Ryan's a youngster like Andrew. don't
Yeah, this is it. That's not.
Don't move on.
Unfortunately, I'm not up
You can
my
bristle with
wheelhouse.
bones.
Which one is it?
Yeah.
Ah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
you? All right, Ryan, be honest. Do you know this album?
I know King Diamond, but
Well,
I'm
you
not
don't know this
familiar
album.
with that one though.
All right, I'll give you one more spin. This is why I got to be honest with you, dude. I was a little reluctant to bring you on because you don't know.
Yeah, there.
I'm
I
not
would
sure.
think it's 50-50 with some of these. There's some I'll recognize, some I don't.
Okay. Last one. Oh, Christ, you got the same. No.
No, you're the one above it. Oh,
All right.
come on.
Mm.
Okay.
We know this
Okay.
one, right?
That's
Okay.
God's here.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do it. Whew. I am at least going to say I'm at least gonna have it be higher than what John would have in his ranking with this.
As well you should.
I'll go with 9. I'm gonna go with 9. I'll keep it short. I'll go with 9.
All right. Where the fuck is it?
Keep going.
Man, how can I be this goddamn blind? Like, really?
Hey, that Diamond Head
I
one
don't
there
think
is
you
what
got
I
to
was
it yet.
talking about. That's
I
the
got
fake.
Diamond Head.
Yeah, that.
There it is.
Specific
Yeah.
image.
There it is.
Oh, at the
Next to
very
South
bottom.
Returns.
At the very bottom.
All right. This was a 9 for you?
Yeah, I'll go 9. Yeah.
Okay.
Classic.
So, yeah. I mean, God damn it. Hold on. Fuck this. Oh, you fucking cunt. Jesus.
Oh man, you put your Crimson Glory in.
No, that's not gonna. That's
I'm
I know,
familiar
I
with
know.
Crimson Glory. I'm familiar with Crimson Glory.
If I get that one, I'm gonna make sure that rank it really
wait.
low just for
Okay.
your birthday.
you cunt. You. All right. So yeah, let's posit this one around a little bit. Brian. Hey, Brian.
Wow.
How are you? Let me introduce Brian to you, everybody. Brian.
Hi, everybody.
What do
Hey,
you
Brian.
say? Is that a good place for it, or is it off a little bit?
Well, just looking at the other ones you got with it, I mean, I'd say it's. Well, if I don't know if that's not God tier, I don't know what would be
Yeah.
God tier.
God,
Yeah, I
it's
agree.
God.
On a list
Yeah, it's
here.
God tier.
Yeah, it's God tier.
Yeah.
You know,
I saw him on that tour. It was so good.
no shit.
I mean,
he says.
of all the death bands from that era, Obituary, Death, all those guys, this one is, this one I think usurps the first Obituary album, and I think it usurps the first Death album. And as it pains me to say, but it usurps the first Atheist album too. Those
It's
first
one of the best metal debuts ever.
And was it 1989 or was that in
Yeah, 89. I wasn't even born yet when it came out.
Year I graduated high school.
I was already out of
Jeff was
college.
48.
I was out of college by then. So, Aaron, you got any thoughts on this?
On Morbid Angel?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's a fucking fantastic record. I don't know if it's aged quite as well as some of its peers. Like I like the first Deicide record a lot more now, where I liked him about the same back then.
Yeah,
But,
Deicide did not make the cut. I'm just telling everybody now.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
Well, that record is at least a 9 out of 10.
Okay, so you're in the zone there. How about Andrew? I know you love this album.
Oh, I don't even have to. I'm not even going to go into it very long, but this is like an 11 out of 10 album for me. I fucking love this album. Chapel of Ghouls,
That's my favorite.
Immortal Rites, Lord of All Fever and Plagues, just Suffocation.
Yes.
You just can't fuck with this album. It's so good.
Yeah, Lord of All
Although I
Fevers and
do
Plagues
like
is my favorite,
I
too.
will say I do like Dominate. Well, I don't know. I really do like Domination, like the songs, but the kicks are a little weak. They sound like
I like Domination. I like it.
like that's what the kick drums sound like.
Yeah.
So I kind of go back and forth between this and Domination is my favorite. But
Oh,
for
wow.
Altars, I mean, like I don't think that there's too many metal debuts that are this fucking good. Maybe like Dance of December Souls, but like
I'm not
There's
going
not
to
a
go
lot
into a long thing. I'm just going to talk for
Yeah.
15 minutes about all this.
yeah, I'm gonna. But yeah,
Nick and Marty, I
Fantastic.
think I already know where you two guys lie on
dude.
this, probably.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
it's a 10.
God tier for me. And I gotta say that when I saw Morbid Angel, it was 1990. It was the first ever Michigan Death Fest in Jackson, Michigan. I went there to see Sacrifice. I had no idea. I was still a thrash guy. I was just starting to maybe figure out what death metal was. But the bill was Fatal, Lucifer's Hammer, Deceased, Baphomet, Nuclear Death. That was awesome. Nuclear Death were sick.
Oh yeah, hell yeah.
Thanks, Jason.
It was Laura. She's like, she held up a cup of blood. It was fake blood, and she had a maxi pad. She's like, "Women bleed." She dipped it in there and threw it out into the crowd. All these dudes are up trying to grab the maxi pad. It was fucking hilarious. Baphomet, Nuclear Death, Deceased. I already said that. Sacrifice, who were the odd band out in this whole thing. I'm just like, and then it was Soldiers of Misfortune era, so it was like underwhelmed. And then Morbid Angel came out, and my freaking brain exploded. I'm like, holy shit! They had such a humongous smoke machine. It filled the entire. You couldn't see the band. You couldn't see your hand in front of your face. The smoke machine just completely. But god damn it, they were so.
I'm trying to remember. Was Obituaries album out before this, right?
Same year.
Yeah.
Oh, it was the same year.
Yeah.
Hey Marty, I had a bootleg tape of that show of Morbid Angel.
Nice.
Back in like 91 or something.
It was 98. May have been 90 or 91. I don't know.
No, this is when the tape came out.
Oh, okay.
It was like some bootleg tape that came out, and it was like Tales from the Live Side, I think it was called.
Wow. Cool.
And it was from that show.
Yeah. It was a great show, man. It blew me away. It was sent me on a different trajectory, less thrash and more death metal. I'm like, oh,
Yeah.
I need to start buying all sorts of stuff.
I have a similar story with that album. When in the summer of 1990, my mother and I went on a road trip to Louisville, Kentucky, and she was visiting some friend, and I loved road trips when I was a kid, and so we went. I wanted to go to a record store, and we found this place called Ear Ecstasy, and it was awesome because I walked in. First thing I see is they had Carcass, Symphonies of Sickness, which I was looking for. They had Morbid Angel or Altars or Madness. They had like 3 Bathory albums, and some other stuff that I was looking for. And I was just like, my mind was blown. I had $40. I bought 4 tapes.
Yeah.
And then we went to one of the largest cemeteries in Kentucky, apparently. And I was listening to all that stuff on my Walkman while we were like running around this cemetery.
Yeah.
It was one of the greatest days of my life.
Yep.
Hey, you know who else is doing that kind of shit now, actually, who's picked that up? My younger kid, Coltrane. Like, he collects CDs. And it's funny because he was like sort of sheepish about it at first because I only have records. And I was like, no, dude, that's the smart thing to collect right
it's
now.
the way smart thing to do.
Right now is a bad time to start a record collection. It's a great time to already have a record collection, you know? So anyway, like he's like into it. And of course I like buy, I mean, it takes him this much effort to get me to like buy a whole bunch of CDs for him at fucking Monster Music here in town.
I'm the same. I just went downstairs with my kid and bought him a bunch of shit. And
He'll be like, hey, I want to check these out. And he hands me 2. And I'm like, yeah, you need this Curtis Mayfield one too, though. And this fucking Funkadelic. I'm not going to let my kid listen to hip hop without knowing Funkadelic, you know, shit like that. So anyway, though, like now, like with his girlfriend, like they'll go on a road trip or they'll go somewhere and he'll like take the time to like go to a record store, wherever it is they're checking out. And he's done that a few times. He tells me that. I'm like, oh, you're not fucking around, because that's what I was doing too.
Yeah.
The problem is most cars don't have CD players anymore.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He doesn't drive, so he plays them at home the same way I play records. He has a driver's license, but he doesn't drive at all to speak of. So
I wanted to back up a minute here. I think we're done with that album, right?
It's God tier.
I would have put Van Halen a lot lower.
I need to revisit something. I'm looking through my text messages to fully humiliate the person that sent me this. Shit, where is it here? It's got to be in here.
Did someone send you a dick pic on accident? Yeah.
No, they're never by accident. Trust me.
They're requested.
Where the hell is it?
And gladly accepted.
So this is, we're going to back up to Symbolic for a minute. And I think the person that sent me this text message is going to know exactly who I'm talking about. Mr. Hom, why don't you tell us about your thoughts on Death and what you sent me in the text?
Oh, Death, yes. One good album. And that album is Leprosy.
Oh, God.
I wasn't even a big Scream Bloody Gore guy. I just... And they lost me at Spiritual Healing. I bought it the day it came out, and I was like, "What the fuck is this shit?"
You didn't give him much of a chance after.
I listened to it a couple of times, and I was just like, "This is weak." And then I actually liked Human a little bit more because I liked the Atheist and.
Here we go.
But yeah, no, I'm not a big Death fan.
Hey, you know, I didn't get into Death back in the day, but at the time, and part of it's because I was religious and the upside down cross for the T, like you know, I wasn't at pearls, but I was clutching, you know. But other than that, I felt like they looked a little try hard. Like Scream Bloody Gore, I was like, that's just like a bunch of shit I've seen on other covers. And they're putting it all in there, and it's supposed to shock me. I'm like, yeah, whatever. You know.
All right, here's the context.
Healing really drove that home. I'm not saying I was right here, by the way, but it was part of it with Sword to Death.
Yeah, in the battle between Scream Bloody Gore and Seven Churches, I'll take Seven Churches any of the day of the week.
Mm-hmm.
You can have both.
That's true.
Hang on a second. I got to read this off. Another hot take. Death made one good record, Leprosy. I just said this. Hang on. This is John Hum, by the way, saying this. I just got back from a coffee and a misty early morning jog. And I say, wait, what? A jog? Are you fucking kidding me? You got to be yanking my chain. Yeah, that's the thing that adults do to lose weight and be fit. And I say, oh yeah, human, spiritual, individual, sound, and symbolic all suck balls. This is me. That was me. This is John. Bad musicianship, no. Boring as shit songwriting, yes. A lot of paint by numbers riffs. I said, yeah, those Maiden and Judas Priest bands are pretty lame too. Only had 1 or 2 good songs, right? Am I right? And then he says, I'll take any Maiden album over the entire Death catalog any day. I said, I'm pretty sure you just had an aneurysm. Plus, Chuck was an asshole, not in a cool way. Yeah, there's some validity to that. I said,
Dude,
and
why
he
would I
goes,
expect these people to be my friends.
hang on, this is the best part. And not in a, Chuck was an asshole, but not in a cool way like me. And I said, wait, you were cool? Who exactly told you that? And he said, I did. I said, wait, it was your mom. Your mom told you that, right? And he said, no, my mom doesn't think I'm cool. I'm like, I said, wait, your mom thinks you're a dick. I'm sure of it. And he says, yeah, I'm fine with that. Then it says, he says, John Holm, American hero.
Great.
That's going to be in the next
Listen,
Agalog t-shirts.
If aliens came down and read, no joke, if aliens came down and read our fucked up text message threads, it would be, somebody would be going to jail. I'm just saying. Okay. Anyway.
Hey, am I backwards?
Huh?
Am I like mirror imaged?
Oh, you are. Yeah. I got to, everybody probably is because I got to change them and it's a pain in the ass.
there's a setting here. I'll fix it. Oh, you just fixed it.
I'm right side.
Yeah, I did. I'll switch everybody.
All right, cool.
You gotta get
now I'm mirror image.
Oh, wait, you
I
are?
want the Vanguard. I want to hype the Vanguard.
Wait,
so.
No,
wait,
I'm not
hold on.
weird. Look,
I'm fine.
You fucked me up.
Talking so I can fucking hear. Jesus balls. Andrew, you're wrong or right?
I'm wrong.
All right,
Turn me
some
back
were and
around.
some weren't. Okay, all right. Now you're right?
Yes.
Nick, are you wrong or right? You're right.
Wrong.
Right?
You flipped me.
Oh, fuck me, man. John, you look better flipped. I'm just going to leave you like
He's backwards too. Talk.
Yeah, I'm backwards too.
Clap. There
Brian,
we go.
you're backwards.
Man.
I'm
Brian, you're
fine. I don't think I am. No, I'm good.
I can't tell.
You're right now. Aaron, you're right?
Yeah.
And,
Yeah.
okay, all right. Okay, we got to get moving on. Okay, we got to get moving on. Who was up next, for fuck's sake?
Aaron, and then
Yeah.
Brian.
Aaron and Brian. Okay. Jesus fucking Christ.
Is it too late to bump that Van Halen down a couple pegs?
No.
Oh, no.
No, motherfucker. It's my stream and I do what I want on it. Okay. Are you ready, Aaron? Metal theologian.
Yeah. Fucking really nice, dude.
Stop.
Let's see what he.
Oh, no.
Oh,
No.
geez.
God.
Now,
That's
hold on,
perfect. You
Aaron.
should keep it. You should keep it.
That's
Hold
the
on,
best
Aaron.
Rush album. I'm just gonna say it. That's
Oh,
the best Rush
No,
album.
you're wrong about
That's
that.
the
but
I'm not wrong.
That's
I'm not wrong about it.
You're very
Marty's
right.
right.
Hang on.
Marty's right.
Hang on. Aaron, if you're not familiar with this record, which I would be shocked if you weren't, you can respin.
Don't respin it. Keep it.
See, here's the thing. I'm really kind of torn
Let's
because
fight.
I kind of want to do with this what I'm inclined to do with Rush.
Don't you dare.
But I don't know that I've ever actually listened to this record all the way through. I've owned the first three, and like those are kind of mediocre, whatever.
I'll agree.
And like it seemed like the things that I didn't like about Rush on those early records were the things they really sort of honed in on and like developed as they went on. So I never was inclined to check out later shit in their catalog,
Well, do you want to respin then if you're not that familiar with this? I mean, never mind the fact. Never mind the fact.
I would just be being a dick. Go ahead, respin. Happy birthday, respin.
Thank you.
Oh,
It's probably never going to come up again.
Oh,
I would not have been that nice.
There is another Rush album on here, by the way. If you get that, I'm going to scream.
I get that, God wanted me to have it.
Let's see.
Is it gonna be? What is it?
Ooh. You traded down.
Wow.
I'm with Jeff. This is a decent album. This is a
Dude,
fun
It's
album.
a good album, but
It's fun.
it's
I have a
amazing.
story about this one.
It's just a metal Led Zeppelin.
That's all it is.
Kind
Yeah.
of hair metal Led Zeppelin. Hair metal.
Yeah.
Led.
Coverdale's a great singer too. Bluesy croon. Yeah.
So I have a story that's about what that album and also about my parasocial relationship with David Coverdale.
Ooh.
So I actually had a ticket to go see that show. I went and bought it. They were coming on tour and I was like, oh fuck, you know what I mean? So I went out and bought a ticket. I was still living in Germany at the time. It was like 40 marks or something like that. It was like $20, But then the show ended up getting canceled, and I heard it was because David Coverdale had some kind of stomach flu or something like that. And I was like, man, what about the show must go on? Fuck that guy. You know what I mean? That's bullshit. So I got it refunded, and I exchanged it for an AC/DC ticket instead. And it's probably just as well because I like AC/DC a lot more than Whitesnake, So anyway, so that was back in like 88. So just a few years ago, I got a really bad stomach flu, and I was like, it took me out for like the better part of a week.
We see where this is
Constant pain, and I was like, oh my god, David Coverdale, I apologize for all the nasty things I've said about you and your over the years.
He
And he didn't
talk
have the
about it.
comfort of his own home.
Yeah.
It's okay, darlings. He loves you still, darlings. Go ahead.
So this one leaves me semi-soft for sure.
Ooh. Semi-soft. Okay.
Can I go below 5?
Nah,
Here's
no,
the thing.
semi-soft
always
is
been a reason to like a record. The shittier
semi-soft is a 6. Semi-soft is a 6.
No, that was semi-chub is a 6. Leaves me semi-soft.
Semi-soft.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Seriously.
No,
Don't
leaves
you-
them
don't
to
give me
the
a stick
measurements
for
here.
5 below. All right,
You
you
made
can go
this.
solid, but they have their issues, which means they suck.
It's not a solid album that has its issues, though. It's a shitty album that also has issues, but the
All
issues
right,
make
we'll
it shitty.
we'll go with that. We'll go with
No,
that. I did.
Put it under semi-soft, dude. One higher. Keep
All
going.
right. I disagree with you. There's some killer guitar playing by Sykes on here.
Yep.
Yeah, I would definitely
Still a
put that
nice-
above
still a nice
Megadeth.
banger.
Huh?
I
Still
would
a
definitely
nice-
put that above Megadeth.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean,
no.
it's I kind of tend to favor slide it in a little bit more.
Slow and easy. What a great fucking
Oh, that
song.
fucking song rules. But it's hair metal cheese.
The lyrics on all those songs make me feel so gross.
Yeah.
It's like it was written from the perspective of a big, veiny, throbbing cock.
Yeah, pretty much.
If a cock could write lyrics, they're the lyrics that David Coverdale wrote.
Which, let's be honest,
I think was Voltron. That would be what they would form as a giant veiny cockbot.
Yep.
which Marty, let's be honest. You really don't have much experience with a big, large veiny.
No, I'm
cock.
finished.
You would
I'm finished.
probably- yeah. So it's all kind of projecting, of course. But
It's
Yeah,
cold, it's cold
I-
up where my people came from, and those things freeze off. So it's best to keep it close to the body. You know what I'm saying? For heat.
exactly for heat purposes, yes. I do think that there are a couple hair metal albums on here, just a handful of bands that I felt kind of had to be there just because of what the zeitgeist of the era. That is so Aaron to go a 6 out of 10. I totally get it. So, and it's
Scorpions
cool.
on this list?
Hmm?
Scorpions on this list?
They are on this list, yes.
Cool.
Ooh.
Depends on which album.
Depends on which album. Yeah. But
We'll
Very
see.
different conversation.
We'll see. I did not split the Uli thing out because I was going mainly with vocalists when I put 2 albums by a band that was a major vocal change. So I didn't do it with guitar changes. John, you already said. Anybody else have anything more to say about Whitesnake?
I like it. I think with me, because I'm kind of more liking that stuff, I probably would have it around there, or a 7 for me, because admittedly, yes, John Sykes has some great guitar work and stuff like that. You know, there are some songs on there I like. I kind of, for me, out of that era of Whitesnake, I prefer the one after it, where they got Steve Vai.
Steve Vai one, yeah, that one doesn't do much for me.
But
They
this
got
one's
two
I like this one.
I actually turned my back completely on Whitesnake after that. It wasn't just because he canceled the show. Like, that was also when I got more into like the thrashier shit.
You were just
I
over
was kinda like,
hair
yeah, fuck
metal.
that poser shit, right? Yeah, I mean, like Poison, I never bought what they were like. I'd probably like Poison now.
I'm not gonna lie, I bought the very first Poison album. That was it, just the
yeah.
first one. That was
Look
it.
what the cat dragged
Where
in.
they all look like chicks.
But I really
Or
just came around.
All right, all girl band, sweet.
Well, they were a local band. They I saw them when they were Harris up in Harrisburg. They were literally 40-minute drive away from me. So, Brian, you got any thoughts on Whitesnake, or is that shit to you?
Yeah.
You like Dockin' though, so
Yeah.
and there is a
Already know
Dockin'
Doc
album
was
on here,
I
by
can
the way.
see it.
I got nothing to say about Whitesnake.
all right, it's
Well, Brian,
Brian's,
you're up.
Brian's spin. Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, you're up, Brian.
spin it.
Give me one moment.
Should I figure out how to mute? I need to cut one.
Okay,
Yeah,
ready?
just let it fly.
Here we go, Brian.
Oh man.
The anticipation. I know.
Bong Jizzer. Here we go.
No whammies. Big money.
Oh, there we go.
I got that. What was the one?
I don't know this one like well enough to speak about it.
All right.
Spin again.
And then-
I saw that at a record show last time I was in Cleveland, and I almost bought it, but I was like, probably wouldn't play it.
Good record.
I came back and it's gone.
Oh,
I don't even know what that is. What is that?
Porcupine tree.
Oh, okay.
Fear of
We
a
have-
blank planet.
Hey Ben.
Yeah. Where's the what's the
Do you have King Gizzard's fucking metal record in here too?
No, I don't have a King Gizzard.
where is the
The reason I put Porcupine Tree in there is I needed some prog metal, and they're probably one of the bigger prog metal sort of bands that came around, along with Dream Theater, Fates. You know, we already did Fates, so.
I won't be a smart ass. It's your birthday.
No.
Well,
this is the time to be a smart ass.
Steve's a personal good friend of mine, so yeah, just But this is one of my least favorite albums of theirs. It's their biggest, it's their most applauded, but it's kind of one of my least favorite of theirs. So I would probably put this at like a 7, to be honest, which is kind of wild. But
I'm sure I've heard this because in the Napster days, I remember.
yeah, it's got the long track anesthetize on it.
I love that song.
Yeah.
I'm
You're
trying,
not
to think
feeling-
of this, I'm trying to think of the one song that I did like from them. I don't even know if it's on this album.
It was probably off of In Absentia, which I thought would be their hot
Yes, it
watermark,
is. That's
but it's not. Yeah, it's not. It's not. So
In Absentia. That's the one I.
you want to do another one? I'll give you one more.
All right, sure. Because I don't. That one will go. That will go to the bottom.
Nah, it doesn't belong down there, but I get where you're.
That's what I would put it because it's my turn.
That's
Yeah,
true.
Jeff.
The rules.
That's right.
Ooh, it.
Ooh.
Oh, there you go.
Yes.
They're running wild.
Yes. This is. Oh, geez. I mean, it's probably my favorite Running Wild album.
God tier.
Mine too.
Yeah, let's go. I've got to go God tier just for
Wow.
the love.
Yeah, I support this.
Got a great opener, Riding the Storm, Renegade. Renegade's a great song. Maroon's a good song. You know, this one, this one's top to bottom is just kind of flawless.
Wow. Okay, I don't know.
Second
I'd
row.
probably go 9 out of 10 on this. But
No,
Right
10.
beneath Maiden.
God
where
tier.
is it?
Right beneath Maiden.
Thank you.
Iron Maiden, self-titled.
I see it. Come on, get up there. God damn you. So we're going,
It's hard to go
going
wrong.
all the way up to the top on this one.
Yeah.
You fuck.
Well, you
No.
read White Snake instead.
No, it's because my computer is bogging down.
Rolf is a riff merchant, man.
Yes, and they were still using a real. I mean, they had a real life drummer for this one.
Yeah, it's a bummer. The new stuff would be so much better if he would just get a damn drummer.
Yes, very true. It does.
The newest album was pretty good, but it would have been better if it wasn't all so sterile.
I'm changing the rules on this midstream. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing a couple things that just don't work. So I want to ask everybody in a consensus vote: does Morbid Angel Altars belong at 9 or does it belong at 10?
It's a 10.
10.
I have no problem
I'm
putting that at 10.
I'm indifferent.
I also think that I really don't think this belongs here, John. And as much as I appreciate, as much as I appreciate
Garbage
your
belongs in the dump.
as much as I appreciate your love for the hair, I think this belongs for me, it's a 7 out of 10.
Yeah, I'd say a 7 or an 8. I'm fine with
I
a
go
7.
10.
Right.
I go 10.
I would go 9.
Yeah, I know
Yeah.
you guys would go higher, but I think, okay.
You know, I had the Child Saint record before I ever had that record, so it still sounds weird to me.
Who agrees with 7 out of 10? Say I as your person, because I'm not looking at you, Marty.
I'd go higher, but I'm fine with 7.
Nick, you're higher too.
I mean, I would go higher, but 7's
Andrew?
better than the dump.
It's fine where it is now.
All right. I think we'll stick with that. We'll see how things slot. Slot.
I wouldn't put Fate's Warning over it, that's for sure.
What's that?
I wouldn't put Fate's Warning over it. That
Oh,
for
that's
sure.
the best Ray Alder era album right there, my friend.
That's the best one I've heard so far.
And in fact, I think it probably belongs up in a 10 out of 10 to be blunt.
Nah.
Yeah.
Nah.
No.
Yeah.
Come on, no.
Yeah. 9 out
That
of
looks like
10.
an album that by a band that's ashamed to admit they're a metal band.
Yeah.
That's why I hate that cover so much.
Okay. Who's next?
That would be
Brian,
you. That would be you,
Yes, it'd
Jeff.
be me. Yeah, it probably would be me. Yeah. Sorry, I'm dancing between screens and I just can't.
Tiny dancer.
Everything. Ooh.
We need a short.
Oh, nice.
Excellent pull.
Okay. This is the first Messiah album, right?
Oh no, who's
correct?
Whose spin is it?
Candlemass.
Candlemass Nightfall.
Jeff.
Whose spin was it?
Jeff.
Mine.
Jeff.
Yes.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm just gonna be watching closely
Why is that?
because this is a fucking god tier record. That's
Yes.
why.
Yeah.
It's definitely around there. Yeah.
All right. So I'm looking at tracks here. The intro, Gothic Stone, blah, blah, blah. Just the intro. The Well of Souls. What a fucking banger of a motherfucking track.
Dude, just the title, it's gonna be good.
You got the little intro, Codex Gigas. Okay. At the Gallows End, man. Samarithan. Oh, my God. You got the Frederick Chopin March Funebre. Dark are the veils of death. Mourner's Lament, Bewitched, and Black Candles. Yeah, this here's a 10 out of 10.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No contest.
there's no contest.
Yeah.
No.
This Tales of Creation and Ancient Dreams, that's
Yeah.
like the trilogy.
And I always vacillate between this and the first one as my favorite, but I think this has to be a 10 out of 10. Help me
My
find
favorite
That
is probably
should be
Ancient
epic
Dreams.
Huh?
Yeah. Ancient Dreams is probably my favorite.
That's a good one. Really good one. Those first three Messiah albums are
Tales of Creation is so damn. It's
Hard
so
to-
overlooked too.
uh,
Yeah, I'm gonna pull
Found
that
it.
out.
See it.
That
I
was
see it. I see it.
There it is, right next
yeah,
to
my only
Bloood.
major I got it. My only major problem is because my computer is laboring under all the graphic stuff going on here. I can't move things as quick as I'd like to, so just bear with me.
Hey, want to see a quick flex? Because I want to put this away.
All right, there we go. So we got to remove that.
Explorer.
Exploding. Yeah, go
Okay.
look up if you don't know it.
All right, next person up.
Start at John. Start at John.
Start
It's
at
not
John.
great.
Go straight up and then to me and
Yeah,
over
I
and
got it,
down,
I
and
got
then
it.
you.
I got it.
It's not a great record, but it's rare.
Okay, ready, John?
Is it what kind of? Is it like thrash?
No, it's like kind of wimpy metal.
Hold
Right?
on,
It's
give me
like
one
84 and it sounds it in all the wrong ways. Like, it's kind of cool. It has some good hook. I can enjoy it. I can
Have
always
you
play
shown
it.
that before on your channel?
Probably.
All
Yeah.
right, John, you ready? No, there's no talk on here. Sorry.
Damn.
I like that Explorer record. Don't get me wrong, but it is not like one where I'm like, oh, you gotta get that.
Oh,
It's gonna be. It's a good thing I like this album.
Yeah, I was gonna say you're contractually obligated to say nice things, aren't you? At this point.
I was gonna say it's not Marty's birthday.
no, but John's band's opening for this band in about a month.
Yeah.
Or no.
So this is like the greatest record
Yeah,
ever
month
released.
and a half.
This is their best album for sure.
Yes, it is.
I agree.
I agree.
I think it's heads and tails better than Anthems.
I don't know about
Yeah,
that.
I think it's their best album too, and I think it's a shame that their best album is like a 4 out of 10.
Holy fuck! Who let this guy in here? Who the fuck?
Just go ahead and put that
Oh!
up in 900.
Fucking sucks.
Who let him in there? Who?
Yeah, put it up
It's
in
like-
I'd go 10 out of 10.
Yes.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yep.
And I'm not just saying that because I'm gonna be hanging out with those guys.
Yeah, sure you are.
I doubt
Sure
any
you
of
are.
them are gonna see this. So.
Sure you are. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Don't
I
you
do
know
not
that-
expect Esau to see this at all.
Don't you realize that Seagard and I are like best bros? We've been talking about you for like the last 3 weeks, man. Come on. No, it's despite what Aaron says, which I think he's probably had an aneurysm before he came on. This is a fucking monster banger of a record. It's killer.
This is probably my favorite black metal album. The only one that comes that fucking close is probably Storm of the Light's Bane. So
And that might
I
be
wear
on
this
this
hoodie
list.
to work every day to let everybody know that I'm cooler than them at work. So
Hey,
And that
Jeff,
may very well be on the list. That other album you mentioned there. So
Oh, I already
Future
saw
10 out of
it.
10.
I'm seeing Nightfall at 7 out of 10. What the hell?
what?
What? Oh yeah, I know you have it as just
what
banger. Wait, what
I
happened?
think you maybe switched it with.
Oh, you moved At the Gates up.
What the fuck? Oh,
At the Gates was that mega banger.
all right, hang on.
Is that a Thorns of the Carrion shirt?
Oh
It
yeah,
is.
it is.
Yeah, man.
That's fucking
I'm
awesome.
Great band.
I fucking next time I'm in that.
This
next time
was
I'm in
where?
Cincinnati, I'm gonna go
Nine,
to
right?
Mega
Salisbury.
banger.
They took pictures in.
Oh, Mega.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Wait, is that where that was, Marty? Did
Yeah,
you put it at
that's cool.
Lock or Mega?
Because that's in Ohio,
What?
right?
Yeah.
At the Gates.
I put it at Mega. You did 8.
My bad. Sorry. Sometimes when I go to cross over these,
No, maybe I put it at 9. I don't remember.
I think
It's
you
fine.
did. I think
It's
you had
all
it
right
at
there.
9. I say it's more an 8, but that's just me. All right. Okay, so hang on a sec. Someone just popped in. I got to see what's going on there. Bear with me one moment. Oh, look at this guy. Look at this guy.
Hey, who's
What's
this
up?
guy?
Hey,
Yeah.
what's
Yeah,
up?
look at
What's
this guy.
up? All right.
What's
Okay,
going on?
we were at Nick.
Oh, good.
Well, first off, I was going to say Emperor's Satana was one of the first black metal songs I ever heard, and this album's been a favorite pretty much ever since. So, proper 10 out of 10.
Yeah. Logan, what's up, dude?
Well, what's going on, guys? I haven't done the homework. What are y'all doing?
We're spinning shits.
What is
You
this
in?
game
I didn't
that's
rank you.
going on?
By the time it gets to you, you will know what's going on.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
Or you won't, and it'll just be confusing and fun.
All right. Give me
I can
one
live
minute.
with either or.
My
Okay.
computer, I can find
I gotta
it.
say that album is the last of the material that was written by 16-year-olds, which completely
Insane.
blows my freaking mind.
Insane.
And
Killer
it's the
artwork.
last of their grim era, and Inoue Satana was the transitional song. But man, it's just so damn good. The songs are so catchy and
Is
grim, good,
real
symphonic.
quick,
Technical
show of
for
hands.
how they are too.
Show of hands. Going to see Emperor coming up on their tour.
I saw them once. They sucked. They were touring on Anthems to the Welcome at Dusk, too. I saw them in San Francisco at the Maritime Hall. Part of it wasn't their fault because they were in the room where there were like windows and shit, so there was more light than there should have been.
Well, that was a fuck ton of years ago, dude. I was in my 30s then.
I saw them at their first appearance in the U.S. for Milwaukee Metal Fest, and the guy Sharman Grimlock, he was the main guy from Tartaros. He was their keyboard player, and they didn't have the right power inverter for the synth.
Oh no!
So basically, they started, and he just ran and stage dived off the stage into the crowd and headbanged to the rest of the performance.
Why didn't you run to like Best Buy or something?
I don't know.
Well, I'm hoping
It's
to go
funny.
out and see Agalloch open for them in San Francisco, but we'll see. That's a real.
John,
And
I
if I
haven't
don't-
looked at the dates. How far is that? Is that just a West Coast thing, or are you doing stuff
They're just doing 2,
We're
right?
just
Just
doing
doing
two California shows,
right on?
LA and San Francisco.
They are playing in DC at the Fillmore with Wolves in the Throne Room opening.
Speaking of San Francisco, you know who's a lot better than Emperor? Bone All.
Ooh,
Is that
Boom.
band even still a thing?
Oh, I don't know. They were when I was into black metal.
heard of.
First time I saw Bone All, they blew me away. First time I saw Emperor, I was like, yeah, there won't be a second time.
Nick, are you going? You're not going, right?
But the Emperor, the closest dates are like Chicago,
Chicago.
and shit. Yeah, I already got Chicago plans to go see Acid Bath.
Well, you
Well,
fucked
you
up
get-
there. That's a
didn't-
fuck up.
Oh, leave him alone, Marty.
I'll
Yeah.
get around to seeing Emperor. I'm sure. Acid Bath was a band I never thought I'd see because they've been defunct for so long.
That show sold
Now
out.
you
in
get
like
to see him, and
record
it's a
time.
beautiful thing.
Yeah, with High on Fire and Weed
Are
Eater.
you going,
Sounds
Brian?
awesome.
Brian, are you going that?
To Acid Bath?
Yeah.
No, it sold out like super quick.
Oh,
I missed it.
The band's bigger now than they were when they were alive.
Yeah.
yep.
Like the
Yeah.
Misfits.
Andrew, are you going to
Really large
the?
place, too.
Sorry, Andrew, are you going to the DC Emperor show or no?
I don't think so at this point. Just with all the other stuff I've got planned out.
Well, yeah, you got to go to Dead by Dog Fest. I mean, come on.
Dude, I need to see Malignancy in regurgitation, man.
Well, I'm hoping to go west, but if I'm not well enough to travel, which is a
That
very-
was my plan originally, and then I'm
I
like,
thought you
"Eh,
said
well."
that to me. I thought maybe we'd meet down there. But
Yeah,
If I don't,
I'll make it up your way at some point. If I don't, since I kind of last minute decided I'm going to go out west, I'll make it up your way, Jeff.
All right, man.
I'll make it up your way sometime.
Well, I think I know how to play the game now.
You're next, Andrew. You got it.
I've been talking a lot of shit, but I would go see Emperor. Like, I probably wouldn't just go if they were in town, but like if I were hanging out with Marty and he was like, "Let's go see Emperor," I would totally go. I bet it'd be a fun show.
All right, Andrew, you ready? Yeah,
I'm like a total fascist.
You skip Nick.
No, I did, Nick.
No, you didn't. You brought up the wheel. You never fucking.
Oh, I thought we did it. All right.
I thought this was the game, right?
I just look at the wheel.
Just look at it.
Look at the wheel. No.
Stare into the abyss.
It's like I can't wait for my turn.
What are we gonna get? Ooh, Senate.
Wow.
Look at this handsome fella.
What's up, Jimmy?
We're
Hey,
definitely gonna
Jimmy.
take this one. Hey, what's going on, Jimmy?
All right, Nick, what do you got?
Can't hear you, Jimmy. You're muted or
and-
something.
Ooh,
We'll get to you in a minute, Jimmy.
it's either a 9 or a 10. I'm not sure because I
Still
honestly
muted.
still like Traced and Air a little bit more.
I can see
But
that.
shit.
But you want to talk
I'm
about an
gonna-
album that was hated when it came out? Man,
Oh,
people
yeah.
you
See, I didn't get into them
unanimously
until much later.
hated this record.
Oh yeah.
Man, I didn't get the vocoder thing for a long time, but now I don't mind it at all.
I dig it. It's cool. Now it's amazing. It's
Very
one of those
unique.
albums that people had to catch up to.
Yeah,
you
it's
know?
very unique, and the playing on it's fucking insane.
No,
They toured on this album with Sinister and Cannibal Corpse. And they were getting booed. They were getting booed off the stage.
Yeah, when I had Paul on, and we talked about that quite a bit, and it was kind of wild. What do you got,
You
Nick?
have a hold of it. I'm gonna go with a 9 for now.
I agree with that.
We might move it up later. Again, I think Traced and Air was just a little bit better, but that no one was doing what they were doing at that time. Like that was truly something
Other
unique.
than maybe Atheist to a degree, but they were a little bit less angular and fucking deranged as Atheist was. They were a little more streamlined, and
the atmosphere was different too.
Yeah.
Like, they really embraced the space.
yeah. And Paul and Jason Goebbels, man, amazing players.
Amazing
Reiner.
their evolution from the demos too, because the demos sound nothing like this.
Yeah, they sound like
dude,
a punk
demos
band. for
rip.
fuck's sake.
I
And,
wouldn't say that. The 90 demo is just some good solid.
Well, that was later.
it's-
The first demo. The
It was
first
great
demo.
death
was-
metal
Old
stuff,
Death
you know?
Thrash.
They just
Yeah.
went
Good
so
shit.
much more out there with focus. Took some more chances, which is
Right.
cool. In hindsight, it's great. But man, for the times, ooh,
They,
Tough
if
sell.
they'd stuck with what they did on the demos, they might have just kind of blended in the pack. This one made them stand out, and
Yeah,
it's
great.
kind of a love them or hate them sort of thing.
Anybody anybody have a major issue with this other than Aaron being where it's at?
I have a major issue.
Oh, you cunt.
So
Now what?
I'm just coming in. Why is
Coming in
Megadeth
hot.
why is Rust in Peace a 7 out of 10?
it wasn't.
Yeah,
It
it
wasn't-
was.
Ask
It was on
John.
the bottom.
John
John
Holm.
is-
Ask John Holm.
John, why is
It was on
Megadeth
the
Rust in
bottom
Peace a
here.
7 out of 10?
I
because
overrode him.
because they wanted it at a 7. I had it at the bottom.
Oh,
We had to negotiate to get it out of the dumpster.
good God.
I think that album is a dumpster fire.
Oh,
It was a
Oh,
dumpster
no.
baby, and you left it in there.
oh, my pale folklore is safe. I'll leave it over there. It's
Go ahead and punch it.
it's still a classic masterpiece album, no matter what you're saying. It's all good.
But there's
Go
no
show that
Megadeth
pale-
influence.
Go show that pale folklore your butthole. One time, say, "Look at this
I
pale
will
folklore."
now.
Just once.
Actually, if you
Doesn't have to be on camera.
If you ever want to see an Agalock fist fight between members, just bring that up with Don and me. bring up Rust in Peace.
See, that's why I like
yeah.
that's why I like
You
pale
love
folklore
that
then.
album. Yeah.
Yeah, Don worships that record.
Yeah.
So everyone has to kind of agree with the placement on the list.
Nope. Whoever's picking
No.
is the one that places it. We're all just talking about it afterwards.
We can
played
shift
it, and
around
then
later.
we
If
played
Jeff
it,
doesn't like the placement, he'll throw a little
Exactly.
Fabio fit and
As
move
the
it
grand
around.
arbiter of
It's like-
taste.
it's
I have
birthday.
the final say over.
It's my birthday.
That's right. I'm the old person here. I have much more wisdom than all you fucks. Anyway,
That's
Whatever.
You have to be
Everybody-
nice to me for
everybody,
24
Jimmy.
hours.
If it
Jimmy
makes you
joined
feel
us.
bad, I think Van Halen should be a lot lower too.
Oh,
Eat a bag of dicks, Aaron.
don't get started on that.
Nope.
Um,
Fucking Van
everybody,
Halen.
say hello to Jimmy.
Jimmy.
Thank you, sir. For
You're
joining
still
us.
muted. You're still
I think you're
muted, Jimmy.
muted.
You're talking and nothing's happening. Nothing.
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 I slept on the couch in that
Nope.
room that Jimmy's in right now. How about that? You're
I'm
pretty
sure he's
impressed, aren't
sorry about that.
you? Jimmy was not there with me.
All right, happy birthday, you old fuck.
There we go.
That's the spirit.
Yes, sir.
I know you miss it down here. I miss
Jimmy,
it
you
too.
might want to.
Oh, yeah,
Jimmy,
man.
you might want to burn that couch after what he probably did on it while you
Oh,
guys
yeah,
were
yeah.
Well,
upstairs.
the funny thing is, there's a brand new couch down here, so it's no.
Oh, there's a brand new couch. Okay, wow.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Um,
The couch you were on, gone.
Man,
Couldn't get the
dude,
stink out.
dude, I slept like a fucking champ. I was so tired because remember when I got into Colorado, I hadn't slept for like 32 hours or something crazy. Look at
Yep.
you, man.
It's gone now. Yep.
So you got rid of that because I slept on. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, that's exactly why.
It had a scent. He couldn't get it out.
It's all right. I only jizzed on it twice, just saying. But anyway, man, we had us a hell of a good time there, doing mushrooms and doing all kind of fun things there, and getting high and listening to some killer tunes. And hopefully your
Trying up
employer
on this
does.
couch.
Hopefully your employer doesn't see this. So, yeah, man. All right, well, let's move on to Andrew and let him spin.
All right, I'm just gonna preface this with this is gonna be my last.
Yeah, I
one.
know you
This
said-
old man's got to get to. It's way past this old man's bedtime.
Yeah, all 21 years old and he's tired already.
Oh my God! Is Matt
I've been
locked
up
on right
all night.
now?
I'm
Closer to you.
I'm kind of my sleep schedule's fucked.
Oh,
We're gonna get
got
it.
ooh,
Let's
ooh.
let Lou.
Oh,
I was hoping
Wow.
for Blade Murder Day.
Very
Then
nice.
again, I'm not. I haven't listened to Pestilence more than maybe 5 times in my life.
It's God tier.
Who let all these young kids in here that haven't heard shit?
I know.
You're missing
Hey,
out.
man, I've heard most
Yeah.
of it.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm
I
kidding,
know.
Andrew. It's all fun.
I know.
Let's see. What is it? This.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Oh!
Again, I'm not a big Wasp guy. I like the first
Oh, I
two
love
records.
this.
All right, one more
Oh.
spin. One more. That's it.
Please give me dissection. Please give me dissection.
Good happen.
No
Get
way.
the bed,
No
Rob,
way. Oh,
Oh,
Mm.
Sepultura.
10.
Yep.
Man, you're just giving me stuff. I haven't listened to Sepultura past like schizophrenia much at all.
What?
So I'm like,
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Not even like a rise.
I'm gonna.
One last one. This is it.
Oh, you gotta be kidding.
Hang on.
Open
Hang on.
visions.
If you don't have an opinion on this one, I got to kick your ass out.
Oh, we are an anathema or no? We got.
Okay,
Oh.
I got an opinion on this. I fucking love Atheist, man. I fucking love this album. I'd probably go 9 out of 10 on it. I don't like it as much as Piece of Time because I think Piece of Time is the first Atheist I heard, so I like it. I'll probably like it more. But I love Unquestionable Presence, bass playing, the guitar playing, the vocals,
man.
everything about it's just killer.
I agree. That 9 out of 10 is probably about where I would go.
I would argue 10. I love that album.
Piece of Time's a 10 for me.
Yeah, me too.
That one's possibly also a 10 too. Like both those albums are like 1A and 1B.
It's pretty. I mean, it's not like Atheist wasn't ever going for like being the heaviest band in the world, but they were pretty heavy and evil sounding for a death metal band playing in standard tuning.
Yeah.
Yeah, they really knew how to make that shit sound heavy. Where there's some of these bands now that tune down to like G and they don't even sound heavy at all. So, got to say something about that.
Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Hang on, I lost my. There we go.
Like Sanguisuga Bog, that shit ain't heavy. That shit sucks.
Oh,
Don't
I like
say
that.
that.
I like
Don't
that
say that.
one.
Nick is not gonna like you very much now.
I just wanted to poke the bear because I hate that band.
Yeah, like, we didn't even
They're
bring
fun.
up Sanguisuga Bog. You're like,
all those
Yeah,
good
I will.
things.
Oh, by
Better
the
than
way,
Sanguisuga Bog.
by the way, I should mention one thing, and you can probably see that by looking at the remaining icons here. I do not think I have any bands or albums beyond 1990, except for maybe this one. Oh, okay, wait.
Anathema's
Opeth,
beyond
yeah.
19.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Opeth.
Beyond 2000 ish, right around 2000 is probably where I.
Catatonia.
When's Catatonia?
Neurosis.
Dissection.
Ashes Against the Grain is.
No, I said 2000.
Oh,
You said
2000?
1990. I thought you said. Anyway.
I did, but then I changed it when I saw this, and that's the most recent one.
Tools 2001.
But I don't know. This
Yeah.
was when was this?
Mastodon 2009.
2005.
Blackwater Park.
Gojira.
All right, so I didn't get into the newer like last 15, 20 years of stuff. So, okay, Andrew. Whoa,
He just went. Oh, he needs to choose.
there it is.
Did
No,
we-
he went. He
No,
did.
he went. And he
picked,
got a 9 for
atheist.
atheist.
All right.
And everybody in agreement with that on atheist is 9 out of 10.
Again, those first two I put both as 10s. And the Psychic Saw was the first atheist song I ever heard, so that album is pretty special. But 9 is fine.
Anybody else have a?
I'm fine with that. I'm not the biggest fan. I wouldn't put him anywhere near that, but I also don't know him that well. They just never really grabbed me. So, I'm not going to complain about that. Leave it at 9. It's fine.
Yeah, I think you're probably on that one, probably the odd man out. I think the rest of us are pretty big fans.
That probably just means it hasn't clicked yet. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It
yeah.
takes a while sometimes.
I get
I've
it.
listened to it 3 times. They're good, but maybe next time we do this, I'll be like, "Oh, fucking atheist, man!" You know. But
Atheist is a tough sell for a lot of people because it's very angular, it's very stop-starty, it's very schizophrenic in a lot of ways. It kind of you have to work into it. I remember when I bought those relapse reissues in the early 2000s, I was like, what? This stuff's crazy fucking weird, man. But it grew on me. There's incredible musicianship. And they probably were in many art. I think you could easily make the argument that Atheist along with Cynic were kind of the beginning of the technical death metal. They were the OGs of that thing. You know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense. I've been a Voivod fan for a lot of years.
Well, they would also be in there too.
There's
Yeah,
Oblivion. Those guys were kind of early as well.
which is ironic because I just bought all those first 3 albums. So.
Yeah.
And Voivod, obviously, there's Voivod in here, of course. So
Well, I can see it.
tap into that soon.
Well, the band's like, I was gonna say Watchtower, but they're not death. They're
yeah, they weren't death. They were more
Yeah.
technical.
Techie thrash.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I never liked Watchtower as much as I wanted to.
I'm like
much
that too.
It should be blowing me away, but it's kind of not.
I'm like that
The
too. with
vocals, both vocalists.
Yeah, Jason McMaster, really great guy. Had him on. He's a sweetheart of an interview. Really knows. Super connected to the scene. I just never got into his vocals much. I struggle with them. The playing's insane. The playing's out of control.
Oh, it's out of control.
Yeah, that dude.
The Jarzombecs are from a different planet.
All right, Andrew, get the fuck out of here.
All right, see y'all.
Hey, man.
Jeff, happy birthday.
Take care, Andrew.
Thank you, man. Okay. All right. Now we're back to Marte.
All righty then.
All right. Quick question before we move forward. How's this going overall?
Fun.
Pretty good.
Can I talk about a lot
I
of
think it's
cool
great.
albums?
Who else is on though? I don't know everyone on the stream. That would kind of might make it a little better.
Okay. Well, we've got. Hang on. You don't know most of these guys. You got Jimmy from Future Ruins.
Right on.
You've got
I've seen your
Logan from Metal and Beer Snob. You got Brian
Absolutely.
Arkham. Brian doesn't do a whole lot of YouTubering anymore. Do you?
No, I
You put
retired.
something up though.
What?
You just put something up on your Northwest Metal channel.
Oh, yeah, I throw up like demos,
But he doesn't do any like commentary videos.
I don't get in front of the camera.
He dipped out
All right,
quite a
cool.
while back.
I think I remember seeing you a long time ago. I've definitely seen you in the chat and shit though. So
Yeah. Nick, from Thrall. Sadly,
Right.
we all know who that is. Below me is John Holm from Agalok, Pelorian. What else, John? Help me out.
Your solo stuff.
The Nomad stuff. Sorry, he's gonna have a lot to say about
Out of
that.
the Black Blood.
Oath of the Black Blood. Yep.
Right on.
And
good to meet you.
you know Marty, of course. And then bottom there is Ryan
Hello.
from.
Damaged Incorporated Network.
There you go.
I
Damaged.
Oh,
I
right on.
essentially kind of
Okay.
do similar stuff like Jeff.
Okay. Right on.
Really?
Yeah, well, obviously I do a lot more, but we do deep dives on my channel.
Really?
so.
Really, we do? Okay.
Oh,
Anyway,
not you, but I do.
He does more volume, that's for sure.
Yeah, moving on to Marty here. Let's do this. God damn you fucker, you. Come on. Okay, sorry. And yes, there are going to be bands that I miss, guys. 100 was insane to put all this together. So
I kind of can't believe you did this.
yeah, I know. I can't either.
Who is that?
What is that?
Esoteric.
Yeah. Is that the debut or the?
No, it's the second one in the Pernicious Enigma. You don't know?
I do not know that album. No.
Okay. Funeral Doom.
Oh yeah, they're
long.
I was kind of surprised that was their biggest one. I thought maybe a later album.
That was the first one I heard.
I would say, yeah.
What do we got here? Wait,
you forgot to take that one off.
I know, I forgot to remove that one. My bad.
We won't count that one then.
Oh, he just missed it.
Who is it?
Oh,
Diamond Head.
Nice.
Oh, Diamond Head.
But this one's fucked because that's one of the CD versions that has the fucked up mix on it. That sounds bad.
well,
so that
hang on.
White
Hang
album
on.
is a 10.
Hang on. I had to pull a picture that you could see, and the
Yeah, I know.
original album doesn't have a picture. It's just a white sleeve.
I don't know that I've heard that one either.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah, I kind of had a feeling.
Is it
you
the
might
one
not
with the
know
red castle on the front? Is that Lightning to the Nations? No. What's
That's one of. Oh wait, no. Borrowed Time is what you're talking about,
that.
right?
Yeah, no.
Let me look it up on the.
All right, I'll
There's
give
a
you another.
below
I'll give you
beginning.
one. I'll give you another spin. That's an
Yeah.
Alan pick or an
Yeah.
Aaron pick, or maybe me a little bit.
It'd probably be me as well. 'cause I-
Oh, Anathema.
Wow.
No.
Yeah, I mean, it's great. I've seen them a couple times during that run at fests. Really amazing live, big Pink Floyd vibe on that record. Depressing. It's a really solid record. I
It's
prefer
also
the.
kind of their heaviest after they were kind of in the prog phase with Fragile Dreams and Eternity. They were more proggy. This got more back to more main heavy riffs.
I prefer the Darren White era of this band, but
Oh, for fuck's sake!
that's good. It's a good record. I'd give it, I don't know, a 7.5. I can't do half, so 7 or 8. Let's go 7 though.
Yeah, we'll
I know
go with
people would
7.
disagree here, but
Yeah, I definitely disagree.
it was amazing live. If we were ranking live performances, it would be much higher. But
I don't know. I know Jimmy, you're a big fan.
I'll be right back.
I know John, you're a pretty big fan of Anathema.
Well, I Judgment's the last album for me. I
Really?
don't like anything past that.
Wow, no kidding.
Yeah. And actually, I really like. I think my favorite's actually Alternative 4.
That's my favorite too.
Yeah.
They get with the early stuff. I just cannot take Darren White's vocals. They're just fucking wretched to me. And how about it? In my deep dive, I just was unrelenting about it, and I was like, man, if this guy ever sees this deep dive, he's gonna fucking send me a really fuck you note. But Jimmy, you're a big fan. You and I both love this band a lot. How do you feel about the 7 out of 10?
Yeah, I'd probably agree with that. I mean, but for sure, I like the Pentecost 3 stuff, and for me, like the early stuff is the Silent Enigma. I mean, you can't really beat that as far as the early Anathema, Death Doom stuff. But for me,
right.
like
that's right. You skipped out on the early stuff, and you were a later Anathema. You were in the second part, right?
I was a later Anathema fan. Went
Right.
back to the early stuff, and I do dig the early stuff. I personally find Judgment to not be that great personally compared to later stuff.
Holy crap.
I think they went on to be a way better band than
Well,
don't get me wrong, it's a good album,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
you
They
can't.
became
you
a lot
can't
more
beat that.
dynamic. A lot
I mean,
more dynamic. Oh, look at this guy. Straight
Hey,
from
what's going on,
Norway.
Roger?
Roger.
Roger, what's up, dude? Good to see you, man. All right. Anybody have any major disagreements with that at 7 out of 10?
The
All
only
good?
classic Anathema I own is Serenades, and I just need to kind of pick up the older
Oh, you
stuff.
got
I
a
got
long
him
way.
with the Fine Day to
You
Exit.
got a long ways to go, dude.
So yeah, yeah.
So,
Honestly, I'd say 8 out of 10. But
I would say 8.
I think Megadeth needs a friend on that 7 out of 10 rung. So
well, we'll
We can leave
circle
it.
back. We'll circle back in a bit on some of these here. Everybody, Roger is here from Norway. And
Hey, what's up, man?
Is it there, man?
Good to see ya.
The time now, it's late. It's almost 7. So
7 a.m.
Yeah,
they're 6 hours ahead of us.
Hey,
Jeff.
are you still awake, or did you wake up early?
No, I got up 5:30 or something.
Oh shit! Okay, you're one of those kind of guys.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm usually not going to bed till 5:30 every day. So
I'll be getting you a package out this coming week, Roger. Sorry for the delay.
No problem. I have some stuff to listen to, so that's okay.
Right on.
No, he doesn't have enough. Look behind him. There. Not nearly enough. So, John, are you going over to? You're not going to Norway, right? Anytime soon? Okay, wasn't sure. Okay, so we got to me. We'll go to Aaron next, then we'll come down and include all you guys for your first time. Let's get back to the wheel. And again, thank you everybody for being here. Except Aaron, I'm a little dicey on him right now, but and yes, Aaron, here you are. Are you ready, Freddie? Here it goes. Oh, this is the Johan. I had to include this album because it's such a classic. It's the debut, and yeah, Candlemass. That's why Candlemass got 2.
Right. Well, I don't even like this, but I would put this one at a 9.
And you don't even like it, but you're putting it at a 9?
Well, because the Messiah shit just blows that away. You're in the camp of people who like prefer that record, right? Or remembering that wrong?
No, this and Nightfall. It's kind of 1 and 1A depending on the day. I can't.
All right.
Always
there are 1 or 2 people I've met who are like, oh fucking God, who was it who sang on that first one? I'm spacing it. Anyway, the like Messiah was just a step down from that original band.
Oh no, I wouldn't agree with that.
And I'm not in that camp at all. I'd probably give it an 8 or a 9.
The one issue with Candlemass that is kind of weird with them is that where'd that go?
So they were so much better with Messiah than without him.
Second row, all the way to the left.
Oh, there it is. So where were you going with this, Aaron?
An 8 or a 9 is where I'd put that.
Okay. Well, pick one or the other.
Yeah.
Well, let's say 8 then, because I don't know if it belongs.
Okay. It might move a little bit.
Yeah,
I get it. A lot of people are always either in the Messiah or not. The problem with this band is they've had 6 or 7 different singers. I think.
Has it been that many?
Well, there's Robert Lowe. There's the dude that was on.
When I saw him, they had Rob Lowe with them. Yeah.
13. Well, they did 3 with him, I believe, and I liked him a lot. They had, what was the one? Dactylus Glomerata or whatever had a weird singer. I don't even know who it was. Mats Levin was with them, who sang for Yngwie. The guy on, I don't remember his name, Marty. Do you remember the dude on the 13th?
King of the Grey Islands, Robert Lowe.
No, that was Lowe. No, the 13th.
Well, the guy that was on the Dactylus Glomerata.
Yeah, that guy.
That's Bjorn Flodkvist.
That's right, but there was another guy after him too, because
from the 13 Sons, a great record. It's a overlooked.
So there was
album.
chapter 6.
It's the same guy. It's the same guy.
Oh, is that the same guy?
Bjorn. Yeah.
No, that's Thomas Wikström.
It says on the Oracle.
Thomas Wikström was chapter 6. Dactylus was a different guy.
I'm on from the 13th Son. That's a different.
Dactylus was Floyd and then Flodquist. I said chapter 6. So there was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There was 7 different vocalists, like I said. So it's hard to kind of keep up with what the fuck they're doing, because then Messiah came back and then Johan came back. So
the self-titled one was awesome.
Yeah,
that was the one that won me over.
I'll live with it at 8. Anybody have any major arguments about that one?
I love that debut. Honestly, it goes back and forth between Nightfall and the debut for probably my favorite Candlemass album. Crystal Ball might be one of my favorite fucking songs by the band ever. Man, I'd argue a 10 on that one, honestly.
I'd probably go 9, but we'll live with it at 8 for now. I'm
Okay.
I'm okay. I don't have to throw Aaron out just yet. We're getting there, but not just
If we end up moving it to 9, I will not complain about that.
All right. All right.
But I'd stick it at 8.
But I'm actually thinking about moving. I'm actually thinking about moving Van Halen up to a 10 out of 10. Just letting you know.
That wasn't your pick, Jeff. It's not how this works.
No, Van Halen was my pick.
Oh, it was your pick. That was your pick. That's right. Okay, never mind.
Once you complete the round, there's no going back.
How dare
All right,
you
all right.
uncorrect him, Marty?
All right, who am I on
Bad.
below? Who's below Aaron? Is that Brian?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All night.
All right. Sorry. Bud. Oh, Brian, I should let you know there's no weed eater on this list. Sorry. Okay.
No bong
I was
jizzer
gonna
for
say-
you.
Bong jizzer.
No crowbar?
No bong ripper?
This is a
Is there a
bummer.
bong ripper?
Bong
Oh,
jizzer.
Tyler.
Wow.
Oh, sure.
One of the few hair metal bands on here.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good record, though.
That
That's
is a
not
good
like,
That is a good record.
that's not like the first Skid Row at
It's a
all.
fucking monster album.
Yeah,
This
it's
is heavy
pretty,
as
it's pretty
balls.
heavy for compared to the first one. It was pretty, like metallic,
Yeah.
Right. That's the only one I have.
I'd put it at. Let's see, 7. I'd put it 7.
I'd put it
It's
7.
a straight banger.
Yeah.
Personally, I'm not a huge Skid Row fan, kind of in general, but
Right below Paranoid.
Yeah. Hang on. Where is it?
I think
Right
it's a
below
solid.
Paranoid. Up there. Keep going over. There
I
it
actually
is.
like Subhuman Race quite a bit too.
I've never heard that one. I only
That
got
one's like almost kind of grungy.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a
Um,
album of the times, right?
let's take a quick peek here.
No,
Hang on.
yeah.
I'm moving it, but it's got Monkey Business on it. That's a fucking
Yeah,
rip.
that's pretty
Slaves
sick.
in a Grind. God damn that.
Title
song,
tracks.
baby.
Oh, that's just
The Threat,
Dude.
Quicksand Jesus is
Hmm.
killer. Get the fuck out.
Get the
Spade.
fuck out is
In a darkened room, man. That song fucking
Quicksand Jesus. What they do have like a hat with all these words, and they like pick out a. Okay, the name of this song is Quicksand.
Yeah, but
Jesus.
they also have a song on here
The word
called
jumble.
Mud Kicker. So there you go. Yeah, where did you go
We
with
kick him
this one, Brian?
directly in the blood.
7.
7. I agree with that. I
Yeah.
agree with that. Yeah.
Straight banger.
Anybody else got any issues with that one?
What about the ballad on that record? What was it called? Remember?
No, that was on the
Today?
first album.
Or-
I
Oh, it was?
I remember.
I remember you.
I remember you was on the first
Threw you
album.
to
That was
sleep
on the
this
first one? Oh,
night.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They kind of have a ballad on this one called "Wasted Time," but it's honestly it's about as bland. And I'm not gonna lie, back in the day, I loved "I Remember You," but now I can't stand hearing it. For
The
most
fact
part.
that it's on the same line as Megadeth and Anathema is kind of bothered me.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Ultimately,
so
it
great.
should be a lot lower.
well,
We can knock Megadeth down if you want.
No,
No,
we can't.
put
we're
that
not
way
getting
the
that
fuck up. Yeah. Way the
Yeah,
fuck
hang
we
on.
have
We'll-
standards. I mean,
we'll reevaluate that in a minute here. Who's next?
Logan's up.
Logan, you
I'm
finally
here.
get to go. You and Jimmy.
This is exciting.
I bet
Let's
you like
see.
got a chubby right now.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
gonna get a winger.
It
out
might
of
be fully erect in a little
Maybe
bit.
it'll
Let's
be
see.
higher.
Oh, here it is. Here
What
it
is
is.
it? Oh, god damn it!
You can re-roll. You can
That's it.
re-roll
That's
What
like
do
a
you mean
re-roll.
re-roll?
That's like a 2.
You can
Like
re-roll.
it's like a 3.
Oh fuck!
oh no!
We could put it at like a 4
That's Marty's golden goose. He's waiting for that
No,
roll.
let's-
By the way,
re-roll.
by the
Let's
way,
He's gonna punch you through the internet.
Logan, I just wanted to alert you to something. If you do put this at a 2 or a 3, your tenure on heavy metallurgy will
It's-
be severed.
It's going to be reevaluated.
Severed,
He's
reevaluated.
getting reevaluation.
Like, we're not
Yeah,
sure.
You'll be
about
getting
the
a
price.
peer review rather
Yeah.
quickly, I would assume.
As- let
It's
me-
a
let
good
me
record,
go
except
the-
for Future World sucks.
Do you want that or you want to respin?
Let me respin. Let me just go the same.
Where's
thing.
Coward.
Respin.
Coward.
Pussy.
You could have been.
Balls
You could have been on the
was
dark side.
Halloween.
Have been with me.
Thick balls and tight pants.
In 2025, you got to play it safe. That's all I'm saying.
What are we
What is
getting?
it?
With your careers, let's see.
Oh,
that pen pad.
You know what?
Oh,
this is
I'm
a
glad.
10.
I'm glad
God
this
tier.
came up. I'm glad
God
this came up
tier.
because there was a stream last night where this was
There
highly overrated. People kept putting this above other albums over and over again.
What?
And didn't it go to the top 2?
Yeah, it was down to the. It was down to the. It was. I don't remember which tier it was on, but it went. It went a long way.
This is an 8 for me. This is an
This
8.
is a 20 out of 10 for me.
This is an 8. I know.
10.
I should have stuck with the Halloween album, I guess.
Was this gone? Was this up against necroticism? Because I think we
It
went
was.
with
It was the
Yeah,
final one. I watched. Yeah.
That
right,
was,
so
that was a
you-
tough
wait.
decision.
Just so I'm clear, because I was hunting for my bowl. Is this you kept this and you went with 8?
An 8. This is an 8 for me.
Wow,
It's a great album. It's it's perfect. It's just we're not perfect, but
No, it's
What'd
perfect.
you do?
It is perfect. It's pretty perfect.
It is perfect.
Yeah, man, really?
Not as good as
just-
like a never flowing stream.
I take like a flowing stream over it
so
for
fucking
sure.
close.
I
but,
All day.
like
Uh,
I
all
could look
day.
at those other albums that you had in your list, and
Does anybody see
I
it on
take-
there?
You can have them both.
We can have them both.
Down, second to last row.
Have them both.
Next to
well,
Convulse.
not
right there.
You can even call Possessed Seven Churches a death metal album, which is incorrect, but you can
know
do
that-
it. It's a
that's
free
a band-
country.
that's
You're a
a
grown
band
ass man with a beard.
well.
You can
I
do
don't,
whatever
I
the
don't
fuck
have
you
to
want.
have it.
Marty,
Yeah.
I can
back,
give it an
back
8 if
in
I
the
want.
80s, we didn't really call it death metal. It was a thrash
It
record.
was a dark thrash record, man.
Yeah.
It was thrash
and
metal.
so was Scream Bloody Gore, according to my friends back
Yeah.
then.
All right, so wait, this is an 8, right? Not a 7, right?
This is an 8.
This
Oh,
is
definitely not a
better
7.
bands.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm, man, I don't know.
And
Just go ahead and
We'll
put it
see.
up in a 10 and, be a
We'll
man.
see. We'll see.
9 or 10.
We may.
that will
override.
be reevaluated.
I mean,
9 or 10.
Yeah,
I
we
don't.
may-
I mean, I don't like that Cynic and Atheist are above it. I agree
No.
with that.
So
but
you want to
that-
put it in 9?
No.
You
I
want-
just want
Like,
those
come
to
on.
be an 8 as well.
We're gonna leave it there for now.
Okay.
Logan, he
there
just
for now.
came in surly.
We are
didn't
going to do a reassessment soon, but I want Jimmy to get in on this a little bit here, and then I'll go, and then we'll start over. All right, Jimmy, for you, bud.
You got Roger too.
All right.
Don't forget
Oh, and
Roger at the end.
Roger. Yeah, I forgot Roger popped in. Sorry, man. And I think Dennis is coming shortly, and I'll bet Rick. Oh wait, it's 1 o'clock. Rick must
No.
get lucky.
One crime! One crime one!
Ryan, control yourself.
Wow.
I am a little bit drunk.
Yeah, man. I mean, yeah, I would give this a 9.
Yeah.
I mean, it's my favorite Queen's record.
It ain't
For
no
sure.
rage for order, but it's
It is for me. I mean, like this is my favorite Queen's record.
Anybody else think that this
Absolutely.
album feels like a fucking King Diamond record? And it feels
In a lot of ways, yeah.
No,
because
because I
it's
like the
cinematic,
vocals.
it's the I've seen them do the story. I love that about it.
Second row.
It's
Yeah,
so good.
I saw this.
Right next to Crimson
yeah,
Glory.
I got it.
I got split.
I mean,
Right.
I
We
could
can
easily
move, as soon as
say it
he's
was-
gone, we're moving Megadeth up. Later, John.
Wait a minute, you out of here for good?
Yeah, I got a split.
See you, John. Good seeing you.
Good meeting you, mister.
Are you out for the night, or are you coming back?
There's
I
John.
don't know. We'll see. We'll see when I get back. If you
Hey,
guys are
before you
still on,
leave, I want to see that shirt. Stand up a minute. I don't want to see your belly, but
Talk.
now, is that the one you got online that you said was kind of eh?
Yeah.
Is it like that, like a heat transfer thing, or more
Yeah,
like?
yeah. It's hard to find screen printed talk shirts these days.
Yeah.
John, you got to come back. There's 2 Rush albums on here, so you
Yeah,
gotta-
I'll see. I have to go and then I'll be back.
I got you. All right, man.
All right.
Take care, John. If I don't see you, have a good
Cheers,
one.
John.
Glad to meet
man.
you.
Yeah, 9.
Rust
I
in
mean-
peace up one.
Now
Or
we're
at least just one.
Now
How the
let's
hell
put
do you
Rust
have
in peace where it
at
belongs.
7 out of
At,
10?
at,
Yeah,
at
let's-
10, if you
hold
put it
on,
at 10,
hold
we
on,
do that.
Hold on.
You won't even notice when he comes back.
Guys, hold on. What am I doing with this?
Best record out of
9,
everything here.
Yeah, that was a 9
9.
for Jimmy. Right?
Yeah, I'd say. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, what are we judging it by?
My only
It's
issue
like a
with the
card
album-
tape.
I mean,
right?
it's pretty much a perfect record as far as
Yeah,
I'm
it's
concerned.
it's killer. I do like. I'm not lying. I do like Rage for Order better. Weirdly, and I think the reason is for me is that so many songs on this album, like Eyes of a Stranger, Mind Crime, Revolution Calling. What was the other big one?
Man, I don't believe in love.
I believe that's it. I don't believe in love. got played so fucking much on MTV that I kind of was like, ugh, it's not that band for me now that it used to be. So
you thought that
Eyes
was
of a
bad. Then they had that
Eyes of
Silent
a Stranger
Lucidity
too.
song.
Oh,
Holy
God.
fuck! They played
Yeah,
that thing
well,
every 10
I
minutes.
do love that
That was
song.
awful.
Though.
and that's
It's good,
the
but-
thing. That's the thing. Like the last good Queensryche album was Promised Land, but Empire has some of their fucking killerest songs and
Jet
some
City
of their
Woman.
lamest shit.
Jet
man.
City
Like,
Woman's a killer song. I
Jet
love
City
love that
Woman
song,
is
too.
badass.
Empire, the
Empire's
title track.
I
badass.
love Empire, but
Della Brown's great.
Mindcrime. I'm sorry, that's the
Yeah.
pinnacle of fucking great theatrical, like
Oh yeah, I saw
know,
him with Warrior
storytelling.
It's one of the
and
best
fucking,
concept albums I
you
can
know.
think of.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
for sure. It's one of the best ever. Yeah. All right, Roger, what's your opinion on this? You don't even like Queensryche, probably.
Yeah, I like Queensryche.
Okay,
yeah.
all right.
Yeah, 8-9 is probably.
You're in there with that?
Yeah.
I think Jimmy wanted it. Oh, you got it at 9. Okay,
Yeah, I got that.
you got it. You
Yep.
got it there.
You got it there.
Now,
And
the
now we-
original thought process here was because, and I'm stealing this from somebody else, of course, because I don't have an original idea to save my life, but you only got so many slots per layer, and I think I had said 14, but I don't know if that works because there's none of these albums on here. The more I'm looking at them, are ever going to be anywhere down below here. So
We can,
we'll
we
just
can
sort of,
lower a couple for
well,
the
we'll
sake of.
just,
Yeah, like
sorta-
Alice.
I'm working it through in my head, which I just started smoking a little weed, so things could get a little weird. So
Oh, great. We're going to have to remind you what you said.
you're gonna have to
Like,
remind me
3
of
seconds
everything
after
I
you
said
it.
over and over and over. All right, Roger, you are up, sir. We got to remove that. I hope I've been removing them here. I might have missed one or two, but
Well,
I'll know.
You'll find out.
Yeah, like there's Judgment. I see that needs to be removed. Oh, the granddaddy of them all, kind of.
One of the
Not
big
the
ones.
not the best
big
Sabbath
one.
record.
Nope.
No, but it's
Nope.
the one. No, at all.
Holocaust.
But this is the one that Rate Your Music rates the highest. Weirdly, I would have easily gone with Sabbath Bloody Sabbath or
Mob Rules.
Well, no. That's
my
the
favorite
I-
Dio.
if I was to say
Hang on.
out of the
Hang on. The Dio period is separate from this, Marty. There's another Dio album in here.
Gotcha.
This is of the Ozzy era. This is the highest rated. Okay.
Wow.
Yes.
For the most
Over
popular songs.
over 4 over fuck. What's the purple one?
Master of Reality.
Master
Reality.
Reality.
That's the GOAT.
Over fucking Sabotage, man. I'd take.
I
any
love
of
that's
those
my
out.
favorite Ozzy one.
This is
Sabotage.
probably my least favorite of the Ozzy era until you get to Technical and
never
I
say
never
that.
say
Never
die.
Say Die.
Let me defend this one real quick. It's got the,
Hang
the
on
deep,
a sec.
the deep cuts
Hang
are
on.
great too.
Hang on one sec. Roger, are
Yeah.
you doing this one or not?
Yeah, I can do this one.
Okay, all right. Okay,
I'm
go
a
ahead.
big fan. I'm a big fan of that album, but
Yeah, Jeff,
Yeah.
everything you just said could be true, and it's still a 10 out of 10 record.
I would put
Yeah.
it at
I
8.
would put it at 10.
I agree.
It's an 8 for me. I mean, there's
Yeah.
better albums, and,
I think
I
it's
think
an
it's a
8
10.
for me.
and you have to kind of put them a little bit, on the spectrum. It is not the top albums.
Second
for them,
row.
but-
Yeah, but here's the thing: if you're comparing it to other
Right next
Sabbath
to Riot.
albums, you're right. But if you're comparing it to bullshit like Van Halen, I mean,
Yeah, but I wouldn't have
It's
that.
higher-
Van Halen
higher
wouldn't
than
be
Van
on the
Halen.
list. So
Yeah, but also Van Halen didn't come around for another 9 years. So
Yeah,
Or
8 years. That's 70. Van Halen 78, so it is 8.
yeah. So I mean, I love this album, but again, it comes back to Paranoid. Just fucking ugh. I never want to hear that song the rest of my life, even
Oh,
though
yeah.
it's a great riff, but it's just beaten to death. And I much rather hear Spiral Architect or
dude, you know something?
Planet Caravan.
I thought I was sick of that song, and then every time I think I am, I listen to it and I go, "Yeah, I'm really not sick of that song."
I am. I can't.
Same thing with War Pigs. I love that song.
Yeah, War Pigs
Yeah,
is badass.
War Pigs
War
fucking
Pigs is
awesome.
badass.
Iron
With
Man.
Hand of Doom and Fairies Wear Boots. Those are the two I come
They're
back
good.
to the most.
I don't know if any of you guys saw Priest when on the Firepower tour, but when they came out, because remember Firepower was quite a few years after Deceiver, right? Or what's that one after
Redeemer of Souls.
Redeemer of Souls.
Yeah, that's when I saw him was on that.
And I gotta say, man, we're in this 6,000, 8,000, I think it is in DC. And did Brian already skip?
He Irish goodbye.
Well, he didn't stick around very long, did he? Well, I appreciate him coming, but wish he would have hung out a little bit. Yeah, man, when the whole crowd started singing War Pigs, it was fucking goddamn epic. And when I say singing it, man, every word fucking loud. We're screaming it, everybody's screaming. You're like, man, this right here is the shit, you know. That song's still like, okay, Paranoid bugs me, but War Pigs I could listen to any day.
It's one of the best protest songs ever.
Fucking badass, yeah. So,
dude, how about the guitar tone on the solo in Paranoid?
Yeah.
Well,
it's a perfect level of fuzz for the amount of like sort of darkness in that whole thing, you know. And it's so like, it's like easygoing and simple in a way, but it's also super doomy and down.
Oh,
just
it's definitely
the album around it, you know.
Oh, it's got that stoner desert rock fuzz. Like, I mean, a million bands listen to that. It's like, we want that as just our tone.
Yeah.
Plus, I think Tony was playing that in D, maybe, or I think it was D. So he was already a tone down, which made it sound that much heavier. So, all right, my turn. I better get a Rush album. God damn it!
No, I want everyone else to get a Rush album but you. Happy
Yes.
I have to spin again. I don't know this album. What? I mean, I know it, but I don't know it. I threw this in for you fucking Cannibal Corpse guys. That's although I came around.
You know, some people on here have never come to blood, and it shows.
Yeah, I've never.
That's one of that is one of those death metal albums from that time period I listened to.
But you're not spinning, right?
Yeah.
So. All right.
All right, here we go.
No Rush. No.
I understand the importance of that band. I just never got into. Oh yeah. Oh no.
What are we getting?
Oh. Get your pole, brother.
I'll do it because somebody's got
your
pole sword.
Dude, I love that album.
I like this and Far Beyond Driven. Not gonna lie.
I hate that record and everything it stands for.
I knew this was gonna open a can of worms with you.
Oh.
I should have left it for you. I should have just rigged it that you had that one. You know, Dimebag was one of those guys. He was, along with Yngwie, in the 90s, what Jimi Hendrix and Eddie were to the 70s. I'm sorry, 80s and 90s were Dime. And Yngwie was the 80s. And I love Dime's playing, man. I mean, the dude just came up with some crushing riffs. I think, who is jacking around with their sound? I was getting a lot of feedback there.
It might be you.
I don't think so. I didn't change anything. So
you smoked weed.
Yeah.
Well, maybe I know a lot of people are going to like this, but I got to go up here, man. I'd like to go higher, but I just don't. It's Pantera, so I can't.
What do you mean it's Pantera, so you can't? What the fuck?
I just can't. I got to go at 7 because Phil's was kind of a douche back then, and I don't know. The problem with Pantera, and I know both Marty and Aaron will agree with this, even though they probably more vociferously don't like Pantera.
I hate them. I hate Pantera.
Yeah.
I fucking hate Pantera.
The problem I have with them, which I think clouds your view of them, Marty, I'm just being honest, and yours too, Aaron, is that their fan base is a bunch of fucking knuckle dragging.
Part of it.
Carp. What do they call that? Where you stick your hand? Huh?
Felons.
No, felons. But what's that called when you go out into a creek and you stick your arm down into a hole?
Oh, the carp. Yeah, the
catfish gigging.
Is that what it is? Catfish?
Yeah, catfish gigging.
Noodling.
Oh yeah,
something like that.
Oh, that's frogs. My bad. That's the other redneck fucking thing.
But I think it's a lot of who the fan base became at that point in time, because metal started to disappear and die at the very end of the 80s. These guys come along and they bring all that machismo, tats, sweat, stink, booze, drugs, openly use that shit. And it really just like Trump kind of brought out the element that he's brought out in politics the last 10 years. Pantera brought that same sort of element out of the trailer parks and into the arena.
That's part of it, Jeff. But for me, I've always struggled with a Southern sound. Bands like Ex Hoarder, bands like
I don't
Down,
like that either.
Acid Bath, Soylent Green. I just am not a fan of that. Or
You guys are so wrong. Great riffs, great.
You're right, but
I know. It's totally me. It's me.
Hang on. I was gonna say you're right, Marty, but fucking the riffs are fucking amazing on most of their albums.
Drumming, amazing.
The drumming's incredible, and for all
you can't take away Pantera.
For all the failings about Phil, he seems to be a pretty good dude now. But his white power salute and all that bullshit when he was drunk and on heroin. The guy can fucking back then that motherfucker was serious.
He's a good guitar player too.
Yeah, he's a great guitar player, and he loves fucking Portal and weirdo black metal, and he's so up on the scene, man. I got to give that guy some respect. I don't care about the reform thing. Actually, God damn it, you're really not gonna like this, but I'm moving that motherfucker up.
Yeah, this is horse shit. What's about to happen right now is horse shit.
Yeah, I couldn't live with it at 7.
I'm moving up.
Yeah,
why don't you just take that Entombed and put it down in 0 there? And
no, I'm also moving it tuned up to 9. Fuck
just a 9. Just a 9. Fuck you.
Also, moving Alice Chains up 1 too, bitches. All right.
God damn it!
Here we go.
Dude will be a 10 by the end of the night.
By the end of the night, there'll be 100 albums in the fully erect category.
Jeff, you haven't touched Megadeth yet.
The more I haven't touched Megadeth, I'm still working on that in my head.
No, you moved that up to 10 out of 10.
It's not going up that
10. It's gotta be 10.
It's got Dave Mustaine singing. It can't be a 10 out of 10 with Mustaine.
He's amazing.
That album is Dawn Patrol.
Dawn Patrol is a classic.
All right, so we're starting with Marty. We're going down now and up. Okay. So
okay.
Wait, I haven't had a chance to complain about Pantera yet.
Okay. By all means, Aaron, let's have it.
It's fucking.
And hold on. I'm blowing you up for this because it's that important.
Oh God!
When Pantera came out with this fucking metal that was like metal for people who fucked with me in high school because I liked
yes, metal. See, there it is.
It's jock metal. And while I'm full screen here, I think that Pantera had more to do with metal, with the state of metal being as bad as it was in the 90s than Nirvana and all of Seattle.
Oh, it started. I agree with you. It probably started the new metal thing for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, but people are always like, oh, Nirvana came along and that was it. Well, no, I mean, the big labels are dropping the hair bands, but whatever, you know what I mean? But Pantera was in there and they really fucked it up for everyone who came after. Because then everyone else wanted to sound like fucking jock metal and you got to some of that new metal shit. And, I can listen to something new, but it's bad.
Here's the thing. I kind of agree. I see where you're coming from. But and Marty's right there with you, and Roger apparently too.
Preach, brother.
But Jimmy and I and Logan, I believe, and Nick, we outnumber you here because the bottom line is, you're right. It did usher in new metal, but Dimebag Darrell could eat every one of those new metal guitars for lunch 8 million times over and backwards.
Who cares? Who cares?
You know what I'm hearing? Dude? I'm hearing that Charles Manson record is really good, though.
Nah, it's serious.
That's what I'm hearing.
No. I mean, do you play guitar? Hang on. I'm just asking a serious question. Do you play?
No, but I don't care. Charles Manson played guitar.
Well, he banged on it a little bit, but
he was
I don't know. Jimmy, you got something you want to say? I think you do.
I'm just saying, Dimebag Darrell could have been the best guitar player of all time. That band is still fucking lousy. And I'm not going to pretend that it's good because some guy practiced. I mean,
I agree. I think you're right in a lot of ways. In some ways, though, I also think that they ushered in the heaviness at a time where we needed it. Where there was nothing at the time that was in. We needed metal
at the heaviest bands.
I don't think they ushered in heaviness, though. I think they ushered in pugnacity. You know what I mean?
I think you could say that. I just think that at the time, we needed a heavy band to kind of bring
there
back
was-
the heaviness.
and
And
there
in
was-
some
yeah.
ways, especially in this fucking wash of grunge music and all this stuff that,
And then the no
you know,
fun
really like
90s,
I
pretty
think it was
much.
good music as well, but like for
Well,
metal,
the
I think it was
Slipknots and
important,
all those
you know?
bands. Yeah.
You guys
Yeah,
are
I mean,
missing the point. This came out in 1990. What was happening in 1990? The explosion of amazing death metal.
Right.
Who gives a fuck about what's the popular? Who cares that hair metal died? Who cares that popular metal was struggling? Because it was bands like Pantera.
Completely
Who
agree.
fucking cares? You know, you got death metal. You've got, the second.
Sorry, bro. Death metal died in '97, and Pantera was like carrying the fucking heavy flame. You know,
In 97?
Yeah,
Yeah,
97.
97.
What came in 97 and earlier was black metal.
Nothing. That's
black
the point.
metal. Black metal.
Well, but yeah, I'm just saying, like, I'm not disagreeing. I'm just saying
we're just having a friendly discussion. Is all.
Don't worry, it's going to break out in fisticuffs soon and guns. So just
Go ahead, Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy. I'm sorry.
I was just saying they had their place. You know what I mean? Like,
I
I mean,
agree.
for people that were trying to get into heavy music,
They did.
Yep.
Yeah.
They offered something really great. I will argue the same thing for early Slipknot, and anybody can
And I'll
debate
argue
me,
the same
and that's
thing for
fine.
Barry
And it
Manilow.
sucks. But like, look, look.
Hey,
Go
Aaron,
shit on Barry Manilow. Who cares, man?
Aaron,
It was good music at the
Yeah.
time. They
Pantera was a
they
huge
had good
gateway band
records.
for me.
They did good
Giant.
stuff. So who cares? I mean, like, all the good death metal was there. It didn't jump off. Okay, now I'm not making any sense anymore. So
No, you make perfect sense.
But I will defend Pantera for sure.
And I will say, I will agree with you. They were a good gateway for other, because they were out in the public eye. They were on MTV all the time.
Yeah.
They were touring in front of big crowds, big festivals. For that, yes. And I own Cowboys from Hell and Vulgar Display on tape. I got them in the Columbia house. You give a penny and get 12, and I would struggle to pick albums to fulfill it. And I listened to them. I'm like, there's some good songs on here, but it's just like I had other shit that I was way more invested in.
Me too, for sure. Yeah. But you cannot deny those first 3 Pantera records. For me, like that
I have not heard the other 2 or the other ones.
Far Beyond Driven was probably the darkest and gnarliest for me.
Oh, I love that album.
Yeah. All right, we need to move on. We need to move on.
I just struggle with the Southern sound. I don't know what it is. I do
have an issue with that. I know what you're talking
from
about.
Michigan.
I do have an issue too. Yeah.
Yank. Yep.
Before we move on, though, Aaron, the metal theologian, do not fuck with the Manilow, bro. Do not fuck with the Manilow. Okay? No, there's no discussion here. That's the rules. Okay.
Did he make fun of Air Supply?
What?
That was a funny analogy, though, wasn't it?
It was. But again, this is your second warning. Do not fuck with the Manilow. When that guy breaks into Mandy, it's just nothing but tears.
Come on.
I love that song, man. Come on.
Don't fuck with Manilow. Don't fuck with ABBA, and we'll be just fine.
Who just went, for fuck's sake?
Manilow loves Beagles, and Jeff loves Manilow.
Guys, who just went?
You did.
You did, right?
Yeah, you did.
Did I?
Didn't you have Pantera?
Okay. Yeah, you're right.
Still on Pantera, yes.
All right, Marty. It's you. Yeah, Marty. Well, fuck. It seemed like it was 14 years ago.
Battles were fought.
Oh, it just jumped over.
Yes.
And let me guess, you're gonna pass?
No, I'm not gonna pass.
Oh no, I know it's Marty. I thought it was up. My bad.
Yeah, Marty.
No, man. This is the first Cannibal Corpse and this album are my favorite Chris Barnes.
Fisher?
No, that's Barnes. It's Barnes.
This is the last Barnes?
Yeah.
Okay.
Bleeding.
Yeah. No, this is a super catchy. This is the most catchy Cannibal Corpse record. It really is. It's got the hooks. They think they know who I am. All they know is I love to kill. Face down, down on the ground, find me before another's found. I mean, that's just like, it's just such a great vocal hook, and the way the great. I'm not gonna rank it super high, but I listen to the shit out of this thing. You need to go down a little bit so I can be reminded of what you're if I'm half hard or if I'm soft or what it is.
Oh, you need to see that.
You need Jeff to tell you that. That's
I do.
The context is so important.
He gives you a chub, or is it a banger?
It's a banger. It's a banger.
I gotta find it though. Oh shit! I hate when it sort of hesitates. You fucker.
Fucking piece of shit.
You guys see it?
Not yet.
Did I miss? No, it has to be on here.
Are we looking for Pantera?
No, we're looking for The Bleeding by Camel
For
Corpse.
The Bleeding, but I don't see it. But it can't be on here without being on here. Fucking A. Maybe did I miss one?
Did you remove it before we moved over to this thing?
Maybe I did. Oh shit, I did.
That's fine.
All right.
You're good at your job.
All right, so the bleeding's in. You don't see it, do you guys?
No.
I'm not.
I'm
Roll down.
trying to find it.
No.
Nope, don't see it.
Nope.
Fucking weird. Okay.
Do not see it.
I must have forgot to drag it in there. I don't know. Okay. All right, who's below Marty?
Nick.
Me.
You're
the Bleeding
up.
is my favorite Camel Corpse.
You gotta
album.
understand, I'm in the screen where I'm spinning the wheel because I have to be on that screen, so I'm not actually watching us on the screen.
The Bleeding is Nick's favorite album, he says.
My favorite Camel Corpse album.
Yeah.
The catchiest songs, dude. Return to Flesh, Pulverized. Oh,
Staring Through the Eyes of the Dead.
dude, great. Dude, I mean, fucking.
Nick, you want to respin or
Forced
Spin me.
Fed Broken Glass is brutal.
spin you again?
Spin. I haven't had a spin yet.
Well, I just did it.
You
No,
did
you did
not.
for Marty.
You're on.
Oh, wait a minute. You guys. Oh, shit. Fuck. All right, I fucked up.
It's the weed.
A little
gotta-
bit.
He's a bong jizzer.
No, I thought we were in the.
This man brings out the separate wheel with all the.
All right, so I
vinyl
just
versions.
screwed up. I actually
Staring
removed.
through eyes that are red.
I hate to say this. I actually removed Halloween's keeper because that's what came up when I thought we were in this thing. So, where would you put keeper, Nick? Or do you want to spin again?
Wait, I know. I got that. No, we didn't spin yet.
No, I did, but we were off screen and I got keeper.
Oh,
and
I got that
removed-
one last time and I passed on it. So
Yeah,
I'm gonna-
I thought we were in this screen, but we were in the tier
okay.
screen.
Yeah, I got that one last time and I passed.
Oh, you passed. Okay.
This is horse shit.
No, I'll leave it
I'm
on
sending it
there.
for you, Marty. This is yours. That's your special baby. It's just there, and I don't want to soil it.
There it is. It's still in the roundup.
Sorry.
It's still in the pictures.
Yeah, it's in the pictures, but unfortunately, it's not on the wheel. So we'll just have to. We'll all place it somewhere near the end.
All
Let's just put that one where it belongs now. Then why don't we do that? There's only one place for it.
Yeah, Marty didn't get to pick the Bleeding because it disappeared or whatever.
We'll tell you what. Yeah, tell you what, Marty. You can have Halloween.
Yeah.
My gift to you.
It is the album that spearheaded the entire European power metal sound. It is the main blueprint for that. You know, people complain maybe about Future World as being the weakest song on the album, even though it's still a fun song. That album is. Let me see here. I need to be reminded of the track listing in my. I'm Alive, what a banger. Little Time, Twilight of the Gods. Come on. Got the ballad, Tale That Wasn't Right, Halloween. I don't know. Is it a perfect? I would say it's a 9. It's a 9 for me. I don't know. Whatever you guys think, but
Where'd I go with it? Fuck.
I can't really say.
What do we have in the tens?
I dragged
it's
it.
down.
Yeah, but
Down.
No, it was there.
It must have refreshed you when you must have removed it.
Oh,
Son of a fuck.
oh, it's right there. It's left.
Left it.
Oh, right there. Yeah.
Oh, there it
There.
is. Yep.
All right. I would go 9, not a 10, but I would definitely go 9.
What else do we have in the 10 though?
Hold on.
That is a good question.
We have Running Wild, Morbid Angel, Nightfall, and
It could be a 10. That could be a 10 record, but I don't think the crowd here is going to agree with that. Which
I
is
can't
fine.
say because I really have not
Those
listened.
are our
Marty,
tens. I'll
it's your
give it
pick,
a 10.
man.
What'd you say, Aaron?
I think it's better than any of the 9s, except maybe Ride the Lightning. Well, Left Hand Path is in there. Maybe that's not, but that's kind of an apple and an orange.
Yeah.
Seeing
Left
what
Hand Path will be a 10.
So
to the
Marty-
end.
I'd be comfortable putting it at a 10.
so Marty and Aaron are 10s. Where are you at, Nick? You don't know.
For
You
Keeper, I've never really sat down and listened to the entire
Jimmy.
album.
Jimmy, where are you at? You're a power metal guy.
About a 9. for sure.
I'm at 9 too.
A couple
Rover?
things that are a little goofy, but
Yeah,
definitely
nine for me as well.
You're
Nine's
nine.
a fair assessment. It's
I
a fair
think
assessment.
nine's fair too. Nine's fair.
It's
I
not a
agree.
I just-
perfect album, but it's damn good.
I just like it a lot better than that Queensryche or that Van Halen.
Fuck you and the Van Halen, bro.
And Van Halen.
I do agree
We're
with
about
that.
to have a
on Van
divorce
Halen.
there, and I'm just saying, bitch. All right, here we go. Who's below Mark?
He didn't say Barry
I
Manilow.
do.
He said
I-
Van Halen.
Yeah, well,
Since the bleeding wasn't on there, I gave Marty my.
all right.
the
So
one-
I
Get
gave
rid.
you,
Nick needs a spin.
so hang
Yeah.
on. You got this one, Nick. Oh fuck.
Yep.
Never mind. I'll just respin. Solitude Eternus, but whatever. We'll do it again. Oh, do you even know this?
This is
I-
Coverdale, right? This
Actually,
is-
you know
Yeah,
what? I'm going to
first
respin
Coverdale.
on that one.
Second Coverdale. Sorry. What's
This is
that?
a good album.
Say I
Great
I
album.
own
Got it on vinyl.
Storm.
Last
shit.
one. If you get, you don't get interminable spins. So this is the last one. You don't know that one
I
either.
don't
We
know
did
that.
we did an album club on this.
And I did a deep dive and an interview.
I don't know that one at all.
Actually, we didn't do a deep dive. We did a Dennis and I Forgotten Metal Gems. Then I had Terry Gorley on for 3.5 hours. The original.
It's a good album.
It's a great album. There we go.
Oh,
Oh.
all right. It's not my favorite Creator album.
What?
Actually, I might have Terrible Certainty and Extreme Aggression over that one. But that album absolutely whoops ass. Got one of the most violent thrash albums I think that came out. Man, I'm going to go with a 9 on that one, just for the pure throttling that album delivers. Like, it's on the verge of losing its shit almost throughout the entire fucking album. And I love it for that.
Anybody disagree with that one?
No, well said.
Nine's good. I'd
Nine's
say it's
good.
a god tier though. But
I would probably give it a 10. But I'm okay with it at a 9.
Yeah.
If I feel really strong at a 10, I'd tell you.
We know. But thanks for sharing, Aaron. I'm just giving you shit.
it's no Mandy, but whatever.
It ain't no fucking Mandy. And you know what it isn't? It's
What?
definitely not a Copacabana, motherfucker.
Name was Lola. She was a showgirl.
She was a showgirl. Or dancer, I thought it was. Anyway, all right. Where are we at? Below, is that Aaron?
Ryan.
Right, me.
Oh, the
Right.
Barry
Oh.
White, the Barry White album, all metalheads on,
Oh, yeah.
except for Roger.
Save that for someone else. Give me another spin.
Oh, come on. You don't want the gothic pelvic thrust of albums?
That is
No. Maybe somebody else here might.
That album
That might be
just
too
might
much
get you
sexual
pregnant,
charge.
Ryan.
There could have been a goth girl in your future.
Come on,
but-
give me something.
There you go. This one worked.
Okay, finally something I'm familiar with.
Good
Um,
fucking album,
oh.
man.
There you go.
Fucking great album.
Oh fuck yeah, that's early Def Leppard. Jesus, where do I have this at? Fuck. Ugh.
It's not that.
I'm definitely going to say
No
classic,
self-harm.
not classic. 9 out of 10. Classic.
Wow.
9 out of 10. What say you guys?
I like the debut more. Just a little bit. Like that's a solid album. It's got some killer fucking hooks on it. Good riff work. I don't know. There's something about that first one, the more new album sound on most of it that I like just a little bit more.
I can kind of agree with you, Nick, but I was like, I remember listening to it for the first time on my cassette thing because it was something I bought at like a retro game store, and I was like, it kind of sounds like any debut album you would think of. They're playing their influences pretty much.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. We're going to do this. It has to be done. Let It Go. That's a fucking 10 out of 10 banger right there. Another hit and run. That's like a 20 out of 10.
Bring it on the heartbreak. Bring it on the heartbreak.
Your fractions
Fucking
don't
hell.
make sense there.
High and Dry. Saturday night. Hi. Yeah. That's a fucking
Probably my
banger.
favorite Def
You gotta
Leppard.
give props. You gotta give props to Mutt Lang too. He really kind of nailed in there. He built their
Oh, yeah, that
sound
was his
from
first
the
with them.
bottom up.
Hang on. It's not over yet, sir. Bring it on the heartbreak and switch.
I love that song.
5.
Oh yeah, switch. That's an instrumental.
All right, but you think it's over, but it's not. You got me running. You got me running. Lady fucking Strange. Lady Strange. Oh, come on, man. And then we got On Through the Night. And then the Pièce de Résistance. Mirror, Mirror. Fucking that song. Dude.
Why would they have the song named after the previous album on that one?
I don't know. Why would they do that? That's really
That's a Led Zeppelin move.
The only letdown is no. That sounds kind of This has to be a 9.
Yeah, it's definitely in the 9s. Definitely.
Aaron, I just can't wait to hear what you had to say.
It's probably my favorite Def Leppard record.
Well, it has to be, right?
I mean, I don't know if I give it a 9, but I don't mind it being there.
Marty?
I'm happy with 9. I mean, I like the first album. I love this one, and I love Pyromania.
Pyromania rules.
Pyromania is great too.
Pyromania for its time when I was a kid was like the Appetite of Destruction of its
that's
era.
when they really locked into the Mutt Lang, stacked everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's better than Appetite.
Wires, yeah.
But what I'm saying is, for the era, it was kind of like the Appetite for the era. It was the big rock album, you know.
Yeah, pretty much.
Logan.
I don't know.
You don't know that?
He's indifferent about Def
I
Leppard.
am indifferent about Def Leppard.
Okay.
Not really.
Jimmy?
Care. So
Indifferent Leopard.
You're muted.
You're muted, Jimmy.
No real, opinion. I love early Def Leppard, so I'm not sure. Yeah, whatever.
Roger, probably not your thing.
Probably would have it on 7. No,
give it a 7. Honestly, give it a 7.
Yeah, I would give it a 7, but that's me, and it's not my favorite.
We're all saying
9.
like
7.
You got 9. Marty, you got
Give
9.
it a 6.
I got 9.
Marty's at 9. Ryan's at 9.
Put all the hair metal with the white snake down there.
I mean,
no.
I could argue an 8, but I'd still say 9 solid. I mean, it's a good album. I like
Stays
that.
in the 9s, boys. Stays
Not perfect. It isn't perfect. But...
All right, stays in the 9. Stays in the 9. Aaron, I hope you get that Barry Manilow. Here, I pulled one
in the
Barry
wheel
Manilow because it would be justice, motherfucker. All right, here we go.
Whose turn is it?
It's Aaron's.
Oh, right.
Oh shit.
Ooh,
You got one. He probably doesn't know.
Esoteric again.
Esoteric, you know him?
Yeah.
I know him, but I don't know that album.
Why down? Yeah, well, I'm the same. I don't know that one at all.
I'm a Funeral Doom fangirl. So.
Yeah, if it was a different Esoteric, I probably would have been on board.
What do we got?
All right.
I've never listened to this record. I can take it anyway, but
Say again?
Make him
I've never
respin.
listened to this record.
Oh, you never listened?
Make him respin.
Okay, well, we'll leave that for one of the guys that has. Give you another spin here.
Yep.
I appreciate
I've
it.
listened to it.
What would you have given it, Aaron?
Not very high. I don't love Cannibal Corpse. It's more at the institution of Cannibal Corpse.
Solitude. Oh, dude.
Solitude.
You know
Eternus.
Solitude?
I actually don't have this one either. I have the one before it now, and I have that demos one that Rob Preston put out on Doomed Planet.
So you never listen to this, though?
No.
Oh,
That's
man.
probably my favorite
Oh,
one
probably
by
mine,
them.
too.
Yeah, I probably need that one at some point, but
Oh, it's fucking.
It's a good album. Yeah.
All their stuff is fucking great. It's great. It's a little indistinct as it goes along, but fucking great. Here we go. I was shocked. I was shocked.
Look at his face.
I was shocked that. Oh no, he hates this album.
no, dude, this one's so easy. This goes right to this hop.
All right.
Oh, the face, the look on your face. I was expecting the opposite direction.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna argue that one. I could, but I'm not gonna. But I was surprised this was Rate Your Music's top one. I was expecting it to be Screaming or Defenders
Sad
or
Wings
Stain.
or something.
Stain Class, Defenders.
Man, people love this record. People love
They
it. I
do.
mean, it's a great record.
And
It
then when
really
I
is a
looked
great
at the
record.
track listing, I was like, "Oh yeah, okay, I get it now."
There's no bad
when the
song on
night
it,
comes
There
down.
really isn't. No
Like-
bad
First
song.
with
Yeah.
Scott Travis on the
Hammer
drums.
the Anvil.
Between the hammer and the anvil.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Leather
just
Rebels.
loaded. And then it's got maybe the greatest. Man, is the greatest. It could be the greatest Judas Priest song in that it's just an onslaught of fucking ferocity, right?
Yeah.
Whereas maybe their other greatest song is more long ballad with,
like Victim of Changes or
Victim
something.
of Changes,
or...
yeah.
I mean, Sinner rocks though, and Exciter rocks hard.
Oh, they're all great, but
they never did
are
that.
they painkillers?
This is a different level.
Painkiller, you open with the drum intro.
Yeah, that is different. But it's not like it's not like it was only that or Beyond the Realms of Death. You know what I mean? It's like there was a lot of heaviness in between those two poles. So anyway,
you're going up top.
People talk about Screaming for Vengeance, but like
I love
Taking Chains is on Screaming for Vengeance. There's nothing like that you need to skip over on Painkiller.
Dude, I like.
I love
Screaming.
I got Screaming. Fucking love Screaming.
Dude, they all have one fucking clunker. That one, British Steel has United.
Oh god,
British Steel has a couple clunkers in my opinion.
Fucking Hellbent for Leather has Take on the World. Like they all have like.
Which one has Hot Rockin'?
I like that song.
That fucking rank, dude.
Point of entry.
That one on purpose.
Point of entry.
Yeah, Hot Rockin'.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Yeah.
Yeah. So Defenders of the Faith, I think, is pretty much perfect, and this one I think is pretty much perfect.
Yeah, Defenders would be my personal choice, but although the production is weird on the drums, like it always was for every '80s metal band, but
I kind of like it though because it makes drummers mad.
Yeah, you can't get around how fucking killer that is. So that's a 10 out of 10. Who's next? Roger. Oh, he just missed it. We already know what he's going to say to this.
Well, he's again contractually obligated to like this one, so or they throw him out of the country.
They cancel his passport.
They threw out their national anthem in favor of this album.
Where you going?
Put it at 9.
Put it at 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that. I thought you might go 10, but I agree with that.
Yeah, if I'd gotten that, that'd be lower.
So I don't know if anyone was following my saga last week, but last Sunday, I went to see Mayhem for the second time in the last year, and I can say that I always thought this band was just woefully overrated, just mostly garbage, right? And I remember when the whole Bursum and Oyston thing and all that was going on, and the Lords of Chaos and all that shit, the Kerrang cover with Varg and everything. I just thought this was just fucking, to use a word that you would use in the 90s, it would start with a G and end in a Y. I just thought that this is so that, right?
Gravy?
Brady, right.
Hot, steamy gravy.
How can you not like gravy?
But
I hear Jeff likes gravy caked all over his face.
You're going to interrupt me and I'm going to lose track of my thoughts, Nick. Don't do it. I'm right there.
Oh, come on. I'm waiting for this moment.
But that's what you want, but I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to let you do it to me, man. But Jimmy, when we were at MDF, Jimmy's like, dude, you got to see fucking Mayhem. You got to. Because I was kind of almost thinking about sitting it out because my feet were so fucked. And I was in so much pain. But we went over, and I was pretty far away. But, how far do you think we were, Jimmy? 30 people back or so, something like that. You're muted again, bro.
Not too far back. Yeah. I mean, it was a good spot to where we could see
30
it. And
feet
of course.
or
I mean,
30, 40 feet.
amazing band.
Yeah. And I don't know, watching them live, I was like, okay, this is pretty fucking harrowing. This is pretty scary. So I did start to dig around a little bit into the catalog. And then I decided I was going to I found out they were playing 35 minutes from me last Sunday. And I'm like, that's a no-brainer. I got to go see that with Imperial Triumphant and Mortiz, which put me to sleep, to be honest with you. It's like video game troll music or something.
Why is there?
But
was Dungeon Synth. basically.
Yeah, he was
Right?
Godfather, really, in a lot of ways. But man, I just started to go, okay, I've been missing the boat on this band, like really bad. So I went to the show last Sunday, and fucking Christ, it was the weirdest show I've ever been at. I was assaulted by a young teenage girl who, it's a long story, but I was literally assaulted. She grabbed my hair and yanked a whole big chunk of it out. Yes, the hair, Marty. Good Lord, I could have probably.
She should have mailed it to me. I would have like glued it to my scalp.
At me, I could have mailed it over to you.
Damn, Jeff.
Would have made for a nice
Damn, Jeff.
made for a nice Donald Trump like toupee there.
Get the fan on it. Little
man,
wisps of hair
Just
blowing.
glue it to one side then, so it goes like way over. Like don't
like
center it or anything.
It'll look a little bit like a croissant on your head.
You ever cut your hair, Jeff? Will you send it to me in a box? I'll make use out of it. Anyway.
Yes, I will do that. Anyway, I was fucking mind blown by them. And the guitars went out, and a guy had a compound fracture in his fucking leg in the pit. Thankfully, I was outside the pit, but this was the most bizarre show I've been to in a very long time. And man, Mayhem just crushed it. 2 hours almost. The guitars went out during Chimera. I have video up of it, of the whole thing, and when the guy broke his leg. It all happened like seriously, like Satan definitely was hanging out that night for sure. I mean, duh, right? But they were killer, and you know, I want to thank the merch guy. These were $45, and I only had $40 left because the shirt I initially bought was a tee. I don't generally get long sleeves, but I was $5 short, and he's like, "Take it, man." So that was
$45 for a logo shirt.
I know, dude. Isn't that crazy? I know. You know what it costs to make them. That's the crazy part.
Yeah.
$2
shirt.
Right. But and then I met Jorn, Necro Butcher, out at the bus. I wasn't waiting at the bus. I was parked in front of the bus. I saw someone walking up that had the little man bun thing, and I'm like, "Yeah, I think that's Necro." And I went over. Nicest fucking guy ever. Super nice guy. So, all right. We played that.
I gotta say one thing about that record.
Yeah.
You know, I hear so many people nowadays are saying like, "Oh, you know, I prefer Dead's voice," you know, and I get it. He was a great vocalist, but Euronymous picking Attila was genius. He brought something completely different to the sound and to the whole scene in Norway, where, I mean, he's a total electronic freak, and he sounds like Nivik Ogre from Skinny Puppy. You listen to like Cleanse, Fold, Manipulate, or Mind the Perpetual Intercourse, he sounds like Ogre. And he even has an industrial project called Plasma Pool. But, well, did have, they don't anymore, but I just thought his vocal performance was truly creepy and excellent. And so he brought, I mean, yeah, you've got one of the best drummers in metal playing drums. You got some killer riffs, some catchy songs, a dark atmosphere. But Attila, he brought something completely new to the table.
Well, he did like 3 different costume changes, and he looked menacing as fuck in every one of them. He's a thespian actor, man. He's like he's literally like a fucking Shakespearean character up there when you're looking at him.
Yeah, he's an insanely great vocalist.
And I did, as I said, I met Necro, and so then I got big feeling, and I'm like, all right, you're gonna hang out a little bit here and get the rest of the guys. I waited for 45 fucking minutes, and I'm like, what are you doing? Go the fuck home, dude. You know, the fanboy in me popped out. I did want to meet Attila, but it just didn't happen. So.
Yeah.
All right, Jimmy.
All right, I'm gonna do one more, and then I'm gonna peace out. Because I should have never been here in the first place. I've been wasted. I jumped on. Yeah. I mean, their best record for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, and I love, you know, the first everything up through Clayman.
Yep.
You know, I think is great. Past that, they lost me, you know. But even Clayman, a lot of people didn't like because it was, you know, a little bit more, you know, kind of straightforward commercial kind of stuff. But I mean, look, the Jester Race. I mean, it's not my favorite Gothenburg, Sweden, you know, melodic death metal record. But I'd say, I don't know, these fucking rankings, man. I mean,
at least it's not keep or reap, man.
Yeah,
You
8
change your
out
mind
of 10.
what
That's
you
fine.
do as long
Look,
as you don't reap
it's their best record for sure for me, and it really like informed a lot of that sort of, that Gothenburg sound, and kind of like in a lot of ways like Pantera did, or at the Gates, like they informed a whole genre that people got really aggravated with, but it's an excellent record, man. What's the fucking first song on that record?
Moonshield.
Moonshield.
Man.
Oh man, goddamn, so good.
Artifacts, Black Rain. That's
Artifacts is the song, dude.
I think Marty.
There's so many.
Marty, you and I are the only players. Logan, do you play?
Roger plays guitar.
Roger, you play?
Yeah.
Oh shit, dude! I didn't know that. Okay. As guitarists of varying levels, I'm fucking brilliant, but whatever, whatevs.
I play guitar like I'm wearing a pair of mittens.
What's that, Jimmy?
I said nobody believes that shit, buddy.
Jeez, thanks, man.
I mean, you're a cute guy, but you're not brilliant.
Well, I wouldn't disagree with the cute part, but anyway, and I know Marty agrees with you. The riffs on this fucking album are just fucking
genius,
magical.
They're magic, catchy as fuck.
They're so melodic, so technically challenging, but yet approachable, and the sound of the album is fucking awesome. It's like it's
amazing. Yeah,
you're getting your face beat in.
The only problem with the record. Go ahead, Jimmy. Sorry. Go ahead.
I was just gonna say that the Studio Fredman kind of
sound.
period where it was like it was a lot more modern sounding, I guess.
That's the way to put at the time. Yes.
The only thing about this record that bugs me are the drums. They do not have a good drummer.
Yeah,
which is
he was never great.
Yeah,
I can't remember the drumming being awful.
It's very rudimentary.
Yeah,
but
it's kind of like
riff,
it took the back burner for the music in a way.
I forget who drummed
really
on that album.
right there.
Aaron, you in on that?
Would you say it's Oh, I forgot. I should have had a joke ready to go. I've never heard that album. I was actually looking it up because I was on my phone, so I think I need to get at least something by that band.
So you don't know that one?
Jester Race? No. I've never found a copy on record that was less than a couple $100.
Dude, it's gonna be for an OG, but listen to it.
I'd take a reissue, man.
Oh, so you know it or you don't know it?
No, I've never heard it. I would, but I would give it a shot. I like to buy something and like listen to it and spend some time with it.
Listen, I came in on In Flames at Reroute to Remain, and I was like, all right, I'm done.
Me too.
Yuck.
I'm done.
That's rough, dude.
Nothing to see here. And for the longest time, I just wouldn't check them out. And I think it was dun 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 dun, a name I have not uttered in a long time. Devin got me to check out that album, Jester's Race, and I was like, well, shucks. Yeah, he was right, 1,000,000%. And the fucking album rules. I'd almost say it's a 10, to be honest.
I would argue.
I would give it a 10 if it wasn't for the crappy drummer.
I want to mention that.
Uninspired.
Yeah,
I want to.
I do want to mention the drummer is the current guitarist for the band, Bjorn.
I don't think Born Gillette was the drummer on that album.
No, he was. He actually
the
was
on
the
Oracle.
he was the drummer on Jester Race. I just looked it up.
Was he? I thought he joined at Oracle.
No, he was on Jester Race.
Well, anyway, I don't remember it being particularly bad or good. All I remember is the fucking riffs on this album are beyond top tier.
If you run into him, be sure to tell him that Marty thinks he sucks.
What's that?
Be sure to tell him that Marty thinks he sucks if you ever meet him, the drummer.
I'm going to look to get him on for
the next interview.
He's actually listed on the album as lead guitars, drums, and songwriting.
Yep.
Yeah.
Wow. I thought
he
was on Oracle.
We're going up to the top.
Oh, man.
Right. All right.
Yeah, if you like the sound, there's a new band out right now called Majesties.
Yeah.
Tanner's
I think it's
band.
Tanner from Obsequiae, and
Yeah.
it kind of like harkens that sound from the early
Yeah,
Gothenburg,
I agree.
melodic
It's
death metal.
very in that.
The early like Dark Tranquility kind of stuff.
Upon Stone too. Very
Upon
very
Stone,
close.
yep. I remember we saw those guys actually.
What
Jeff,
was the name?
Upon Stone. Remember it was Decibel.
Oh yeah. That's a good band.
Wait.
Dead,
Say the
Dead
name
Mother
again?
Moon was the album.
Upon Stone.
Oh, Upon Stone. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought you were saying Pond Stone. So Upon Stone.
That's
Okay,
probably what
yeah.
it sounded like because I can't talk right now.
I do. Yeah, I do know that name.
Where were you at, Jimmy, before this?
This little segment of the conversation, I'd like to
My
clip
wife's
and use my
whole
ringtone.
family thing, and they fed me way too much wine. So,
All right, brother. I
Jeff,
love you, man. Thanks for popping in, dude.
dude, I love you. Happy birthday, and sorry.
Well,
but
let's hope I'm upright, breathing on my own still, walking for 7 weeks from now, and I'll see you.
You will
And
be.
we need a pre-Maryland Death Fest stream so we can hatch plans.
We do.
and such.
we'll do
Jimmy,
it. for
Jimmy,
sure.
your review goes up on Monday.
Oh, right on, brother.
There
Cool.
was
Cool.
a bunch of other reviews that were time sensitive that needed to go before. So
Oh, that's all
Before-
good. Yeah. No, cool, man. I'm
Before you
glad.
leave,
Yeah.
Before you leave, sorry, because I won't lose a thought because I'm pretty stoned now. You and I are doing something this week on Thursday.
Yeah.
Third?
Mhm. Yeah.
Jimmy and I, 9:00 my time, 7 his time. We are deep diving on the ruins of Beverast. 6 albums plus the split, right? Or is it an EP?
Yeah.
That'll
Still
be-
getting ready for it. Yeah. So
Yeah, I got a lot of listening to too, because I've been working on the thing that
it's
Dennis.
undertaking for sure.
Yeah, it's
very
heavy
worth
stuff,
it.
man. It's
Yeah. Mhm.
heady, very heady shit. So, all right, brother, take care, man. Thank you.
take
I'll
care,
see you
Jimmy.
guys
Good
all,
seeing
man.
you.
See you
Good to
Thursday.
see you,
All right,
man.
guys. I'll check out
Peace.
soon.
Have a good one.
What did you say, Aaron? You had been saying something, and then Jimmy kind of cut you off.
That's okay. Just that section of the conversation was completely surreal if you didn't have any context. I was saying I want to clip it and make it my ringtone.
Oh yeah. Let's do that. Somebody click that and
Like you were talking, I was like, if someone didn't know what we were talking about, this would just be complete gibberish.
yeah. Well, that's probably most of everything I've said tonight. So
And it's probably a decent percent.
yeah.
For all of us, though,
that's
not
fair.
just people.
Hey,
All right.
man, there's like 30 people here watching you on your birthday.
That's pretty
Cheers,
cool.
man.
That's pretty cool. Thank you. I
The
appreciate
one
it.
for each year old you are.
And I really, yeah, right, sure. And I really-
Multiplied by like 8.
2. I think it's multiplied by 2.
Yeah, and I really do appreciate you guys dedicating your Saturday night to hanging out. This has been kind of fun exercise, isn't it?
Oh, it's fun, dude.
Cool.
It's all good.
Absolutely.
I'm
I'm
having
talking
like
about
little-
like awesome albums with good people. I live for this shit.
I'm
Yep.
having like a little personal death metal renaissance too after Metallurgy last night. So I'm
Right.
like seriously
Yeah.
thinking. So like when y'all are saying, I think I have my impressions of a lot of these records, but some are like, oh, I should pull that out again, and some are like, oh, I should probably just fucking grab a copy of that and check it out, shit like that. So
well, and you know what?
That's
That's
what it's
why.
about.
That's why doing these things is kind of a good exercise from time to time.
It's so fucking funny watching people in the chat get pissed.
Yeah, I apologize for not being able to keep up with the chat. I can't.
Oh, and I mean,
Dare
just
you
like
not
on the
suck
bracket
this
thing we
album's
did
dick.
last night, people were flipping tables and
Are they
Why did
unsubscribing.
why did
and it was
Blessed Are the
unsubscribing?
Sick go that far?
I don't know. It's funny though.
Listen, nobody hurt anybody in the chat.
Oh, they're kidding. They're all
Logan.
kidding. Yeah.
Logan, you're up.
I'm ready. Let's do
it's
this.
kind of weird not plugging obscure records. Yeah, that's true.
What do we got?
What is that? I can't see. This
Oh!
is the wash. Is that the
We're
wash?
getting typo again.
Oh, you get
Oh,
oh,
yes. I'm
This
ready for
upload
this.
could get you
Sexy.
pregnant.
There you go, my gift
ready.
to you.
I've always wanted kids. Thank you, Ryan.
Oh, do it.
I mean,
Hey.
this is like a 9 to a 10 for me. I'll probably stick it at a 9. Like
I would
With-
stick
with
it at
some-
a 9 only because World Coming Down is a 10.
That is a 10.
nah, they're both at like a 9. But we're talking about October Rust. This one has
Man.
it's got the typical like typo. There's some interlude tracks and stuff. The jokes start, which I enjoy.
No, but
you know,
hang on a sec. Don't forget, the album before this was Bloody Kisses, which was one that kind of broke them, right?
Yeah, I never loved that record.
I love that record too, but
I don't love that record.
Oh, you don't love it? Yeah. No. The production on October versus
Bloody Kisses.
Bloody, big difference. And
it's ethereal. It's ethereal sounding.
Ethereal.
Lush.
It's lush.
Beautiful.
It's like you fall into it. It's like a soft pillow that you fall down into,
It's
the keys.
It's Peter's crotch.
Yeah.
It is Peter's crotch, which, well, I don't know. I've never been there, but I'm assuming.
I hear it's kind of bumpy there.
The fleshy silo.
I'm assuming it's kind of dank, a little musty, perhaps.
Well, these days it certainly is.
Yeah.
little bonier.
Oh, Marty, that was fucking bad. That was horrible. Sorry. Dude.
About 6 iron claws into the conversation.
Well, okay. So man, I say a 9 out of 10.
It's a 9 out. That's what I picked. It's a 9 out of 10.
I mean, it's a 9. One for
Rogan with the true. The true.
I'm being nice. I'm being nice.
Thank you for your kindness. I
Wolf
appreciate
Moon in praise of Bacchus.
Dude, Wolf Moon is such a
Me,
good
my
song.
druidess.
Yes.
My
druidess.
Green Man.
Dude, love you to death is.
I love you to
what
death.
What a fucking song, man.
It's like a death.
Even
this
like
album
when
is one
they get
long
super
pelvic
heavy and
thrust.
slow, like Red Christmas.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Oh, dude, the best Christmas song.
That's a doomy fucking song.
That's doomy. What is the closing one? Unhallowed or the what's the closing?
Haunted.
Like it's like haunted. Thank you.
Yeah. I'll tell you what though, man.
Fucking great.
The way Peter does that. I'm the green man. That Count Chocula thing.
Yeah.
Fucking epic, man. Yeah, what a killer album. Anybody got anything else to say on that one?
I love that album. I mean, it's still, again, like World Coming Down still kind of takes the cake. Like that's that's the model.
I don't know if I get that, truthfully.
I love that fucking
dude. That's the most bleak album.
This is my favorite typo.
I mean,
this one is.
Yeah, this one is.
For that.
Then bloody kisses, then world coming down.
Yeah. Okay. Marty.
Burnt Flowers Fallen. Oh.
Yeah, absolutely.
God.
Oh, that fucking song is amazing, man. That might be my favorite track on there.
Can I just ask a question here? Would I like typo negative? I've never really given him a chance, and I'm curious.
I don't think you would,
but I think there's a strong chance that I'd hate him.
I think you probably would hate him.
I think maybe earlier typo negative, like
Carnivore.
I
slow.
I've listened to Carnivore though. I have listened to Carnivore.
I
love Carnivore. Retaliation's
that was almost a Carnivore album.
I think
I am on record as saying the Barry Manilow hater amongst us will not like typo negative.
Well, I don't hate Barry Manilow.
Ooh,
this
is a surprise. They can
stop your utterance of lies.
Hey, I had this idea when I was getting a drink. We should start. How hard is it, do you think, to start an internet rumor? Like, how like your mom gets like these fucking emails about like someone's kidneys and shit.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh shit, and you're like, Mom, that's fucking bullshit. Jesus Christ, have you ever been online before?
No, he's really a Nigerian prince.
Right, exactly. I remember one time I heard this thing. I got some like email that like actually my wife forwarded from some friend of hers about how like Deicide, like if their shows, they were taking like puppies and tying their legs together and putting them in the audience so people would tear them apart. And I told her, and this was true. I was like, last time I heard that it was Marilyn Manson and kittens.
Yeah.
That kind of, anyway. So here's the rumor that we should start though, is that like, since Peter Steele's been dead for a few years, he like decomposed. And like, what we should do is start a rumor that someone like dug up his corpse. They exhumed his body for some reason. They found that he had a bone in his penis. Like, how whales have like.
I knew you were going there.
Raccoons have it too. The baculus, right?
So you saw that episode of Donahue too, huh? Or Jerry Springer it was.
Yeah, like we could get a lot of boomers to believe that. I'll bet.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
They stole his penis and the penis bone.
I'm gonna go on Facebook right now.
It's mummified somewhere in Brooklyn.
All right.
Coming up on eBay.
Whose spin was it?
That was Logan's spin.
Yep.
Yeah. So me. Okay.
I fucking hate Opeth, by the way. In case anyone's wondering.
Oh, no.
Aaron, it was great to have you on the show tonight.
It's his birthday.
I really appreciate you coming out for my soiree, but get the fuck out of town. I hope I get Blackwater Park and
Them
shove it up
fighting
your
words,
ass.
damn it.
I'll get Blackwater Park.
Oh,
Ooh, machine
all right.
head.
I'll be right back.
All right. Well, Deep Purple. How are Deep Purple heavy metal?
Space trucking.
Yeah. Would anyone like posit a thought about
10 out of 10. Easy.
It's proto metal. It's honestly, I think it's one of the best proto metal albums. Dude, John Lord. Oh,
Yeah, outside of the hit, obviously.
Well, I'm looking here real quick.
Here's
Well, not a
Blackwater
word.
Park, by the way, while you're looking.
Oh, that Blackwater Park? No. No.
Yeah. Do you have an original?
That ain't my Blackwater Park.
I think. Wait a minute. This is second battle reissue.
I was gonna say if that was original. That would be worth some money, dude.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
My
All
God.
right, Highway Star. Holy fuck.
oh yeah.
Speed metal right there. That's the first speed metal song.
Dude, that record's 10 out of 10.
Maybe I'm a Leo.
Yep.
Pictures of Home. Smoke.
Kind of
Green.
dated. Maybe I'm a Leo, but I can hang with it.
Man. Yeah.
Pictures of Home, best song on the album.
I still go. The bass line on Space Trucking that is instantly infectious.
Space Trucking's up there too. It's really close to Pictures of Home, and you could swing me on that, but Pictures of Home is a fucking.
Yeah, I'm gonna go a 9, dude. I love the album. I do. It's amazing. It's very much. If people don't understand why Deep Purple's on here regarding metal, then they don't get metal, because Deep Purple was fucking heavy as balls. And like I said, Highway Star is probably the first real speed metal song, I would say.
And there aren't a lot of bands I still love as much now as I did when I was 12.
Yeah, right.
You know?
I mean, I don't.
Last time I listened to In Rock was a few days ago.
I'm a couple of years older than you, so when I heard Made in Japan and Child in Time,
that was my intro too, actually.
Dude, it's like I don't think there will ever be screams like that move me like that.
Yeah, it's fucking.
You know, I mean, Ian Gillan back then was just beyond fucking cold-hearted, man. That dude was just unreal. So yeah. Any other arguments there, Marty?
Never heard that record.
Really?
You've never heard Machine Head bullshit, dude.
I've never heard that record.
I
Never.
believe that.
Whoop.
My mom owned that one and played it for me a lot.
Wow.
I've passed over it a million times at record shows and picked it up, and it was always trashed. I'm like, I'll wait. I can find a better copy somewhere, and it just hasn't come around.
Do you have any Deep Purple?
Just me.
I have Perfect Strangers. Oh wait,
I think Perfect Strangers is probably the best comeback album.
Hang on, guys.
yeah, it's very 80s. It's a very 80s record.
Yeah, but the songs are really good, don't you think?
I
Yeah,
got
they're
reason.
solid.
I think every song is good.
I got a
Alright.
fuck up going on here. All right, who's up?
I think it's me. I was after Marty, right? Wait, hold on.
Marty's turn.
Yeah, Marty,
Marty,
you
you
went.
up?
That's
Oh,
right.
okay. Yep. I'll
Yeah,
go.
then, all right, no, Marty's up now.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm just enjoying the conversation. It doesn't
I
matter
just
if I
can't
go or
see
not.
the faces, so I don't know.
Yeah, we're gonna talk anyway.
What is it
Yeah.
again?
Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Now you can talk about it like you really want to.
It's against the.
That is my second favorite Agalloch record.
My favorite.
Yep, it's
love
Pale
it, man.
Folklore is my favorite. This is my second favorite. And really, you know what? The one after this was what was the one after this?
Marrow.
Tomorrow the
Marrow.
Spirit.
See that one? That one and the one after I didn't vibe with very well, but this one I
Serpent.
think is exceptional. There's some great songs on here.
The two after this feel different than the first
Yeah.
three to me.
Yep. And yeah, this is, you know, I'd give it an 8. I'd give it an 8.
Good thing Hom left.
I tell him I'm not scared of him.
You can tell him that cover sucks.
I came into this band.
You see that fucking thing again. I wouldn't buy it because of the fucking cover. It might be great, and I would never find out.
Hang on.
No, man, it's a good record.
It sounds a lot like it looks gray, washy, but very tranquil and beautiful, and then some ferocious.
Great riffs on there.
Yeah,
not unlike the Waves. The first thing I ever heard by the band, like, fuck, this is beautiful.
I mean,
see that cover again.
I believe it's a 9.
It's right next to Sodom.
I'd say 9 too. But
yeah, that fucking cover, man. It looks like
it's a band full of good dudes too, which is, you know, it's cool. It's
I mean, John was on here.
I do think it's a lousy cover though.
He might come back. He might come back here. I'm just letting you know.
The record might be the greatest thing ever.
It's great. I mean, that opening salvo of limbs and what's it called? The Waves.
Not unlike
Falling
the Waves.
Not like the Waves.
Falling Snow's the second track.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wait, which one?
Falling Snow's the second one.
Yeah, and then into Not Unlike the Waves. Man,
There's This White Mountain. I use this.
It's like the longer.
Oh shit!
It's like the more post. It's like the more post rock kind of song for track 3.
Man, my favorite Agalok album.
And the Mantle, it took me a hot minute to get used to it because I listened to it. I'm like, oh, this is a metal band trying to be Death in June. And I like Death in June. I like Death in June. There's nothing wrong with that. I like Death in June, but it took me a minute. But then it clicked. I'm like, oh, the songs are here. It's a good record. I end up enjoying that one too.
The
first 3 are great.
So good, yeah.
That looks like a record cover from a band that wants you to think they actually read Nietzsche.
They probably did.
Probably did, yeah. Actually,
I was gonna say with John and Don, they probably did.
Yeah, Don is a avid reader for sure.
Yeah. All right, Nick.
No, I won't shit on the band though. It's a crap cover, but you know, Machine Head is kind of a crap cover too. I just put that a 10 out of 10.
What? Oh, hell yeah!
Hell yeah! What a this is a perfect riff album. Perfect riff, start to finish. Great.
I'm going to go ahead and just say this is a 10. That's my favorite Immortal album. I think in terms of riffy black metal, like that's kind of my template right there. Like when I say like I like my black metal riffy, it's because of albums like that. It's catchy. The songs are bigger. They're bolder. They're more epic. That is a fucking brilliant album.
You see
right
it?
there. Yep.
Down right.
Far right.
Far right.
Yep.
There it is.
What's the name of this record again?
At the
Heart of Winter.
Okay, I just want to try and remember this because I've never gotten my head around that band. I'm not going to sit here and shit on it. I mean, it can be fun because they kind of open themselves up to it a lot.
But goofy.
The truth is, I don't really know that band very well. I've had 1 or 2 of their records. I think 1 over the years, and I never really got the hype. So maybe that's next time we give them a chance. I can't even. I like to revisit bands though. So
there you go.
Where's this going?
10, all the way to 10 for me. Like that's one of my favorite black. Yeah. Dude, I mean, if we get Dissection next, guess what? That's a 10 too.
Yeah, I would put Dissection over this.
No discussion there. That's a 10 out of 10.
No, that Throne Lights Main is a 10.
I don't know, Marty. You see this as a 10 or a 9?
I think it's a perfect riff record. I think it's the musically the best Immortal record, but I don't know if it's my favorite Immortal record. You know what I mean? I love Pure Holocaust.
Yeah,
I love
Pure Holocaust.
I love Diabolical Full Moon Mysticism. Yep. That's very much a Bathory record. The second one is just balls out, blazing fast Norwegian black metal.
Norwegian black metal. Yeah.
And I love the charm of those early records, but for a guitar record,
yeah,
At the Heart of Winter is a 10 out of 10. The riffs on it are fucking great. They just are. It's not early. It's not early Norwegian black metal. It's a little bit more, I don't know, heavy metal. It's more heavy metal because of the riffing.
It's got a lot of heavy metal.
Heavy metal, yeah.
It's fucking great.
Play Trolls too.
Yeah. Yep, it's fucking great. But it's not a true Norwegian black metal record. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm not gonna.
Roger, your thoughts? You're looking at me like I just shit in your Wheaties a little bit.
No, I mean it's as you say, it's a great riff album, but for me it's an 8. Like compared to the other albums that I prefer with Immortal, and it's kind of this is a very well produced and like it's kind of a very catchy album, and I prefer the earlier stuff, but you can't argue.
Logan, where are you at?
I mean, I would probably be about an 8 or a 9, I think. But
yeah, I think I'm at a 9 too. But Aaron, you're a tiebreaker. Oh, you don't know the album?
No, I don't feel like I should be breaking a tie on this one anyway. Because it's the same. There was a band earlier like this too. It's like Atheist was the other one. Is like I don't love the band, but I feel like there's a sort of disconnect between where I am and where they are. And until I figure out how to bridge that, I can't really,
Yeah.
That's what I say. It's Immortal has some funny record covers and shit. It's easy to make fun of them, but like on the substance, I don't really feel like I have any right to.
They're tactical war pandas.
Their debut album is probably their best album cover. It's got the right vibe. You got the fucking bath breathing fucking fire.
That's the one I had.
That's great. Yeah,
I got in with Sons of Northern Darkness just because I looked at the cover like this is black metal. This is also stupid, but I don't care.
Where are you at, Ryan?
Right here.
No, on the album.
Oh, with Immortal. Oh.
But I still answered the question right.
Why am I not
I'm
wrong?
here in my house in my bedroom. I masturbated before the show started.
Okay.
That was a great moment, Ryan. Thanks for giving that to me for my birthday. Best present I've had in forever.
But y'all, I got no opinion on Immortal, so I am gonna be the tiebreaker for this.
All that for that. Oh, next time I'm not going to ask. Anyway,
I'm going to go pee and have a smoke because that little bit of laughter kind of got me a little bit closer to peeing.
It's hot.
Yeah. Okay, Ryan, you're up.
Yep, my turn. Oh God.
Well, Ryan, not Aaron.
Give me.
Ryan.
Oh.
Oof. Ooh, Led Zeppelin 4. Ooh.
Whew. It's gonna be a fun conversation, I think. I'm excited.
I think this is exactly the kind of record that should go into solid record, but it has its issues.
Yeah,
there's
my response to that.
Oh.
I'm higher for me. I don't know where. It's in that 8 or 9 for me.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say 8 or 9.
It's around that area.
Yeah, I
would push it towards the 9.
Could you put it as like one of the most overplayed albums?
Yeah.
Of all time, yeah. But
that's the only
one of the songs.
I'll tell you the problem I have with this album, which is gonna sound weird. I just don't. I'm not a huge fan of rock and roll. And, it may be the heaviest song on the album. But, you got Misty Mountain Hop, you got Going to California, you got Black Dog.
Yeah, Black Dog.
They're all basically 10 out of 10.
Here's a little fun fact about that record. That's the only Led Zeppelin record that I have that I paid for.
Oh, yeah?
I didn't pay for it. I got it because my dad has it. He let me have all of his cassettes, so by inheritance, I got the Led Zeppelin 4 on cassette.
Dude, my dad really liked Harry Belafonte, which makes me think my dad was probably older than yours. But like later on when I started, but I always like the Banana Boat song and shit anyway. But like later on,
the Banana Boat.
But like later on, when I learned about like his fucking civil rights advocacy and shit like that, Harry Belafonte, I was like, whoa, my dad was more based than I thought. You know, right?
Oh
on.
Yeah.
Kind of proud
I
of
believe
him.
I think I want to say I think
So-
my dad's the same age as you, Jeff, if I'm correct, because he was
Holy
born.
fuck, that's old as hell.
He was born.
Jeff, you could be his dad.
Oh my god. So
Maybe
listen,
he
everybody,
is.
listen,
Maybe he is.
Listen,
That
What
everybody.
does a mailman look like?
Hang on one sec.
Could be
On
the
that
milkman.
note, I think I'm going to go out and play in traffic. Okay, I'll see you guys later. That is a haunting. That's a haunting thought.
All my Zeppelin records I got for free though, except for that one. I actually paid $15 for my copy of that one.
All right. So I think it's a mega banger. 8. What do you think?
It has to be at least an 8.
I love
To
shitting on
me.
Led Zeppelin.
Yeah,
I think it's a mega
definitely an
banger.
8. I would say an 8.
I gotta say, growing up in northern Michigan, if I had never heard "Stairway to Heaven" ever again, it would be great.
Yeah.
Because Northern Michigan Rock Radio
Same here.
played that song all the
Yep.
fucking time.
Yep.
But you know what made me love that song recently-ish? Well, within the last 10 years,
Hearing it without
was
having heard it.
Hart playing it at the Kennedy Center Honors.
Amazing.
Dude, whole Nancy Wilson blew the roof off that fucking
Holy
song.
fuck, did she
Wow.
ever, man? It
Holy
was
fuck,
like-
dude.
I mean, you just saw the guys in Zeppelin going.
Well, Robert Plant cried.
Yeah.
I mean, it was
you
that
couldn't-
good.
She just fucking kicked that song.
She did that song justice that he never could, even
And
as a
don't-
young
and
man.
listen, I don't care what anyone says. Fucking When the Levee Breaks is one of the gnarliest, heaviest
That's my favorite Zeppelin
slide
song.
fucking. I mean, he's playing an open G, man. It's just that wow, 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 wow. And then you got fucking Black Dog, man. Black Dog has so many killer goddamn riffs and turnarounds. From a guitar player standpoint, that thing's a beast. You know, you hear Plant, I get it. A lot of people are like, hey, he's too whiny, but you hear him doing the and he's just you know, that was the shit. Now for Aaron's garbage take. Hang on a sec. What do you got?
These shows, man.
Huh?
That's why I love coming on shows like this.
I know, that's why I brought you in, to be the fucking devil's advocate.
The Judas.
Judas Iscariot Aaron, theologian. All right, what do you got? Hit us with your both barrels.
With Zeppelin?
Yeah, with that album.
I mean, I can say they're a really fun band to shit on, but the fact is that record is at least a 7. I have no problem with putting that thing at an 8. And Stairway to Heaven, that song, I mean, don't listen to it for 10 years and then put on the record and just let it come when
In
it
your
comes.
mind, bro.
Good
In your
song.
mind, bro.
That's
Yeah.
what brought me back to it. Was just not listening to it for a long time.
Yeah,
Same
yeah.
thing with Smoke
Yeah.
on the Water, man. These are
Yeah.
great.
Yeah. Yep. Exactly.
And Paranoid. I mean, you could throw Paranoid in there.
There you go.
Yeah, I still have a tough time with Paranoid, but I get what you're saying. Because I agree with you on a lot of those other tracks. Or even like Boys Are Back in Town. You know, you hear that a million fucking times. You're like, oh, I don't want to hear it again. And then you hear it after like 7 years. You're like, oh, yeah, man.
That's
Oh,
a great
yeah.
song. And, you know, fucking Blue Oyster Cult. I mean, I've been on a fucking semi Blue Oyster Cult kick for the last year or so, right? A big, seriously, for like 6 months of that.
Oh, yeah.
I never skip over fucking Don't Fear the Reaper on these
I
records.
love that song, man.
That song is the best song, the most atmospheric track on that album.
Yeah.
It's probably one of the most atmospheric songs ever. if we're gonna
Ever.
go there.
Yeah.
But
And
that's the
that
thing. Like
solo?
5 years ago,
Yeah.
I would have said I never need to hear that again. Now I'm like, fuck, this is really a great song.
It's brilliant. Yeah.
I just want to correct myself too. I said Nancy Wilson. I meant Ann Wilson.
Man, Ann, yeah. I thought you did say Ann.
I said Nancy,
Oh,
but I
did you?
meant Ann. Yeah.
That's how you can tell Marty's a real record reviewer in a way that I'm not. Is to like take that kind of attention to detail, you know.
All right, who's up? That was Ryan, right?
Yep. It's
Yeah.
Aaron's turn.
Yeah, Aaron.
Then Roger.
I listen to Marty's reviews. He's like going through track by track, and I'm like, it gave me a chubby.
Hey, if that's what I got out of doing those reviews, I've done my job.
Marty, if you just call me every third or fourth day and talk like that to me,
I can do that, baby. He'll be fine.
I'm almost gonna say Aaron doesn't own this album.
He doesn't own this
I
record.
feel like he.
I think Mastodon sucks, dude.
Oh, damn it!
Oh,
And you know something about Mastodon?
Oh shit!
I might have even said this on here before because it's Mastodon. This is it's true of Opeth too. Both those bands.
Shut the fuck up.
So listen, this is
Thank
the
you, Jeff.
deal. Tell me if this isn't true, okay?
It's not true. I don't even need to hear what bullshit you're gonna say.
What?
We don't need you here.
I was going to say
All
there
you're
are a
going
lot
to do
of,
is piss me and Jeff off even more.
I was going to say there are a lot of good people, or there are a lot of people who have good taste in music who like Mastodon. But everyone who has bad taste in metal likes Mastodon.
That's a good point. That's a good
And that's
point.
true of Opeth too.
That's a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, what are your favorite bands? And they say number 1 is Opeth, number 2 is Mastodon. I'm like, okay.
Like I wouldn't have them be in my
The
top.
49ers are going to
They
make
would
it all the
never.
way this year?
All right.
two
So
would
you
never-
are you spitting again or what?
Yeah, spin again. I've been shitting on like everything that's come up. Just,
You really have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, except Machine Head. You like Machine Head.
I love Machine Head. Actually, I love about half the records on that thing, and I like most of the rest. So.
Oh,
Should be a slam dunk, dude.
You can't shit on this one.
Yeah, okay, so here's the thing. There's a part of me that it would.
You knew it was going to go this way.
No. I'm taking.
I love it
for
so
granted
much. I love it
that-
so
I'm
much.
taking for granted that it's great. Okay, this record is great.
It's great.
I
But-
could take a point off for the overuse of synths on fucking Rainbow in the Dark.
Do not
Really,
diss
really
Claude
like
Schnell.
this.
Claude
But-
Schnell, the fucking Fu Manchu master.
But here's the thing: it gets that point back for that fucking iconic cover.
Yeah.
I mean, that cover, that is one of the like top 5 heavy metal album covers of all
Might
time.
even be the best ever. I don't know, man.
It's great.
It's so iconic, man.
So
Yeah, it's definitely.
Whatever nits I can pick off over here, it more than earns back with that fucking cover. So yeah, give it a 10.
yeah, I was
Yeah.
I
prepared
like
to
Last in
battle.
Line a little bit more.
I was prepared to battle.
See-
but I agree.
I mean, I could
Last
just
in
get
Line,
a
right next
9,
to Maiden.
but I could find nits to pick. But as far as how much I actually like that record, it really belongs up there at 10.
That's a great album.
Yeah, I mean, Viv's guitar.
It's the best
playing-
Dio solo album. It just is.
Not even
I,
close.
think
I like
It is
Last
the
in Line a
best.
little bit more.
Really?
I like Last
Yeah,
in Line
right on,
just
right
fine.
I feel
Yeah,
it's just a bigger album. Like that one definitely has like a little bit of the 70s still left in it, I think.
Oh, it's good.
See,
It's
Fucking
great.
Rainbow
It's a
Ride.
great fucking album. But Last
like-
in Line, that one feels like a
I really like Last in Line a lot,
Yeah,
but
sure,
recently
yeah.
I kind of went back and dove back into some of the early Dio stuff, and I truly think that the Holy Diver is the better album overall.
See, I
Dude,
feel like
I think-
Last in Line is just a lesser version of Holy Diver. Like it's
Yeah,
got
I
like,
agree.
the same, like like
they
the big,
they,
the
they
big
were a little more
opener.
sophisticated in the songwriting on that one. It seems like, you know.
For
that,
Last in
I don't know, that
Line.
might be it.
Yeah.
That might be
I
the
think
thing
with-
I like.
Those
Which
first
is
2
good.
records, I think if you imagine 2 really big cocks, but Holy Diver's a little bit veinier.
Oh,
I agree. You go with the veinier cock always.
Is it shaven too? Like they did a little landscaping
All right,
around to
this
make
is
it look
the
bigger
second.
too.
This is the second person to bring up veiny cocks. Marty was the first. Aaron just is the second. There's something going on between
Jeff,
you guys.
you were the first because every single one of your ratings is dick related.
It's the heavy metal contingent of this
Yeah.
group right now.
I just want to
You're
know
all
if you
knocking right
guys
now.
are you two sexting on Snapchat or Signal? I'm just wondering.
No.
Ask
No, I'm just trying to keep up with the chat a little bit.
yeah, I apologize. I had to give that up. I just can't. Tyler, where the fuck are you, man? Tyler, where are you? Oh wait, that was a long time ago. Or is that recent?
He just posted that.
He's
Just
most
posted
recent.
it 12/27
Yeah.
or
Yeah, where you
2/27.
at?
Get him in
Tyler?
here.
I fucking sent you the shit, dude. All right,
yeah, come on. Tyler.
we got to get back to this. So that was a good take, Aaron.
Good take, Aaron.
For once, I actually like you in this show. It's the only
until he
fucking
starts shitting on Opeth and Mastodon again.
Aaron, I like you always, just so you know.
Listen, my likes are conditional, motherfucker. So
you're very fickle. You're very fickle with your likes.
From Jeff is kind of a double-edged sword.
All right, who's up? Roger, right?
The double-edged veiny dildo.
Double-headed.
Erotic.
You know, actually, a story about
what
this.
Are we getting?
Oh,
it's a blue.
Roger.
Just put it on top.
I got my T-shirt ripped in half.
Did it again?
Diving at a forbidden show.
It's a 10 for me. I mean.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, fuck, man.
I saw them on this tour with Death Angel and Realm.
Wow.
In Flint,
really?
Michigan.
On that one?
Yep.
Wow.
The scariest city I've ever been in the world has been Flint, Michigan.
No way. For real.
That's right.
Where's that at?
It's a little north of Detroit.
Like where in the state?
It's on the east side. It's about 30 minutes or 40 minutes north of Detroit.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's like a suburb of Detroit?
Northwest, northeast. Yeah, I don't know.
Is it like a burb of Detroit, or it's
no? It's its own. It's its own thing.
It's its own entity.
Yeah. It was at the Capitol Theater. My buddy's car wouldn't lock because the doors were busted. We parked in some alley, and then we got there early, so we're sitting out in front of. I've never been to Flint before. I was young. It was like the fourth show I've ever been to in my life. This Impala, this rusty brown Impala filled of black dudes would come up, slow down. They'd all stare at us and then squeal and drive away.
That's not intimidating at all.
It was kind of scary, but we got in the show, and Marco Seda from Death Angel's like, "You guys are crazy for being here because last week there was a drive-by shooting here." And I'm like, "What?" I'm like, "What did he just say?" But that was fine. It was fine. It was a great show, man. Forbidden, man, Russ. He was that band sounded fucking great. 100%.
Oh no!
Were they touring with Testament?
No, they were touring with Death Angel was direct support, and opening was Realm from Wisconsin.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just said that. When I saw them, when I got my shirt ripped in half, they were opening for Testament on Practice What You Preach.
Nice.
And then Wrathchild America played too. I didn't like them at all.
Yeah.
Well, guys, we got a big problem.
What? You killed your wheel?
I killed my wheel.
How did you kill your wheel?
Yeah.
I was trying to maneuver in between screens, and I hit the X.
Well, you know what you do? You know what you do? Scroll down.
Yeah, let's just go through the rest.
We'll just go through the pictures.
Yeah, we can do that. I guess we can do that.
Whose turn is it? Whose turn is it?
We'll go in order.
Logan's turn.
All right, so we'll go in order, and we'll just go this way, right? And then back this way, and then this way.
Perfect.
Because we can't randomize it now.
Why is Nevermore on there twice?
What's that?
There are two Nevermore.
There are two Nevermores, yeah.
Great album, so yeah.
I don't know.
We can rank them both twice.
I don't know.
It would be random because we keep.
And I think there might be. I think there might be one or two that I didn't remove. We'll have to see if we get there, but we'll just go from here. So all right. So Iron Maiden.
Oh man.
The debut, and that is.
You guys are gonna kill me. It's an 8. It's an 8.
Why is that killing?
No,
that's probably right. That's probably right.
I think it's an 8. Like it's
either an 8 or a 9.
No, I give that a 10. That's a 10 for me.
Maybe, it's Killers that you rank very highly.
Killers is a 10.
Yeah,
I don't give Killers. I'm gonna be controversial here. I don't like certain songs off Killers.
Oh,
like what song?
I prefer self-titled over Killers.
What's a bad song off Killers?
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh.
I was gonna say they're all going to be wrong answers, but
we gotta look it up.
with Iron Maiden,
whatever doesn't matter what he finds on his Killers record is the right answer. Yeah.
I disagree. Well, definitely not Wrathchild or Murders in the Room more.
No,
it's kind of somewhere. It's kind of somewhere in the middle. This middle row. It's either between Another Life, Genghis Khan, Innocent Exile, and the title track.
Oh,
the title track that shouldn't even be in the conversation.
I don't even know. I don't know which one it is, but it's one of those.
The only way that anything could be bad on that record is if something from Virtual 11 accidentally drifted
Oh,
down.
Virtual 11
drifted down through the years and somehow settled on there. That would be the only way that anything on that record would be bad.
Virtual 11.
That was my first main album. Killers is like forever special to me.
Fuck yeah. But you know what? The debut is 8 out of 10. I would. That's a fair assessment.
Phantom of the Opera is worth it alone.
I would give it a strong 9.
And that wouldn't be wrong.
I can agree with the current version. I'd give it a 10 if it has Sanctuary. Sanctuary is a fucking banger for me. If it's subtitled, that would be a 10. But I can.
Where is it for you, Jeff?
Isn't Sanctuary on the debut?
It's on the
on my version, no. On my version, no.
Oh.
If you have a Euro version, it's not.
We're going with a 9 out of 10 on this.
Yeah, I can agree. Without Sanctuary.
I'm glad you agree with me, Ryan.
I'll say without Sanctuary. If it's
Ryan,
automatic
overlord.
Because, listen, Ryan, I need you to understand something, okay? I am not making a move on this stream if you don't agree with me, okay?
Okay, calm down, dude.
Okay, just so we're clear. I wanted to make that clear to the rest of the guys, okay? All right, so
so next time it's my turn. I'm gonna check with you first, Jeff, and see what you think, and then I'm gonna probably disagree with you.
That's
but
what I would do. If I were you, that's what I would do. Yeah.
Oh, Jeff, our benevolent overlord.
Benevolent grim overlord.
Please tell me if I'm allowed to discuss this amazing album.
Oh shit, I did. Okay. All right. Who's up? Me, I believe, right?
Yep.
This is me.
Wait, or is it
Logan? Just went, so it's your turn.
Okay.
Or is it Rogan?
Steve, now we have
it's Jeff.
Personally, I would rather Mob Rules here by a smidge.
Agreed.
But your music had Heaven and Hell as.
Wait a minute. Mob Rules isn't in the list. Okay.
But
yeah, it's not. Yeah,
it's fine. This is a great record. This is a great record, regardless.
I had to go with the highest rated Dio era album, and it was this one. Okay. And
people are wrong here, but this is still a fantastic.
This
record.
is the first Dio Sabbath album people typically hear.
Yeah.
You know?
I'm looking.
If I cared what other people were into, my collection would look a lot different.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm looking at. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head.
Yeah, we all know where that one belongs. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go with a 10 on that.
I would go with a 9. But
9.
Yep. But here's the X because that's Roman numeral 10 X.
Wait, where'd it
Look
go?
at that.
I learned something new today, Ryan. Learning with Ryan. Learning with Demon Master Reviews. Wow.
Marty, what are you at on this?
What are we at? Where are we at?
Heaven and Hell. Heaven and Hell.
9 or a 10?
I thought we were putting it at 10. Oh, well, whatever. It's okay.
I did. I wanted to see everybody.
9 or 10, either way, it works. It's fine.
I would give it a 9. I'm still not a big fan of Lady Evil. I just think that's.
I like Lady
That's
Evil.
It's one of the weaker tracks for me, dude. Like Children of the Sea.
Magical mystical woman.
9 or 10, it doesn't matter.
We're going with 10.
Yeah.
If we had the Iron Maiden and that one both only at 9, that would bother me. Having one at 9 and one at 10, I can live with.
Yeah.
All right. Next up,
me
would be Marty, and Marty would be getting Power Slave.
All right. Well, I think this is a. Wow. I'm going to give this. This is my favorite of all time Bruce Dickinson song, which is Flash of the Blade.
Yes.
Flash of the Blade is the best ever Bruce Dickinson Iron Maiden song.
Oh, God.
It's got the second best Bruce Dickinson song on here, which is
Aces High.
Aces High.
Love Aces High.
I think 2 Minutes to Midnight is kind of a lame song. I think Flash of the Blade is a kind of a lame song, but the rest of the album is very rock solid. I mean, people bitch about Lost for Words, but it's the perfect intro to Flash of the Blade. So I'm going to give this an 8. This is an 8 out of 10.
Wow.
I agree.
I think the worst thing about Lost for Words is the title.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Not that I love the instrumental, but that title's the worst.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd go 9 here.
I would
I
go
think-
9. I would go 10.
No.
Honestly, if
I
Killers is a
forgot
10,
to check with Daddy Kiefer. Sorry.
that is not his nickname. Don't make that stick.
Dude, 2 Minutes to Midnight is a good song, but it's not a great song. I see why they put it in the place they did. You know what? It might have been better as in the place of Flash of the Blade and Flash of the Blade taken off the album, because that Flash of the Blade should have been a single, a B-side to a single or something.
2 Minutes to Midnight should have been on the cutting room floor, because
What?
eventually someone would have dug it up and they would have released it like now for Record Store Day or something. It'd be like, oh, that's a really cool lost track. But like in this sort of centerpiece position and Power Slave, it doesn't live up to that.
The problem with that, the main problem with that song is the song that follows it up, Aces High is such an energetic, awesome track. And then you put on kind of the mid-paced bullshit of, I mean, it's not it's not the worst Maiden song, but it's just very lethargic. It's a lethargic track.
It's a safe single for them.
This is an 8 out of 10 record. It just is.
I think I agree, but for a completely different opinion, though.
It's a 9 to bordering 10.
Yeah,
9
that's where I'm at.
10.
Maybe if it was your pick.
Power Slave alone.
It would be an 8. Well, once we place everything, we'll do a.
Where did you put it? You put it at 9? Of course you did.
I put it at 8.
Oh, okay. Right on. That's where it belongs.
I thought you were down on Back in the Village too.
Oh, Back in the Village. Oh.
That's a week.
That's not a great song.
Again.
Yeah, that's a weak
That
one.
is so good. You all are.
I love Back in the Village.
That's
all right. There we go.
What?
The way they end that song. Back
top
in the
tier-
village. The back of
top
the
tier
village. The back
song.
of the village.
All right,
Okay.
repetitive choruses are kind of
Yeah, that didn't work. That did not work.
I mean, how many times did we die with our boots on? God.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why Paul
They did
Diano
way
is the
worse.
ultimate Iron Maiden singer. Killers, baby.
All right.
Self-titled.
Jeff, could you take out Tyler's comment, because I can't. I'm trying to look at people, and Aaron is eclipsed by that.
Sorry
Yeah.
about that.
That's all right. That's all good. You're
We're at
balancing a
Nick.
lot of.
Yeah,
We're at King Diamond.
honestly,
hate King
you should
Diamond.
skip me over to Nevermore, because I really don't have an opinion on those 3 albums, because I haven't really listened to them.
Wow.
Yeah, that's
I know. I don't like King. King still sounds like a Muppet to me when he sings high.
Wow.
I know. I'm horrible. I'm the worst.
So that means you don't like Merciful Fate either.
I mean, I like the music. I just, it's hard to get past the high pitch wailing.
Dude, I get it. People hate it, but man, to say that Don't Break the Oath isn't Don't Break the Oath is.
Dude, riffs for days, dude. I mean, catchy fucking songs. It's just that one register. One register fucking just drives me nuts.
Here's the thing, and Nick, we talked about this before. Most of my adult life, I heard Melissa when it came out in '83, the summer of '83, and what was that? No, I heard it in summer of '84 because it came out in like October of '83. And man, I heard that and The Warning. Queen Strike, The Warning, and Metal Church's debut at the same time. My buddy had just gotten the record.
Metal Church debut is such a fucking great record.
And I remember loving that one and loving what was the second one I just said?
Damn it.
Warning.
Queen's Strike.
Morning, Queen Strike. But I thought the music was cool for Melissa, but I just thought the vocals were just hilarious. Hilariously stupid. Like, come on, really?
It doesn't sound like a natural range. Like that's my thing.
Well, it's falsetto. Of course not. Yeah.
Well, all right, with like, David Wayne and Jeff Tate, that sounded like a natural range because there's space in between going up to that versus, King doing even like the very dramatic vocals, and all of a sudden like that. I can't do it because both testicles dropped.
But here's the thing.
Dave Wayne reminded me of Bon Scott in a lot of ways.
Kinda. I get that more with Zetro.
Zetro, yeah.
Yeah, that too.
I think. Sorry, chewing candy.
With King Diamond though, if you like you know, harsh vocals aren't natural. Aren't a natural range either. So I kind of view the high falsetto
I think
scream
what
as like
happened
a
with me.
borderline, like
That's
you
a
know,
good point. I
extreme
might
metal
steal that.
vocal.
With what happened with me was I just kept making myself go back and try a little bit, and one day it just kind of clicked. And I was like,
It was
oh.
me. First time I heard "Merciful Fate," I laughed. I'm like, "What the hell, guys?"
That's what I'm
sound like that.
saying.
But man, it was a week later. I ate all my shoes.
I didn't do it a week later. It took me 18 years.
No, it was a week later for me.
And I mean, I just
maybe one day it will click, but for now, like it's like it still feels very comical to me. Again,
I'll tell you what though, then go see him live. Just go. Just spend the money and go. If it's not crazy money.
Those shrill vocals on like "Don't Break the Oath," the way that album's recorded, you have an original pressing on vinyl, you put it on your system, you can hear the room. It sounds completely evil. He sounds like he's a demon from another dimension singing these fucking.
And I'll tell you what, live,
so good.
It's legit. He's not fucking John Bon Jovi or something.
Well, if Shred was on here, this would be way up there for him. He's the big King Diamond fan out of the Thralls. For me, like again, it's something I just still can't quite get. And yeah, like with Wasp and Sabotage, I haven't listened to those albums really enough to weigh in on them.
All right,
but that album, I would go.
We'll pretend we spun the wheel a couple times, and
we'll pretend it like, okay, drama. But that album though, Dreaming Neon Black, I would put it a 9. One of their strongest albums, Poison God Machine. Oh, dude, that was one I heard early on a Century Media sampler. I was like, fuck, dude, this breakdown is fucking sick. And then
Oblivion.
Oh, dude,
Welcome Oblivion.
God, what's the opening fucking track?
That's it. Welcome Oblivion, isn't it?
No. I'm thinking. No, hold on here.
I just gotta say too that anybody that wants to wants to see a deep dive and a ranking on Nevermore, go over to Heavy Metallurgy because Jeff from Gas Mask and Hand Grenades joined me and Ellen, and we went balls deep on some Nevermore. So
and Sanctuary too.
And Sanctuary, yep, we covered that as well.
And yours truly sang some amazing World Bane worship.
My nipples are still hard. My nipples are still hard thinking about it.
You should probably get that checked. That's probably something else.
I'm gonna tell you something you're not gonna like. But Craig S. Zoller was watching that, and he was very jealous. I'm just saying. Right?
I'm sure he was.
Yeah, that was a fun one.
That's Craig Zoller and Aaron did the BOC deep dive on Heavy Metallurgy. It was 6 hours long.
Wow.
A lot of singing on that one.
Yeah. Oh my God.
Frankenstein.
Anyway, continue.
That's a 9.
Where are you going?
That's a 9 for me. That's one of my favorite Nevermore albums.
Man,
could be my favorite.
I really want that. I want that to be a 10.
What do y'all think of the return of Nevermore?
Well, I don't think it's been announced yet, but I have a sneaking suspicion that Black Dahlia Murder's old guitarist Brendan Ellis is going to be the second guitarist in that band.
Yeah, I've been hearing that.
That would be cool.
Is that why he left?
That's my suspicion. And there's I'm a part of like a fan page for Black Dahlia Murder, and a lot of people were speculating that. And who knows? They might actually know Brandon. He might actually said something. But
who's their singer? I mean, that's the big that's the big one. If the singer, I'm sure they're going to pick somebody that can do it. But
I still think the dude from Silver Talon should be the guy. Like, I think that dude has a very similar voice.
Very similar.
I watched a handful of people's auditions that popped up in my feed and there's some good singers, but none of them were great. You know.
And Laurel is so unique, man.
Yeah.
That can be done. I'm sure there's somebody out there. It can be done, but
the thing about Laurel's delivery over and above the crazy highs and then that very deep, rich baritone is that he had this world weariness in his voice.
It was theatrical. Like he was almost reading lines from a play. Like, woe is me. Like there was that sort of weight to it.
Weighty. Great way of putting it. All right. Who's up next?
Me.
Uh-oh.
Well, not the King Diamond
where
one.
did
Not the King Diamond one. I skipped that one before.
Alright.
I think the only one that I probably have a good opinion on is the Wasp album, The Crimson Idol.
All right, well, give it to us.
I still haven't heard that one.
That's a great record.
I think it's a concept album about the consequences of being a rock star and stuff like that.
Yep.
I
Metal.
think
It's a metal op. Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Bob Kulick's on it, does some fantastic guitar solos. I think his best guitar solo on there is Invisible Boy. Oh my god. I can't for the life of me give it a 10 though. I gotta give it a 9. It's a fucking fantastic concept.
Yeah,
album.
Chainsaw Charlie, Murders in the Rue Morgue.
Oh yeah, those are good ones too.
I just got Headless Children last year, and
Brody, you mentioned Brody earlier. He's the reason I got into that the Crimson Idol easily.
Marty, you did Wasp deep dive about a year ago.
We did.
What do you
Who was that
remember?
with?
Darcy, wasn't it?
That was with Darcy. Yep. And we've done so many of these, I can't remember who's what and what's what.
Yeah, I know.
It's a lot.
Oh my god, that's
all right. Who's next?
Remember that one?
Aaron's next. What?
Do you remember that one?
Yeah. I was really kind of surprised at how some of the later era Wasp albums were really good.
There's some good rippy stuff in there.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to. I mean, after the pro-Trump bullshit, I don't think I'd want to go see him anymore.
I mean, you got fucking Bob Kulick on that. Rest in peace. Like,
all right. Next up. So, what do we got here?
Aaron knows Hall of the Mountain King for sure.
Yeah, I know my Hall of the Mountain King. I don't know it as well as some of the other Sabotage records.
You don't know this King album?
No, I don't have that one. That's one missing in my stash. But I'm not the biggest King fan anyway, but I don't have a lot bad to say about him either. So it's just as well.
Yep.
That Sabotage, I think, is a really good heavy metal album.
Fucking tastic, man.
the title track.
The problem I feel with that record a little bit is it doesn't quite have the personality that they had on Sirens and the Dungeons Are Calling. It's like they did that. They did Fight for the Rock, which is actually pretty good.
I hate that fucking record.
Terrible. Already, Aaron has disqualified himself from rating this album.
No, I don't think that one's so bad. I don't think it's tremendous or anything, but I don't think it's bad. Then you Fight for the Rock. I mean,
Power of the Night is when they clicked into this zone.
Yeah,
I guess
Fight for the Rock. Power of the Night is the one that I think is okay.
You gotta remember, they pulled in. This is the album before this is when Paul O'Neill got involved, and he was a gigantic visionary. I mean, you look at what TSO became. So what he loved metal and loved the theater and wanted to meld the two, and then what you get is first phase of that here with Power of the Night and Hall of Mountain King, and then after that you get Gutter Ballet. And onward, and they're more theatrical, Wake of Magellan, and they become almost like TSO in a lot of ways. This is their last, what I would say, although I really love Gutter Ballet, this is their last real heavy metal album. This is like
they got real meatloafy as they went.
Yeah, more meatloaf. Yeah.
Here's my problem with this record. I think just like by itself, standing on its own, I think it's a really good record, a superior record. But there's something really special about the early ones that got lost somewhere on the way to this record. And that's what kind of bothers me about it a little bit.
I mean, I love Sirens and Dungeons, but I just don't think Chris was at the same level. Chris leveled up and became, to me, possibly the most under... I only use the word underappreciated because guitarists that know Chris Oliva are like, holy fucking shit. But he's maybe underknown because he was right hitting that ascension phase, and then he got killed in that car accident. So, man, dude, every song, White Witch, Beyond the Doors of the Dark, Strange Wings, 24 Hours Ago, just not one mediocre track on this thing.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'd give it a 9 at least. Oof. You're gonna put it at 10, I wouldn't complain.
I gotta go 10. Anybody want to fight with me on that one?
I'm fine with 9. 9 works for me.
9 sounds good.
Anyone
I
not
did
named Ryan?
I would have I would have probably have it at an 8. There was just
Yeah, like I
did
said,
it. I was
anyone
like, there
not
were
named
some.
Ryan? Want to argue?
I will say there were some songs on there. I remember listening to it all the way through.
Ryan, we're moving on. I'm just saying. Okay, we're moving on.
It was a tough listen for me.
In other words,
Outside
shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're talking about. All right, but here's the thing, Roger.
Yeah.
You have an opportunity right here to just do the right thing. I mean, the very rightest thing, the rightest of right, the most right that you've ever been. This is the moment, Roger. Just rise to the challenge.
Like Survivor says.
Or do you want King?
I go with King.
All right, I'll let you have King.
So, yeah, I mean, King Diamond and Merciful Fate, Merciful Fate is better than King Diamond. So
that's right.
This album is, I would probably put it at 8. I mean, Sleepless Night is probably one of his best tracks
that song rules
ever. But like for me, I have to kind of compare them to Merciful Fate, and therefore, even though it's a killer album, 8 is max for me on this one.
All right, Marty, I know you have something to say.
8 isn't out of hand. You got Visit from the Dead, which is a great song. You've got Amon Belongs to Them is a great song. I mean, there isn't a bad song on this record. It's really interesting that you got even more mileage from the Them storyline.
Yeah.
I didn't think it would work, but it did. He nailed it. And of course, you got Andy LaRocque as your lead guitar player. That guy, has that guy ever played a wrong note? I don't think so. I don't think he is capable of it.
Unreal.
Is it Abigail? Is it? I mean, my favorite King Diamond is Fatal Portrait because it sounds like a Merciful Fate record.
Yeah.
I love Abigail. I love Them. This, man, when this came out, I had a boner you could see from space from it because. I mean, I was.
Oh, come on now.
It's a little ambitious, maybe.
But
But
hyperbole there.
I love this record. I love King's output up through The Eye. After that, it's a little spotty. I do love The Graveyard, surprisingly. I don't like Voodoo. I don't like House of God. That record's crap. Give Me Your Soul, Please is terrible. Puppet Master is pretty good. I don't know. He's really spotty. Yeah. Because for a while he was running Merciful Fate in conjunction with King Diamond, and it diluted the potency of both bands doing that.
I agree.
So this to me is a good record. I would an 8 or a 9 is not out of hand. It's not out. Roger's. I get 8 works. 8's safe. 9.
I think it's a 9.
9 works for me. But
yeah, I think it's a 9. How about you, Logan?
I was gonna say 8 as well. Just as
8,
far
go
as
with
like,
8. I mean, it's Roger's pick. He can pick whatever. 8. It's an 8.
You know.
Yeah, I mean, I would put
semantics, right?
I would personally put Fatal Portrait or even Abigail.
Abigail's the album.
Abigail's the album, but man, I fucking loved. They still had the fucking evil vibe on Fatal Portrait. That is such a great fucking record.
I wouldn't fight. Close your album with Black Horseman.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, right. the twin lead at the end of Black Horseman. Holy fuck. So
it's
good.
Goosebump inducing. It's
the Denner LaRocque combination.
Are we going here or are you
I'm gonna leave skip? I'm gonna leave a certain album to the birthday boy or whatever.
You crafty fucker.
Yeah. I'm gonna skip to the next one.
Oh, if this doesn't go to the top of God tier, you are instantly wrong.
I'm gonna skip to Metal Church.
That's
yeah. No, Don't Break the Oath is a 9 out of 10.
Why is it 9? Let's talk about this. 9 is a good solid pick, but what about it makes it 9?
It's just done a 10. Like, I don't know. Like, a 9 is still a very good rating, right? Like,
it's a great rating, but I'm just saying, why is it 10, not 10?
It's just it hasn't hit me in the way that the albums I rank as 10 have hit me, like, in an emotional level, and I can't think of any issues with the songs off the top of my head.
Yeah, because there's none. There's no issues.
All your problems are your problems, not the album's
believe
problem.
it or not, I prefer Melissa as my Merciful Fate album.
Satan's Fall is a train wreck. It's like
It's
four
fine.
songs
I like
slamaged together.
Satan's
It's a
Fall.
bullshit song.
No, it's all right.
Satan
It's good.
Fall is a mess of a song. Well, we're gonna
Dude,
write a long
Curse
song.
of- Curse
We
of
got
the
all these
Pharaohs,
parts.
Into the Coven.
At the Sound of the Demon Bell.
At the sound, yeah.
Is
That's
a
great.
classic fucking song.
Awesome songs. I don't know. Melissa, 10 out of 10.
Oh Jesus Christ!
I think they're both 10s, so I'm doing just fine here.
All right. So
I give Melissa an 8. I'd give
an 8.
Don't Break the Oath a fucking 10 out of 10.
I know that's your favorite album.
I think
of
I'm
all
gonna go
time,
10.
right?
I'm overriding you fucks.
So,
Amazing
yeah, I was
album.
going to say, because you can't tell me that record's no better than that fucking Alice in Chains record.
Put Alice in Chains as a 10, please.
Better vocals. What?
You know what? You're right here. You're right. I do like that Alice in Chains record, but it's no Merciful Fate. Don't Break the Oath. No way.
No.
Fucking, we've got Def Leppard at a 9 here.
That's
You know?
That's
fair.
There's, I mean, to be fair, there is no. I mean, unfortunately, there is no perfect Def Leppard album. The best one is that one, and that's a 9.
But there is a perfect Merciful Fate record. There are 2.
Exactly. I think there's 3.
Yeah.
In my
What's
opinion.
what's the third one? The EP?
No, Into the Shadows.
Oh,
The
okay,
next
that's a
one.
great
That's a
record.
really
Full
good
length
record.
album.
It's a really good
That's my
record.
personal
A
favorite.
Gruesome Time.
Dracula.
Great song.
All right. Thank you, Logan. You're a sweetheart. So,
Logan, I'm a little drunk and I'm being combative, but I love you.
Oh,
It's all good.
that's-
It's all
it's
good.
all
We're
good.
good. You're wrong, but
Let's
you know.
fight it out. It's all right.
You're wrong, but I love you.
Like being
Bro,
combative.
but you know that paycheck thing I give you every now and again? Just, we'll talk about that. We'll have
It's
to revisit
as
that.
needed.
I know. All right, so Logan kindly left me this album because he didn't want to carry the weight.
This is a great fucking American power metal record. It's fucking
Honestly,
great.
it is.
I would argue that it is the best. It's right there with Sabotage and one that's coming up here. I know you love both these albums next, Marty, so you have to decide which one you want to relinquish. But Transcendence. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
I see a whole bunch of records coming that I have a big boner for.
I know.
Whole bunch.
There's only one song on this album that you could kind of maybe fault them for.
I have a shitty chewed up cassette of this and I love it, and I don't ever play it because I'm afraid it's going to get eaten. I need to get a fucking
I
CD
got a
of it.
CD copy of it.
I found a CD last year or 2 years
I got
ago.
the CD. I got the fucking Music on Vinyl Limited 1500.
Nice.
Blue for this. It's a 10 out of 10. However, you could say, well, there's that one track on there, Lonely. You know, the Lonely Love, that one there. It's a fucking awesome fucking song.
I like that song.
It's an awesome fucking song. The guitar playing on this album, the interplay, is just amazing. The drums sound huge. Turns out they're triggers. And they were played individually. That's, if you listen
Craziness.
to that Ben Jackson thing. Yeah. Long story that I don't want to go into publicly on that, but he told me what happened there. The production by the Morris Brothers, man. Just damn. Like I said, this, Sabotage, Awaken the Guardian, there was a couple of album grouping there from 86 to 88. Just unparalleled for metal. Just Somewhere in Time for Maiden. Man, just unreal. Turbo for Priest. Okay, that kind of fucks that. But
Turbo's fun.
I know you like Turbo.
It's
Out in the
okay.
cold and Turbo
6
love it.
out of
Out in the
10.
cold, man.
That's all rules. That's all rules. They opened with that with Dokken opening for them. So, hey, did I tell you my George Lynch story, Marty?
You fucker.
Wait a minute. You meant George Lynch? I've never heard this. Tell me more.
He was a dick to me on my birthday.
But we hung out and made fun of Ingve once,
Well,
too.
now you're hanging out with a bunch of people that are a dick to you in your birthday.
Yeah.
For blood and for punishment, you cunt. Anyway, Transcendence from Crimson Glory, who are back now and sound pretty good live, but you just don't replace a guy like Midnight. I
Nah,
mean, you don't
you
replace that guy. And John Drenning's not with him now, so there's you get a different vibe. But I would go see them for sure. And Fifth Angel's debut album. Don't want to. They didn't make this cut, but yeah, it's 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10. Anybody want to fight me on that one? I mean, you're gonna lose, but you know.
No.
I own it. I found this one and I got it because you recommended it so much. And actually, I'm not even a power metal guy, but I dug it. Solid
Props to the cover artwork too. It's always been a really cool cover. I've always liked it.
Yeah.
I like the color scheme.
Yeah.
It's like the colors coming up on one of the next two albums.
Yeah.
It's unfortunately that album led them to being pulled from Roadrunner to Atlantic, like jumping the majors. But then John Drenning kicked out the guitarist and the drummer, brought in some session guy, and they went as a 4-piece. And half that album's Strange and Beautiful. Half the album's okay. The other half is wretched, man. It's just like they added major syrupy ballads into the mix, and because they wanted to get money.
Yeah, well, I mean, they signed to a major label.
And then
it's the label pushing them to that.
Yeah, and then they got dropped. And then John Drenning in 2014 got, I don't know if anybody remembers this, but he got caught in a Florida state drug ring thing. And he had X amount of illegal cocaine on him for sale.
Oops.
And from what I understand,
is he partying with Alan West?
Yeah, right. From what I understand, he took a plea and ratted. Well, I don't know if he ratted, but he fed them information or gave them information. So kind of a weird history, but they're back. I forget the Travis Wills. Is that the guy's name? New singer. He's good. He's very good, actually. But you know, the only guy that came very close to replacing Midnight was Todd La Torre, because Todd La Torre is pretty special.
Yeah,
like crazy special.
Yep.
He nails Jeff Tate every night.
Yeah, I was gonna say another band got him.
Man, there's a lot of context to that sentence too.
Yeah, that's true. Did I say Jeff Tate?
Jeff Tate,
Jeff Tate. Oh, Jeff Tate. Right.
You didn't give him a warning? That was terrible. I'm
right.
Sorry.
All right. Where are we at? We're at Nick.
Are we at
No, you're me.
Marty?
Oh, you. Sorry.
Dude, all right, Marty. If you want to take the Guardian here, because I know you do.
I could take either one of these. I mean, the next three are all bangers. So whatever you want to do. I'll take. You want to go Metal Church? I'll go Awaken.
All right.
This is the end boss of American traditional metal. It just is. It's one of those records. It's a very mystical sounding record, very highly atmospheric. There's songs on here, Guardian, Exodus. They bring me to tears every fucking time.
Yep. Heart of Lore. What's it? Winter's Lore?
Giant's Lore.
Giant's Lore.
Yeah. It's one of those songs, the opening minutes of The Sorceress. It just has that Salem Witch Trials fucking, B-grade witch hunting horror movie vibe to it. John Arch, he crams a ton of lyrics into the verses. Too much, but he somehow pulls it off and makes it work.
He does.
It's his style. It's his absolute style. And
he's a Shakespearean actor just blasting it out.
Yeah, he totally is. And he just sings from the bottom of his toes all the way up to his head. It's one of those special records. I really liked the albums before it. Spectre is amazing. The first one's a little rough around the edges, but it's got songs like Damnation on it, which is what a fucking great song, man. But yeah, and part of my reason what bothers me so much is how special Awaken the Guardian is, and Spectre Within. And then after John's out of the band, they start going in a different direction. Reading interviews of Jim Matthews discrediting and shitting on the first three records because he had been such a, all of a sudden it bothered the fuck out of me. And same thing with Micah Ackerfeld when he went prog He started slamming on metal, slamming. You know what, you motherfucker? You're in a metal, you're doing death growls, all this shit. You're in death metal bands. You're going to sit here and discredit and slam on metal because either you don't want to do the growls anymore, you can't do them anymore. Just own up and say, hey, it's fucking up my throat. I need to make a change. People would understand instead of doing this. Anyway, bullshit, whatever.
Hey, just a question to throw out there to the audience. I swear to God, is this Groundhog's Day? I swear I've heard that before.
You've heard it before. It's like the George Lynch. And then I met George Lynch. And he was trying to sell some guys a guitar. I went up to him and I said, hey, George Lynch, will you sign my cock? And he's like, fuck off, you little prick. I'm sitting here trying to sell a guitar. I don't want to talk to your fangirl bullshit right now.
God damn, you know the details.
I've heard this fucking story 12 times.
But we found your George Lynch story. It's the Michael Ockerfeldt shits on death metal.
Yep.
Yeah.
It bothered me endlessly. 100%. Yep. And there's, you do a million shows on fucking YouTube and you're bound to repeat yourself. That's why we have guests, because I get real uninteresting real fast. Anyway, this is a god tier record for me. People are welcome to discredit it or say it's less than that. I get it. But for me, this is the ultimate merciful face warning album.
No, there's not a single mediocre track on it.
I still haven't listened to it. I just still know the Ray Alder stuff. That's all. So it's something that's on the list.
It's great.
Nick, listen. If I could speak for the group for a moment.
Oh, I'd rather you do.
You often do.
Guys, are you all right with
We're
this?
not going to be able to stop you.
Think about this long and hard.
Listen, Nick. If I could speak for the group for a moment. You're highly disappointed. That's all I have.
Oh my God. You sound like one of my parents.
I am not your parent, and I want to dispel any rumors that I am Ryan's parent.
No, I heard this on the internet. It might be a possibility.
No,
you're
not. No, you're not.
Test that was done.
You know who started that fucking internet bullshit? That
I believe the guy, honestly.
It's that Barry Manilow hating guy. That's who started it.
Don't worry, no one's gonna insinuate you have a bone in your penis or anything.
Aaron, did you ever get into this record, or did it pass? Is it one of them that you didn't like, or you passed by?
I still haven't got my head around it. Awaken the Guardian. I never hate it. I never love it. It's one of those that I pull out one of these days.
It's a very Metal Blade sounding record. It's from the era, the time. Yeah.
This I can't remember. I want to say this came out, right before or right after. Master of Puppets, and by Master of Puppets, I saw them open for Ozzy, and I was already clued in with Metallica. But Fates, this was the album, and I bought this and Master of Puppets on cassette, and I don't think those two cassettes I listened to anything other than those two cassettes for 6 months.
Yeah.
I couldn't fathom that music like that was being made. And you're right. It's got this mystical, ethereal feel to it.
It does.
And most of that is John Arch's voice.
Sure. And the way it's produced.
Yeah.
There's a lot of reverb. Yeah. Something. I don't know.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm going to turn into a pumpkin. So they want to bounce here.
All right, man.
Aaron, it's good to see you, man.
Good to see you, man.
Yeah, great to see you, dude.
Fun hanging out, man. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Talk to you soon.
Awesome. Take care, everyone.
Later.
Cheers.
We're getting there. I mean, probably we can pick it up a little bit now.
I probably
okay.
got him.
You were Metal Church, right?
Yep, I'm gonna take Metal Church. And you know what? This one, record. I love this album. I love the first three. The first three are my favorite Metal Church albums, even though I got into them with Human Factor. God, I'm between an 8 and a 9 because I'm never sure which one I like better of the David Wayne albums, the early ones.
The Dark was so good too.
Yeah.
The Dark whoops ass too, and I think the production's just a little bit cleaner on it.
Yeah,
but that first one's so jam packed full of fucking riffs. Holy shit!
And the vocal performance, all of it.
And the opening two tracks.
Yeah.
The whole first side is completely flawless as far as I'm concerned.
I mean,
Gods of Wrath. I mean that.
Oh, Gods of Wrath is
so
huge song.
Yeah, absolutely.
But here's the thing: like the fucking album that I gravitate the most to here lately is Blessing in Disguise.
That album.
I love that fucking album. That's man. See, I mean, I could argue
Mike
a 9.
crushed it. That the songs became much more. The first album's more thrashy.
Yeah.
Second album, they became a little bit more. They're still super thrashy, but they're more streamlined for radio, kind of in a weird way.
I don't know. Like I don't.
I mean, think about it. We watch the children pray.
It's just a little bit.
The hammer.
The vibe is still there. It still feels dark. I don't know. I don't feel like they were trying to rein in Wayne's vocals too much. Like he's definitely a little bit more feral sounding on the first one.
Yeah.
But I really like that. Like his over the top vocals kind of work for me. I could argue a 9. It could be an 8 too. I don't know. Like between those
the
first
reason I go
8,
9, I'd even go over an 8. I'd go a 9. The reason I would go there is because I'm not crazy about the cover. It's good.
Oh, the Highway Star cover.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. It's good, but it's very by the numbers. Just with Wayne going crazy on it.
That they probably did it because they knew Wayne could hit that fucking note. Honestly, yeah, I could go a 9. Honestly, I could go a 9 on the first 3. Like legit, like I love those.
Yeah,
3.
I could too. All right, Ryan, where are you at here? Do you know Testament? Didn't think so.
I really got no. I mean, Riot's the closest one, but I really got no opinion on the first 3. The Dream Theater one. The Dream Theater one, though.
All right, I'll let you do Dream Theater.
And this one's probably going to be it for me because I want to get some sleep here. I don't need to explain. It's easily one of, if not the greatest concept albums of all time. The first with Jordan Rudess on the keyboards, the storytelling and all that's just it's a masterpiece. It's a 10 out of 10 for me. 2 words: John Petrucci.
Yeah. Oh, Mike Portnoy.
Portnoy. This is the start of the Dream Theater lineup.
This is probably my 3rd favorite album. I love Awake because it's he's using 7-string guitars on it. It's heavy as fuck. And Images and Words was where I came in, so I had to. That's probably my number 2, but I don't think I'd give it a 10. I think I'd give it a 9. But where's everybody else on this? Anybody? Marty, I know you're a big Dream Theater.
This is the only Dream Theater album I own.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
You own it?
Wow.
I just took my kid down to Grand Rapids this past weekend, and or this past Thursday, and
you just got it.
He just bought the new Dream Theater.
Okay.
Oh, Parasomnia.
Yeah, it's good. It's a decent record. Yeah, this is a good record. I don't love it. I'm not a humongous Dream Theater fan, but I got it for cheap used and thought I needed to check it out, and I enjoyed it. I haven't returned to it much, but solid, good. Yeah.
9 or 10?
For me, I don't care.
Or 8?
What would Ryan want?
You can go 7.
I said 10 out of 10.
He's at 10. I said 9. Nick?
I would go honestly 9. I do think it's one of their better albums. I'm with you on Awake. Awake's kind of the GOAT for me. It always has been.
Is that the one with Pull Me Under on it?
No,
that's
Images and
Words. Yeah.
I know that Logan will have an opinion because he did a deep dive on these guys a little bit back.
Oh, on Dream Theater, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, absolutely.
What's your pick?
This is my least favorite Dream Theater album. This is a 0
Holy
out of 10.
mackerel.
I didn't do a deep dive on these guys.
I did. I'm the one who did a deep dive for Dream Theater. It was me and Metal
I
Ben.
thought you and your brother did a Dream Theater thing. No?
No, they did Blind Guardian, and they just recently.
I think
did...
you're messing with me, Jeff. You're fucking
I
with
did.
me.
I did.
Wait a minute.
You're fucking with someone over here.
No. I know.
Like, no, as
Jeff, you're gonna back up off that
a
fucking
Dream
pipe.
Theater fan, this is
Hang
a
on.
2 out of 10.
It was Pete Pardo. It was Pete Pardo. It was my bad.
It's okay. I look a lot like Pete Pardo.
Logan, didn't you do a Blind Guardian with your brother?
I did, yeah.
And then what was the one you just did? Van Halen with what was the one you
Van
just
Halen,
did?
Death. I did Death.
Death. That's right. Yeah.
I watched that one.
It's good, huh?
You guys do good work.
Yeah, there's really no wrong answers unless you have Sound of Perseverance first.
I really think
that's a slightly wrong answer.
I think this belongs in 9 out of 10.
Yeah,
that's fair. I think it's good. It's a good album.
Some could go even a little lower. I don't think it's 10 out of 10.
I mean, it's one of the strongest in their discography.
There is. I got a personal connection with it. It's a perfect album for me.
Yeah, well, it's my party and I'm overruling if I wanna.
That's the theme.
All right, guys.
See you, buddy.
Later, Ryan. Have a good one.
Ryan. Later.
Hey, into the Coven 69. If I don't know if you've heard any of the John Arch, Jim Matheos stuff, but before that whole reunion happened, there was a John Arch mini CD, 2 songs, Relentless and Cheyenne. It's John Arch, Jim Matheos, and the drummer from Dream Theater. I'm suddenly drunk and
Mike
forgetting.
Portnoy.
Oh, my man, Gene.
Mike. No. Portnoy on drums. Those 2 songs are fucking awesome. 100% awesome.
Wait, what was this?
It's called John Arch: A Twist of Fate. It's
the Arch Matheos thing.
It's before the Arch Matheos 2 albums.
Yeah.
There was like 10 years before that they did a mini CD.
Yeah. That is great.
It's fucking awesome.
Yeah,
I couldn't believe how he it sounded like he hit pause on his career, fucked off for 20 years, and then hit pause again, and he sounded like John Arch,
Yeah, he didn't ravage his voice, being out on the road all the time and smoking and drinking,
and he didn't pepper the songs completely pasted with lyrics. He let the songs breathe on that mini CD, which is it's fantastic.
Yeah,
those 2 songs are they rank right up there with Guardian level. Then you got Portnoy on fucking drums. Holy shit! It's just a great prog metal combination for sure.
That is a good one. That kind of gets overlooked a little bit.
Yeah. Anyway, sorry.
Yeah,
so check it out, Coven.
All right, so where were we?
Testament's up next. I don't know.
Logan.
If we're going just down, then
yeah.
I honestly, this album is so savage. Like,
so
Testament,
good.
They changed their sound so quick from this one to the Legacy.
Practice.
Legacy
to later.
Right? Isn't that the next one?
New Order.
New Order. My bad. This is the Legacy. I'm sorry. New Order. Yeah. This one is kind of unique for them. It's got to be like a 9, I would say.
Raging Waters.
I agree.
Yeah.
9.
Like it's just a unique album for their whole discography, and definitely I think for the Bay Area as well.
It's got youthful piss and vinegar all throughout it, but it also shows up that they're like super talented and shit. I dig the fuck out of that album.
That's thrash at its best, I think, when you feel that youthful, pissed off kind of vibe, and then when it starts to feel like it's older dudes just trying, like anger in a cloud or something, it loses its luster.
Get off my lawn, Thrash.
Yeah. So it has to be a 9.
All right.
I'm gonna try to stick around for maybe one more.
All right. Yeah, when everybody wants to drop, we'll call it. I guess Dennis isn't showing up, and Piers Rick.
We can just kind of group do these.
We can. Yeah. It appears that Rick must have scored tonight. Just saying, Rick. Hey. That's rude. You shouldn't do that, but we love you, buddy. We miss you. But I'm sure you didn't miss us. All right, so Riot. I guess for me.
Roger's turn. Do you have any horse in the Riot race, Roger?
No. Okay, never listen to Riot.
You don't listen to Riot. Okay.
No.
Right, well, then I'll steal Riot from you. But
you can have Dawkins.
Which one do you want? Forget Nevermore.
I like that album, so.
Oh, okay.
Well, we already did that one.
Yeah. That Riot album was a banger, though.
How about
a good Riot record?
Well, anything in the top line you want, Roger?
I can take Dokken, no problem.
Right.
I like Dokken, so
I love Doc.
yeah, but it's not for me. That's a banger. It's not like there are a lot of cool, great riffs. I do enjoy that album a lot, but it's not like over that for me. But have this on OG vinyl, and I always loved the album. But it's just a style that is not my go-to style, but still a very enjoyable record.
It's a fun record. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of just what you want when you want to listen to some heavy metal. You know, good songs, good vocals. Everything is done right, but it's not exceptionally good for me. But yeah.
Roger, whatever you do, man. Never unchain the night. Don't tell me that my love is gone. No,
that your love is gone.
Done at half speed. That was awesome. But yeah, man, I'd honestly go an 8 out of 10 on this, man.
The worst thing about Dokken is the singer.
Yeah,
here comes Marty's.
No, Marty's not wrong.
Hold on. This is like I have the George Lynch story. Marty now has a second story. The first is Michael Lagerfeld's Opeth bullshit quotes.
Bullshit.
And the second is he fucking hates Don Dokken.
I don't hate him. He's got a sissy voice. He has no power in his voice.
Yep.
It works. It works, especially on this record. Probably of the first 3, this is the best vocal performance. He's just really weak when he sings.
Well, now he isn't anymore. He sounds like this when he's singing like
Yeah.
this. Yeah, it's funny, man. I don't know. I'd honestly go an 8 out of 10 on this, but we'll leave it at 7. We can do that. I kind of expected. I didn't expect that one to be there, and I bet a lot of people want to change that. Which
I definitely want to change that. And can
No,
we put,
that's perfectly placed.
Left Hand Path at a 10 already?
Oh,
we did.
Sorry, Logan.
We will. Hang on. All right, so Riot, Fire Down Under, arguably their best album. Although Thundersteel is pretty fucking killer.
Thundersteel is their best album, man.
Yeah.
Come on.
I love that.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Thundersteel
Yeah, you're
definitely
probably right. It probably is. But man, this album, man,
Good record.
full of fucking banger tracks, right?
It was the opening track, Swords and Tequila.
Tequila?
Yeah.
Party fucking starts immediately.
Yep.
That's
Is that
a
like
party
a-
track. I want
that like
to like watch that party from a distance.
Is that like a Midwest thing? The party starts right here.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, no, I mean, I figure like Swords and Tequila. That screams like Florida.
Wow.
that sounds southeast to me.
Does sort of sound like Florida. You're right,
Yeah.
but
That could be what they do in fucking Flint.
They
Whatever.
definitely do it here in Louisiana. I don't know.
well, I mean,
Except
you're
there's the
talking-
alligator involved somehow.
I mean,
Gotta
that's killer, but then you get Fire Down Under, feel the same way. Outlaw is fucking Outlaw. So
Yeah,
deep.
Outlaw is a great song.
Don't Bring Me Down's great. Don't Hold Back. Altar of the King. Altar of the King. That song. Get out of here, man.
The great
Run for your
vocals
life.
throughout.
What's that?
Great vocals throughout. Like
Yeah.
Yep.
the
Guy
vocals are
Speranza.
incredible.
Guy Speranza. Amazing. Where are we going with this one, gentlemen?
Honestly, there isn't a track in there I don't like.
Is it perfect?
No.
It's close.
I think it's a 9 out of 10.
We'll go 9. 9 sounds good.
Marty?
Yeah, I'd say 8, but 9's good.
All right. Number more we did.
What's that one? Oh, that's UFO.
UFO, right?
UFO,
know that
lights
one.
out. Lights out.
Lights out London.
Yeah, again another proto kind of metal band. Are they metal? Not really, but they're in that Thin Lizzy, which didn't make it in here weirdly. I don't think. Maybe it did. Yeah, it did. There's Thin Lizzy. In that same grouping, sort of thing. So I don't Marty, I know you did a deep dive with Sue.
Mm-hmm.
And I did a deep dive with Craig Beerhorst and Michael Butler. And after the first two, which are weird, sort of stoner or space rock, sort of hippie dippy shit, man, they just, when Schenker comes in, they just
Yeah.
hit the
It
ground
levels
running.
up really quick. Yeah.
Yeah, and every album is easily a banger to a Stone Cold classic. And this is probably their best album. So I think I would go Stone Cold classic.
Okay.
Anybody want to fight that one?
I don't know that album, honestly.
Yep.
Roger?
No. Don't know it.
Don't know it? All right. Where are we at here? We're at
Oh, we're coming up to some glory.
Oh, that's
Oh,
a
man.
10, honestly.
This is absolute glory.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta put. You gotta put
There's no
Just
people
for
like,
start-
oh, but Terror Woman, shut up. You gotta have
Terror Woman's an awesome.
you gotta
song.
have the evil lady song on everything that Dio
It's
sings, whether it's
Dio.
Country Girl or Lady Evil or whatever.
I think his height. He was scorned too many times by
He
women.
was.
So he's
Look
been
at
taking
you.
it out his whole career.
God, Stargazer, what a
Stargazer,
fucking
yeah.
amazeballs
Good.
song.
That's the best Rainbow song, I think. Oh, man, I don't know. Gates of Babylon's up there, too.
Well, I might.
Gates of Babylon, such a great fucking song.
Yeah.
And
Long
to
Live
catch-
Rock and Roll is an equally
to catch
killer
the
record.
to catch
the
the
king.
rainbow, Kill the King. And that's the thing. Sometimes I wonder if this is the better album over Long Live Rock and Roll.
It is.
They're both
As a
really good,
whole,
though.
I feel like it is.
Yeah, it's a better record, but they're both really good records.
Oh, yeah.
I think what kind of probably nails it shut for me is A Light in the Black. It's just such a gnarly metal song, man. That's like the metal song on the album.
What about the debut? The debut's got, Man on the Silver Mountain. It's got some killer shit on there too.
Yeah.
It's a little tonally uneven. That's my thing with the debut.
Yeah. They got better as they went, for sure.
Oh, yeah.
But actually, it's funny because there's somebody I know who really flipped out because what's the name over here?
God, Running with the Wolf. Fucking great song. See a hole in the sky.
Yeah, so
passing by.
The song Catch the Rainbow, though, man. Oh my God, on the first one. We believe. That's just so amazing. Dio is just.
God, Run with the Wolf, man.
Yeah, that's a great fucking song. All right, we got Rat. I probably would not be far away from this. Wouldn't be far away.
Like a 7.
7.
Well, I was going to say though, I think it wouldn't be out of line to say that this is probably for all of us our favorite hair metal band.
Yeah.
Yeah. 100%.
And the singer's terrible. The singer's awful. Let's be honest. He doesn't.
What?
He's terrible as far as a real vocalist.
Now he's terrible. Have you heard some of his recent shit? Oh my God, he sounds like a fucking crypt keeper.
But dude, he was terrible back then. They had to dress his vocals up with that Bow Hill production. Anyway, but he's a great front man. He looks good and he writes good songs. They had, the Gentle Giant, who we lost many years ago, and the killer, DeMartini, the Flash guy, the Eddie Van Halen guy.
Yep.
The leads are incredible on that album.
Yeah. And this album, man, I mean, there's a couple songs on here that people just don't talk about. Like the best, I think it might be the best Rat song ever is I'll Leave the Morning After.
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, that song is fucking so
I love this album, but man, Invasion of Your Privacy is the one for me. It's the one. I even like Dancing Undercover. That album is got some fucking bangers on it. 100%.
See, I like Invasion, but I don't know, man. This has
There's more of a dreamy production on Invasion.
Well, it's a little better production, maybe a slightly better production, but I think song for song though, I think this one's better.
Yeah. I don't know. It's tough. It's a toss-up. I don't know.
Well, all right, real quick. Hang on.
I'll leave the morning after.
Let me just do something real quick. So, the debut.
Fun record.
Yeah, has
Tawny Kitane's legs on it.
Wanted Man's a fucking banger. You're in trouble. You're in trouble. Fucking monster. Round and round. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still a fun song.
It's a catchy fucking song.
In your direction. Another banger. She Wants Money might be the weak. It's probably the weak track. Lack of communication.
The lackluster backup vocals, like still kind of because I grew up with like hardcore gang vocals.
These streets are tough.
Lack of communication. Like, dude,
are we talking about the biohazard mix of the morning after? Or,
dude, yeah. let fucking Billy fucking get back there and scream that shit for me. Like, all right, now I feel like there's like a problem in the relationship. These dudes are just talking about like, yeah, whatever. We don't even like her.
You got Back for More, man. Come on. That fucking song is just
great,
epic as fuck. The morning after, we just talked about best track on the album. I'm insane. The only one I can't think of is Scene of the Crime. Do you remember that one?
Not off the
top of my head.
Yeah, that one's not hitting me. But okay, so real quick on Invasion, You're in Love. Oh my god, man.
You take the midnight subway train.
You calling out the shots.
You took my lightning.
1-on-1. No, it's yeah, you struck by lightning. You're in love. All right, never use love. That's another fucking.
Don't want to fight. I won't get in your
yeah,
way.
no, I forgot about. Don't want.
Give me the right.
Another killer track. Lay It Down, man.
Dude, I'm telling you,
like
Invasion's a better fucking record.
Hang on.
You guys are making me think it's a 6.
I can't remember Give It All at all. I don't remember that.
I don't remember that one either. Doesn't pop into my head.
Closer to my heart.
Yep.
That's a good one. Between the Eyes, right? Between the that's a great song. I don't know. That's a great song there.
Right. Roger's losing all of his Norwegian black metal street cred right now.
Like, guys, they're gonna see this. They're gonna burn me in my house.
He sailed out in his little Viking ship and sunk in the middle of his fjord right now with all of his cred.
Right, so we got. Remember that one?
Wilted.
Which one?
What you give is what you get.
It's so easy to forget. What you give is what you get.
That's a great song too. Oh, you fucking bastard! You should not have done this to me. Got me on the line.
Waiting for the night.
And then you got, you should know by now. You should know, but worth the risk. All right, you win. You win.
Dude, I'm wrong on a lot of things in life, right, but when it comes to Rat, I'm right on this one.
You're right on this one. Yeah. God damn, this album fucking rules.
It fucking rules, bro. I tell you. And look at fucking Dancing Undercover. There's some fucking. Yeah, there's no joke on that one too.
They might actually have one of my other, like my top 3 songs is so you got Dance, da, 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 da.
Yeah.
One Good Lover. I don't remember that one. What is that?
One Good Lover.
I don't remember that
the other.
The album is getting worse and worse.
No, Roger, we're just extending the punishment.
Wait a minute.
You're destroying.
Good Lover.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't remember that one at all. Drive Me Crazy. I don't remember that one.
Oh yeah. Drive Me Crazy.
I used to like this album, but now I'm not so sure.
You got Slip.
I do agree the vocals is not so good.
I like the way
you move your hips, loose lips, sink ships, the way you move, you don't mess. Yep.
You guys got my pussy involved.
That's right. I like that hairy pussy.
Hey, is your bushy pussy getting wet?
Oh shit, yeah.
Not a dry panty in the house here, I'll tell you right now.
And then you got the banger track of banger tracks. Body talk, yeah, you make my body talk.
That was
You
the
make
golden
my body talk.
You're next to me.
This sounds like the Village people right now. Is this the Village people stream
coverage you're getting here? The songs between Marty and I are laying down some serious motherfucking jazz.
Harmonizing even. Fucking A, bro.
Looking for Love. I don't remember Looking for Love.
I love this record. I should know this.
I gotta be honest with you, dude. Other than 7th Avenue, I don't remember any of these other songs on here.
Dude, listen to the record. It's a banger. I'm telling you, straight up banger. Anyway, we're talking about. We got a little sidetracked here.
I think this is it's an 8 out of 10.
7.
7.
7?
I'm comfortable with an 8.
I would go 9 out of 10 for Dancing or for Invasion of Your Privacy, but this one is a 7 or 8 for me. It's still a great record. But
all right, we're going 8. All right, No, Diamond Head.
I have no dog in this fight.
I'd say that's an 8, honestly.
Classic.
Honestly,
I think for influence, it's a 10 out of 10.
No Diamond Head. There's no Metallica.
Yeah.
7, 8, 7.
But for like
8.
the quality of it, like it's got some hits, but
yeah, I'm going 7. All right.
Yeah.
Burn. Second album with David Coverdale.
Oh, dude, the song "Burn" is a fucking classic.
Oh my god, so good. But even better than that is fucking Mistreated, man. Holy fucking shit. That is one of the most. That's one of the most amazing songs ever, man.
Yeah.
And you got Glenn Hughes on here. They do the song. Is it "You Fool No One"? I believe is on here, and oh shit! What Sail Away is on here. So many killer tracks. I don't know what anybody thinks about this one. Does anybody know it other than me?
I don't think I've listened to that one in its entirety.
I've heard it, but
I'm going an 8 out of 10.
Missing.
Yeah, it's 7, 8.
This next one is a god tier for me. This is a 10 out of 10 record. I love this record.
Dude, it's hard to pick a favorite Voivod.
This is the one. This is the one.
No, it's not
that's
hard
up there
because
for me.
this is the best album, but I'm not a big fan.
Oh, really? You think it's the best, but you're not a big Voivod fan?
No.
Right on.
Man, I don't know. It's so hard for me because I came in at the album right after this, so you were probably ahead of me, Marty. I knew.
Yeah,
about
I was there. I think Roar was my first Voivod record.
Had I.
No, War and Pain was I got it right on because of a Metal Blade comp early on.
Well,
so yeah.
Had I heard Roar before Nothing Face, I never would have spent 2 minutes investigating.
That record it's a hard driving record for sure. That's that Dimension Hatros is one of my favorite albums of all time.
Yeah, no.
It just is.
I think Nothing Face edges it for me a little tiny bit, but realistically, as a whole, for an album, all the tracks, but this album has the best tracks on it.
Yeah.
Other
than the CD bonus track of the Batman theme song.
I mean, fucking stupid. Tribal Convictions, man. Yeah. Just for that song alone. Brain Scan.
Yes.
Brain Scan is the best song on the album. I love that fucking song.
Macro Solutions to Mega Macro Solutions to Mega Problems. What else is on here?
Tribal
Macro
Solutions for Mega Problems.
Yep. Chaos Mongers.
Chaos Mongers putting it away.
But they haven't got a clue. So fucking just but this one edged it out as the best one on there. So all right. Sepultura, Beneath the Remains.
Oh, that's a 10.
That's a 10
for me.
It's a perfect album.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
You find me a bad track, and I will call you a liar immediately.
The only thing that bugs me about this record, when I first bought this tape, I'm in my car, my 83 Ford Thunderbird. I rip open the tape, I put it in.
And Michael Ockerfeldt is complaining about not death metal vocals. That's what came out of your tape player, didn't it?
Nope, I put it in there, and the lead off intro, the intro to the album, like an acoustic thing, it's the exact same melody line as "If I Close My Eyes Forever."
Oh yeah, it is.
It's the exact same, dude. It is. I put it in. I'm listening to. I'm like,
the D.
And I start singing the Ozzy Lita Ford song. I'm like, what the fuck is happening right now? And then it kicks in. I'm like, yes.
Yeah, it's a D minor 7 suspended. Yeah, it's
totally Lita Ford Ozzy. Listen to it next time and tell me I'm wrong.
No, I'm gonna immediately forget that now.
All right, Danzig, Is this Lucifuge?
I have never heard
of
it.
How the Gods Kill. How is this the Danzig album that made it? I'm kind of surprised.
It was the one that was the highest one rated.
All right, this is a 9. For anyone else,
I've not heard it.
Inclined.
I still need to actually listen to some more Danzig other than the singles to it.
I like the first 3, and then I dropped out. Although I did get back in. Huh?
This is the third one.
I know.
Oh. Okay.
But I dipped out, and then I came back. I did get this cool 2 CD thing that's like a comic book. I forget what it's called. It's like long box, only bigger. I can't remember, something Lost Songs or something like that. I think it is. Yeah, I
Danzig 4 is sweet too. If you get the chance,
I don't
to
have that
get
one.
that one,
Yeah,
I would
I gotta
recommend
check that out.
Danzig 4 as well. It
Um,
has some weird industrial elements,
He
which
just
are
did
kind
some
of
shows too, didn't he? Recently,
Yeah.
like very recently. Yeah,
like
he's not coming.
with
not coming out.
Abbott and Down, and yeah,
What's that?
that's who he's touring with. Danzig was touring with Abbott and Down, and
Oh, fuck, I didn't know that. Are you serious? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
they're
think
not.
that's
They're
the
not
West
coming
Coast.
this way.
Yeah.
They're not coming out this way. That's what I was wondering.
Truthfully,
I
for
Marty,
this stream is probably an 8. You know,
I'd say it's an 8.
for this stream.
All right.
And then I'm a dip out after the Anthrax, but
Okay.
that's
Yeah,
gotta
might
be
be
like
the same.
that's gotta be like an 8 or a 9 for
That's
sure.
a 9 or a 10 for me. That's
really?
probably my favorite Anthrax album.
I don't really
It's
know
mine
it that
too,
well.
but like that's still like 8 or a 9.
Well, I got Spreading the Disease, and that was it for me. I was in and out one album. And Marty,
You
you're not
miss-
a
What?
you're not a huge Anthrax guy either.
Oh,
right?
dude, I loved Anthrax.
Oh,
when
did
I was
you?
a teenager, fucking A, dude.
Oh, man, I don't know why.
This album, I couldn't keep it out of my Walkman.
Yeah.
It was in my.
I didn't realize you were a big Anthrax guy.
Yeah. I think I prefer nowadays. I think I prefer Persistence of Time.
Yeah,
that was my first one.
It's a very dark, killer record.
9 out of 10 or 10 out of 10?
That album, that's a 9 out of 10 record.
Yeah,
all day.
Not 9. Let's go with 9.
The I Am the Law opening riff is one of my favorite
Oh,
Anthrax riffs.
I Am the Law, Caught in the Mosh. The title track is phenomenal too.
Oh, dude. Skeleton.
Skeleton in the Closet.
Nice fucking life.
Nice fucking life.
Yeah, dude. Fucking A. All right.
You
Jeff,
out of here?
happy birthday, man. Yeah,
I'm gonna dip out too.
Logan, well, good seeing you. See you Wednesday, brother.
Oh, Marty, I do have an idea for possibly a video. Something like maybe bands with unique themes.
Okay, do you want to be on next Friday?
Look at that.
Give me. I need more time with that.
Let me know. Let me know when you want to be on. We have an open schedule right now. So
All right, cool. Yeah, we'll figure out something. I think that'd be something kind of fun to talk about because I got some weird ones.
okay.
All right.
Later, brother. See ya.
Good
See ya,
Friday,
Logan.
Happy birthday, Jeff.
See you, Marty. See you, Roger. Cheers,
Well,
guys.
Do you want to run through these last ones, or you want to call it?
Let's do it until my wife needs me. I hear her
All
getting
right.
ready to go to bed. It's 4 a.m. She must have
Yeah,
woke
it's
up.
4. We can probably rip through these now pretty quick. So
Kill the comment. It's driving me fucking crazy, bro.
well, I got 2 windows. I'm looking.
I know. It's all right. I'm just.
All right, Saxon, denim and leather.
It's still up. There you go. There you go.
Right. Denim and leather. Denim and leather. Let's stick together. That's not the word.
I think it's a banger, but like 7 for me.
That's
It's-
100% good pick. 100%.
All right, yeah, I'm with that. I could go an 8, but I'm not going to argue it too much. Okay,
Diary.
Diary of a Madman.
Great record.
Yeah, it's the same, a little bit like 7. I mean, it's not
Ooh,
like
really?
mega banger. It's a little bit uneven. So for me, but I do
Yeah, but
love these.
I mean, I think it belongs in the 8 just for the title track alone, man. That song is just.
Yeah, I don't disagree. It's
Sort
just
of.
like for me, it's
You're at 7 too, Marty?
Yeah.
You guys are fucking. Jailbreak, Thin Lizzy. Tonight is gonna be a jailbreak.
I
Again.
don't have any opinion on that.
No opinion, Marty. It's either a 7 or an 8.
I'd give it a 7. It's a great record, though.
Well, really?
What do you think?
Let me quickly hit the track listing and see. Sometimes when you look at the track listing and then you start.
Yeah, I know. I can't, from the top of my head, I can't remember anything about it. So
Yeah.
it's probably been 30 years since I last listened to it. Just
So it's, obviously it opens with Jailbreak.
I prefer Fighting. I prefer Thunder and Lightning. I prefer Black Rose. But it's still a really good record.
Man, dude. I mean, you got Jailbreak, you got Angel from the Coast.
Yeah.
Oh, I love that song, man. Running Back. Romeo and the Lonely Girl. That's great. Warriors. The boys are back in town, obviously.
Yeah, I'm so sick of that fucking song.
I love
Northern
it.
Michigan Radio. Ugh.
Cowboy song. I am.
That's a good song. That's a good song.
And then Emerald, for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's a
Yeah.
I think this is an 8.
Yeah, it's an 8. That riff alone.
Yeah, that
Yeah,
riff.
that's riff alone.
Oh, it's so goddamn good, man.
Skyclad did a great cover of that one.
Yeah.
Angel Witch.
I have no horse in this race. None. Zero.
I don't remember this album. I've listened to it, but
great riffs. Great riffs. The vocalist I'm not super crazy about. I'd go 7. Mastodon.
No, don't
not
care.
on the list.
Not your list?
Put it in the trash.
Well, I hate to break it to you. It's going up into 9.
There's great. It's probably the best rhythm section ever.
It's amazing.
The riffs are crazy, but I don't care about this stuff.
I know you don't. Yeah, it's probably more of a vocal thing and more of an image thing. But yeah. So, all right, Tool.
Don't care. Don't care about. I don't know if I've ever listened. I've never listened to a Tool record. Don't care.
No.
Roger?
No, I have no opinion. I've never heard the album.
Okay. It's got to go up.
They have one great song, which is fantastic drumming on, but I don't remember the.
Well, that's
it's going on YouTube
Schism,
a lot
Schism.
with drum cams on the drummer, which is just fantastic. But
we got to go 9 out of 10 on that. All right, Faith No More. You guys probably don't know that either.
I have that record. I have it on tape. It's a good record.
I don't like it at all.
I'd give it I'd give it a 7.
All right, I think it's an 8, but I'll go with that. All right, I'm sure you guys are gonna love this one.
I don't. I've never heard this one.
Never heard it?
Other than the hits, never heard it.
What is that?
Super Unknown.
No, have no input on that either.
Next one is a perfect record.
It has to go up here.
Nah, it's an 8.
Yeah. This?
Yeah.
8.
For me, it's an 8.
Oh God.
But you can put it on top.
Whatever you guys want. I mean, I think it could go 9 or 10, and it would be fine with me.
Yeah.
I think it's got to go 9. Got to go 9.
Deduct 1 point because the guy ended up being a dickhead.
Well, yeah, that's a little bit of it. And then he wrote Rain Chaos right
Oh,
after.
that Rain Chaos record fucking
so that he gets a point deducted for that.
Terrible.
But yeah, fucking amazing album. Pestilence. I know where Marty's gonna go with this.
Didn't we already do this one?
No, Andrew didn't know enough about it.
It's an 8 or a 9 for me.
It's a 10 for me, but yeah.
I'm going 9.
Yep.
Split
the difference.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Definitely one of the best of that era. And
best Van Drunen performance, I think.
So this is Bloodbath, and I was really shocked by this.
Resurrection Through Carnage.
Yeah, I was shocked that was the highest rated one.
Oh man.
No, this is a Resurrection. It's the second one. What's it called, brother?
Oh. Yeah.
Resurrection Through Carnage. Isn't it?
No, Breeding Death was the EP.
Oh yeah, and then it was
and then it was
Resurrection Through.
Yeah.
What's the one with Peter on it?
What's that? Yeah, it's the next one. I got it here. Hold on. Nightmares Made Flesh.
Yeah,
Flesh.
Man, the song "Bastard Son of God." What a great fucking song!
Yeah.
Holy shit!
But I honestly really prefer the Ackerfeld.
I don't. You know what? Ackerfeld.
Hey, did I ever tell you
shit's great. It's great. You ever tell you the story? No, the best Ackerfeld performance is on the "Unblessing the Purity" 10-inch. That blasting the Virgin Born song. Holy fuck! This is so utterly brutal. But this one, "Bastard Son of God," Peter does a great job on this record.
Yeah.
Because all the songs he crushes on it. He does great. If he stayed with them, it'd have been fine. It really would have.
Yeah. Who knows what's going on there? Anders and Jonas is split up from Catatonia.
Sounds like Blackheim wanted to start playing some of the older catalog.
Yeah.
The other guys didn't want to do it.
I wonder though, they're in Bloodbath technically together, but I haven't seen Jonas.
I have seen a recently-ish Bloodbath concert, and Rensk wasn't in it.
No, he's not been there. but officially on the records, he's been there. But he's not toured with them because he's been out doing basically Anders assimilated Bloodbath, and Jonas took Catatonia. That's what it sounds like. But I'm curious. There was no statement after.
I would think Bloodbath is the bigger fan base.
No, it doesn't have the bigger fan base. No, not at all. But yeah. Well, speaking of Catatonia, where did we go with Nightmares?
I put it at 8.
Yeah, I think I would too. Roger?
8 is perfect for that. Yeah.
Speaking of Catatonia.
Yeah.
That's a great record.
Man.
That's easy 9 for me at least.
Yeah, easy 9.
That's not wrong. I'd say 9 too.
Yeah, easy 9.
Their last great record.
Jesus, man. Talking about vocals from Ockerfeld. Holy fucking shit.
So good.
If you know how I feel. Man, it's just so fucking everything about that album is
gut-wrenching record.
Yeah, beautifully depressing. It just puts me somewhere.
I really wish they would have done one more album, full album in the Dance of December Souls vein. It would have been.
Yeah. I mean, I like Dance, but for me, it's Spray Murder Day always. When I reach for them anymore, it's almost always that album.
I don't remember what I ranked this one.
What do you remember, Roger?
Number 2 for me.
It was 16 for Austin.
Yeah.
Fucking guy.
Was that boy really drunk for us?
Oh, shit.
Oh,
The 3 of us were really drunk. Roger was the responsible Norwegian.
Oh, I know. I saw Austin couldn't even.
Yeah, he was fucking sloshed. Yeah.
Um,
he gets real nervous doing public shit like this.
Yeah, he doesn't like it, so he drank a little bit too fast.
Yeah, fast and a lot.
Yeah.
I'd give it an 8, but Roger's at 9.
No, I'm at 8.
Yeah, I think I'm at 8 too.
Yeah, it's more the kind of the
trend
value of the time and the timing and the discovery. That is kind of 10 out of 10, but like song wise, it is 8 is perfect for it.
Bolt thrower.
Those Once Loyal. That's a great way to end their career. It's a great record.
Yeah.
It's for me
9?
an 8, 9. Yeah, same.
8 or 9. I would agree.
Well, we want 8 or 9.
8. It's not for victory.
I agree with that. All right.
4 victories, a 10 out of 10.
This should be really good. You 2 against me.
No, I love that album. So
it's a good record.
Okay.
That's a good record. I haven't listened to it in ages, but it's a good record.
It's easy 8, 9 for me. I just think it's one of my favorite Opeth.
Well, this is the album that got me into death metal. That's the album that started it all. I think the songwriting had started to gel really well by Still Life, the album before this, which I would argue sometimes is better than this. They're 1 and 1A for me, always Still Life and Blackwater Park. But I'm going a perfect album. The title track, Blackwater Park, has some of the most gnarliest riffs.
Great record. It really is.
Bleak, with Stephen Wilson singing on it, was kind of the perfect accompaniment. The Leper Messiah, fucking Drapery Falls, Dirge for November, a track no one talks about that track. Dirge for November is a motherfucking ace track with the jazzy guitars, clean guitars that lead into the acoustic thing, and it's just goddamn, man. Anybody argue that?
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah, it's I'm a kind of. It's okay. I mean, it's a great album.
All right. Below the Lights.
Dude, Fire Swept Clean the Earth. What a great fucking song. What a great lead-off track.
Yeah.
It's not my Eld is my favorite. Eld is my favorite Enslaved record.
Yeah, the problem is I went with, again, rate your music stuff here. Man, this album is so damn good.
It really is. And it's so much better than Monumention. That record is such a
See, that's my favorite record by them.
Yeah, I know. We talked about this before. But
it's so weird. It's off the.
It's like a metal band trying. We're prog now. It's like Blood Incantation. Like, oh look, we bought a Vandergraaf Generator album.
Yeah, but they started that on Mardrum. That's way weird.
Yeah.
I mean, Caravans to Nothingness. Come on.
Yeah, but there's a couple of killer. Half the album is killer, but the other half is kind of a little bit messy and kind of a little bit too searching for me. Below the Light was kind of just they nailed what they tried to do on Monumention.
Yeah.
So
I respectfully disagree, sir.
Yes.
And I gotta tell you, man, Grula's grim vocals are fucking awesome. He's just a great
he has
screamer.
his own, like, the character of his voice is unique. So
yeah.
Sodom Agent Orange.
That's a 7 for me.
Yeah, I do agree.
Yeah, I got to go there too because the production isn't the greatest.
It's a lot of Tank. It feels like they're trying to be Tank.
Yeah.
And I prefer Persecution Mania. That's their best album.
Yeah,
it just is. In my opinion.
I'm sorry.
Blood, Fire, Death.
Blood, Fire, Death.
That's a 10 for me, but it's my favorite Battery album, and yeah, fucking love that album. But
my favorite as well.
It's really good. I don't know.
For me, it's but
I'm
I
going
kind
to
of
9.
Yeah, totally
9
fine
or
with
8.
that.
You know, if you're talking Blood on Ice, then it's a 10 for me. But that one, it's a 9. I would give it a 9. 10. If you say 10, I can't argue.
You say 10, sir, and look what shall appear.
Yeah, that's a great record, but it's not moving pictures.
This is the quintessential marriage of the 70s Rush with the 80s Rush, and that is my first record that I heard them. It's my first record I bought by them. First concert shirt I ever saw. It was a real, like a band concert shirt was the Man and the Star going like this on that tour from an 8th grader. I was in 7th grade, and this dude, we called him Flake because he kind of walked like a wet noodle, like he undulated. And
why would
shit.
you call him Flake if you walk like a noodle?
Wow,
that makes no sense.
Wet like a wet. I didn't
flaky noodles.
like a flaky noodle. That's right, a flaky noodle. And you can only get them in Norway, by the way. His name was Flake because he was the big stoner in the class or in the whole school. And I saw that Rush shirt and I'm like, dude, who's Rush? And he's like, only the greatest band in the whole wide world. And the next thing I know,
yep.
Huh? Oh, the next thing I know, like literally that weekend or a weekend after, I went with my mom to the department store at the mall, and they're sitting on a crystal display shelf was Hemispheres.
Oh.
And it was like, wow, this is so weird. That's that band.
Yeah.
So I had no idea what they sounded like. I just knew that Flake wore that t-shirt and they're the coolest heavy prog rock band out there. And it was like, all right, I'm in, man. Give me that shit. And I bought it. My mom bought it for me. Cleaning up the dog shit from our dog, in the yard. I put this album on, and this is and will always be my favorite rock album of all time.
Right on.
So it's got to go in the top 10.
There you go.
And
no arguments.
Like we talked to most Rush guys. If Jimmy was here, he'd be like, "Yeah, it belongs up there." So, all right, Gojira.
I care less about that.
That's a killer album.
I have it. That's the only Gojira album I own. No, I have the one with the man outline of a man on it too. That's a good record. I haven't listened to it. I don't remember it.
8 out of 10 minimum. I would go 9.
I would go 9 as well. I did see them live at this point, and that just blew me away. So it was before. This was kind of the breaking point. The first time I saw them, there were very little people in the room. And when they started the first riff, I just zoned totally out and headbang and mosh pit. And at the end of the gig, the guitarist was pointing at me and say, "I know you," because I was fucking making a mayhem there. So it was just like, one of my favorite gigs. And this album was just, at that time when that came out, it was just like something new and fucking well done. I do prefer Link over this and also Terra now, but back then this album was just the top notch. But it's not as important now, but just the memories and the time we spent with this album back then was enormous.
Nice. Roger, what were they? What was the original name? Godzilla? No.
Yeah, it was Godzilla.
It was Godzilla. Yeah.
And they did a
they did a EP or demo or whatever.
Demo. Yeah. Have you heard that?
Yeah, I have. Several of my friends do have that. They reissued it back in a small number in the early 2000s, I think.
Dude, that shit is savage as fuck.
That is brutal, but also the first Gojira album is, pure death metal, really. It's way more brutal, and I kind of like that. And the Link is kind of where they start to experiment. But
they're a great band, though. I saw them with Opeth, Devin Townsend, Russian Circles. The headliner was Mastodon, and Eagles of Death Metal of all things. Weirdly, and
how is that even on the bill?
I have no clue. Wow, I think Mastodon was headlining, Opeth was next, and then Gojira, and I think Brent Hines and that Jesse, whatever his name is, I can't remember his last name, the singer for Eagles, they're like best bros.
No.
So he just brought them along. And this was pre the Paris shootings and all that shit.
Yeah.
Gojira just wiped the floor with everybody. It wasn't even close. I was like, holy fuck. Just mind-blowingly heavy.
Yeah.
I say that's a 9.
Yeah, I'm totally on board with that. So.
All right, now Marty.
That's a perfect record to me. I love it.
I would not argue with you. Roger, they're not your thing, right?
No, I don't dislike them at all. It's just, it's not something that I listen to.
Yeah,
Red Bruschetta, come on, man! Holy shit, what a song!
What's that?
Red Bruschetta, wow.
A Red Bruschetta,
yeah.
And the Camera Eye,
yeah.
Witch Hunt,
Tom Sawyer,
Vital Signs.
Tom Sawyer's kind of their Paranoid, but you know what? It's still a great fucking song.
Yeah. I mean, fuck, dude. Limelight and YYZ.
Yeah.
Oh my god, amazing album. 10 out of 10. We're almost there. Oh, I know what this one's gonna be.
Yeah,
that's perfect for me. That's a perfect record.
10.
Yeah, I agree.
Even that's like one of the few albums out there that has interludes in between albums that doesn't. After all these years, I still love them.
Yeah.
Mostly it's like, oh, I wish they didn't put all this crap in between songs, but this one works.
It works. So.
And they're not long and overbearing. They're short and
right.
This is another 10 record for me.
Yeah,
this record fucking perfect.
A 10 out of 10?
Yeah.
Pretty goddamn good. Yeah, I don't.
They put out 2 amazing records
and
took a shit next to Testament.
Oh, there you go. And sometimes when you don't get it in the
Feldsanger, I just bothered that album bothered me too.
Weakling.
What is that?
That is a U.S. black metal band that put out one record. It's very influential.
Very droney, kind of very shoegazy at times.
I don't like droney and shoegazing stuff so much. So.
People fucking worship this record. I'd give it a 7 or an 8.
I'd give it a 7. Yeah, I agree completely.
You're going the wrong. Paradise Lost, Draconian Times. This is a record I hated initially, but I ended up loving it.
I love this album.
Yeah,
I don't like it, but
I think it's a 9. Marty,
8 or 9. That's good.
Well, which you want?
9's fine. It's really catchy.
Yes.
It's his most Hetfieldy sounding record.
My Dying Bride, The Dreadful Minutes was the top spot on.
That's weird.
That's wrong.
Yeah, that's wrong. It's a good album, but
As the Flower Withers should have been number 1. And anybody that disagrees is
I think it's just an 8 out of 10, don't you?
It's a good record, but
it's 8 is great spot for it. But there are a couple of other better albums by that band. So
I agree.
I know why this is the most popular, but I really wish it was Corellian Smiths because that album is superior to this one.
Incredible.
I do love this record, but
Elegy's amazing, but that's the era when we switched.
Yeah.
Again. I think this is an 8.
It's an 8.
Yeah.
You guys say you don't know this.
I don't know.
Oh yeah,
I have some esoteric, but I don't know that
Oh,
record.
you do know it, Rover?
Oh yeah, I'm big fan of
There
that.
you go.
I would say easy 8 for me.
Yeah. The only, I guess, negative, and you shouldn't be listening to this music if you think it's negative, is it's long as fuck.
Yeah, but I mean that's
Funeral
Funeral Doom. I
Yeah.
mean, if you listen to a 40-minute Funeral Doom, it's kind of a single.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's funny. It's a single. You guys may not know this. Heir Apparent?
Yeah, we did it
Yeah.
on the album club. I give it a 7.
Yeah, 7. It's fine for me.
I'm going 8. Well, I guess you overruled me. I think it's an 8. Obscura.
This album is tough because
Yeah.
it's an awesome album, but it's not a very it's an alienating.
It's not a
record.
very easy listen.
Yeah.
And I don't know about you guys. I've talked to a lot of guys where they're like, I can only take half this album and then I come back for the other half.
I saw him on this tour like 2 or 3 times, and watching it played is amazing.
Yeah.
A lot of volume swells and all this weird quirky shit, but returnability for me, it's a 7. It just is 7 or an 8.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
it's great, a technical marvel, but it's hard to listen to.
Yeah.
Roger, what do you think?
Yeah, I would have put it on 8, but I kind of 7, 8. It's not that big difference.
I think I can go 8. But
it's kind
Eight's
of
not
just,
wrong. Eight's not wrong.
But Marty, you're right about the re-listenability. It's not one of those things.
you have to be in the mood and kind of the right.
You have to be focused.
Yeah,
I haven't been in the mood since it came out, to be honest.
No, I've returned to this, not
I haven't
regularly,
in a long
but
fucking time.
the only album that I don't go back to is From Wisdom to Hate, because that sounds so weird.
Yeah.
Well,
and people on Gas Mask and Hand Grenades. Jeff did an amazing interview with Luke LeMay.
Yeah,
go check it out. It was a fantastic interview. Long. Luke is a very
5 hours.
enthusiastic conversation. He did.
Oh,
It
man,
was
Luke-
great.
Luke can talk me under the table.
Yeah.
So, right, yeah, that was great. That was a while ago, but that was 5.5 hours. Incredible. So, Neurosis.
No opinion.
It's a good record. I prefer my favorite Neurosis is Souls at Zero. I'm sorry. Yeah, Souls at Zero.
Yeah, Souls at Zero.
That's my favorite.
It's gotta be an 8.
This one is really good. It's an 8. They're an amazing
It's
live band.
It kind of mixes all of the sludge doom.
Yeah,
Americana,
post. I mean, all of it
yeah.
together. Yeah.
Kind of fuses it all into this one ball of terror vision. You know. What I
Yep.
mean? All right, I by Meshuggah.
I have not heard it. Don't care.
No.
Right. I don't listen to much gent, but this is the band that invented gent, which a lot of people probably are pretty hateful about. But I think what they do is technically mind-boggling. Time signatures are crazy. Thomas Hake is one of the best drummers.
Oh yeah,
in the history of drummers,
no doubt.
And you know, there were a lot of imitators, which maybe is a bad thing in some cases, but they still bring it. Okay, I know both of you guys probably want this all the way up top, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
On top.
Override the Overture, one of the best Sweet Death albums ever, songs ever made.
All right.
Skinner Alive.
Do you guys know Tribulation?
Yeah,
I
but
don't know
kind
that
of-
record.
And I'm not too big a fan of this, but I kind of love the earlier stuff.
Yeah, you like the first two, right?
Yeah, the first two is great. This album is kind of good, but it's a little bit too, I don't know.
Too gothy for you.
Yeah, it's kind of that goth thing that ruins it for me. But
I got to go 8 out of 10.
Yeah. I also saw them live at one point, and that really turned me off. So
really,
oh fucking hell! The high heels and this shirts tied up in like women.
Jonathan was very.
I had to go. It was just like visually, it was just ruining the whole gig. It looks so weird and off. And that was kind of when they played a little bit rougher music, so it just didn't fit with my brain at all. So,
all right, you want to fight over an 8?
No, I'm not going to fight you on it because I would put it on 6, but
yeah. All right, well then we'll go to 7 to meet in the middle.
Guys, I need to jump. My wife would like to go to bed. She needs help doing so. And
Marty, thank
Jeff,
you for hanging out.
Happy birthday, my friend.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Roger,
Yeah.
farvel min vän.
You're getting there.
What's that?
Try.
What's that mean?
Goodbye, my friend.
Yeah.
Goodbye, my friend. All right, thanks, Marty.
I said it wrong, but I try.
It was a good effort.
It's a good effort. I
Thanks,
try.
brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, everyone.
Yeah, cheers.
Have a great one. It's good seeing y'all. Happy birthday. Talking to y'all later.
See ya. You want to rip these last couple out?
Yeah, sure.
All right. So obituary.
It's top.
Slowly we rot. What's that?
It's the top one for me.
Do you think it's a 10?
Yeah, for me it's a 10, even though there's a cover song, but it's a fucking brilliant edition of it. But
what covers on there? I forget.
Circle of Tyrants.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give you that one. I'm not gonna fight you on it. It's not my favorite. It's not my favorite. I like World Demise weirdly.
Okay. I do prefer the 2 first ones.
Okay.
And actually the last one is also very good.
I haven't even checked out anything modern. Although I might go see them because I just saw they're playing close by. I can't remember who's opening now, but it looked like a good package over here. So. That's over here, obviously. Convulse, The World Without God.
Yeah, I think that's a great album. I would 8 or 9.
I'm going
maybe.
9.
Yeah. Just a classic.
I think it's close to being a 10, but I'm going.
Yeah, it's kind of.
Well, production-wise, it's got a little.
Yeah, it's the production who.
All right. Do you know this one?
I know it, but I'm not the biggest fan of Solitude.
Okay, I'm gonna go 8.
I won't argue on that, but it's kind of I'm very picky with my Doom.
I mean, they're the best Doom band besides Sabbath, I guess you could say, or Candlemass. Sorry.
Yeah.
All right, autopsy.
Yeah.
Man, what a dank, disgusting, sickening, perverted record.
Yeah. Fucking killer. I bought it when it came out, and
man,
still have the vinyl. So it's.
I wish I didn't get clued into when did this come out.
92. Yeah, probably something like that. Yeah.
91, maybe it was 91.
Yeah.
Man, dude, I went into the Relapse store. They had a retail store down in Philadelphia while I was waiting for the doors to open for a Porcupine Tree I was going to see. And I walked in, and initially they were playing Catatonia's Last Fair Deal. And I was just starting to dip my toe into extreme metal. I was coming from the Hair, the Prague, the Dream Theater, and I'm like, I don't know, man. These vocals, god damn, this is terrible stuff, right? But what were we just talking about? Shit.
Mental Funeral.
Oh, Mental Funeral, yeah. So then I was walking around the store. I grabbed a copy of Catatonia, walking around the store, and the next thing you know, part of a Grip of Winter comes on. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? And I go to the counter and I'm like, hey, man, like, dude, what the hell is this? And he looks at me like, are you serious, dude? Like, why are you in our store, you fucking poser? Get out of here, you fucking goof. And I'm like, no, man, I'm like kind of new to this kind of metal. He's like, all right. Because he did give me that look like, serious, dude? He's like, it's fucking Autopsy, Mental Funeral, man. And so I have an OG Peaceville from back then, yeah. And man, what a fucking just vile album. It's just filthy dirty, That's a 10 out of 10, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. Easy.
Oh, wait. And great guys too, man. Really cool. All right, ISIS Panopticon. Probably not your thing, huh?
I don't. I have no. I don't have any foundation to kind of rate this at all.
Well, this is their best. I would say it'd be 8, an 8 out of 10.
When did that come out?
That was 05.
Okay.
Motley Crue, Shout at the Devil.
Well, it's a fun album, but for me, it's 6, maybe.
Yeah, I agree. Well, let's go 7 because we pretty much did it with all the other, most of the other hair bands that aren't named David Coverdale, which I don't know if you were here for, but anyway.
I love Whitesnake, but I mean that album, I think it's great. But
yeah, I think it's a good album. This one has some really good tracks on it, though, man. 10 Seconds to Love, Red Hot.
Yeah, I mean, there's kind of this cheesy heavy metal that you kind of grew up on that will always resonate well with you, regardless. I mean, if this had been released this year, I would probably say fuck off. But
you're right. You're exactly right. But I came in on this shit. You know what I mean? I rode in on this horse. And this is the horse that got me. It started with Kiss and Rush and UFO and Judas Priest to Maiden to Venom and Merciful Fate, and it was always this ever rolling ball that just kind of just has cost me probably $100,000. I don't know, probably not that much, but I've got a massive amount tied up in physical media, shirts, swag, concerts, the whole 9 yards. So we're definitely talking $200,000 I've sunk into music easy.
Yeah. I just have probably that standing just here in the room, and you get the gigs and all that in adding to that. So it's you have spent a lot of money on it, but it's been worth it for sure.
Oh yeah, man. I mean, there's the circle of community in the metal sphere is just kind of unparalleled.
Yeah.
It's just super cool. I mean, I know they have jazz guys out there that do the jazz thing, and there's guys that do, country, Americana, that kind of stuff, like whatever.
Yeah.
But I think the metal YouTube or the metal sphere out there on the internet is by far the best. And it's got the best people, the most educated people in a lot of cases, the most informed people. They're like socially conscious and everything. It's a cool thing. It really is.
It's great.
The last one, do you know Porcupine Tree?
No, not like I know how they sound, but
I'm gonna go 8. It's not remotely my favorite album of theirs. There's one track on there I really don't like anymore at all. So we'll go with that. So real quick to give everybody if they wanted to scroll to the end here and see how we rated these out. It turns out there was more than 100 on there. I fucked up my math. I think we ended up with like 103 or something like that. So whatever. If anyone was keeping score, you can add all these up. But that's our top tier. A consensus thing. Stone Cold Classics. And what was that? My top tier was Fully Erect, God tier, 10 out of 10s. Next level right here. Oops, sorry. We've got the Stone Cold Classic Locks at 9 out of 10. And then you got your Mega Bangers and your Bangers. Mega Bangers are 8 out of 10s. Bangers are 7 out of 10s. And then you got your Still Gives Me a Semi-Chub and the Leaves Me Semi-Soft, which I don't agree with that one at all. I should have changed that one.
Yeah, Whitesnake should have been at least 7.
I can override it. That's a 7. Fuck Aaron. Aaron's full of shit. We already did Nevermore down here, and there was 1 or 2 I accidentally got rid of. I don't.
Yeah.
I forget which one it was that I kicked out of there.
Yeah, I don't remember.
Because I thought Nick was up and he wasn't, and I deep sixed it, and I can't remember what it was now. So I'll have to watch back. That'll bug me all night tonight. I'll be hunting down that one little piece there to go, oh, it was that album. Now, Roger, man, dude, it's been too long, brother.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing next island-wise. I'll try to figure something out that would better involve you. Can't always be, you can't fit everybody.
No. I mean,
and that's why, like, for example, I gave those guys a challenge. I don't know if you saw it about grindcore. They just won't let me go on it.
No.
And I'm like, I don't fucking own any grindcore. I said, and then finally, this was last weekend, I think, when I had to take over for Rick when his internet went out. I said, tell you what, I got a solution. See you, Tim. I will fucking do grindcore on them, but here's the caveat. You guys all got to get together and buy me those top 10 CDs.
Yeah.
And Nick's like, all right, I'll do it, Logan. I'll do it. You know, everybody's half drunk.
Yeah.
Well, Nick wasn't drunk, but because he rarely does get drunk. But I'm like, I'll buy. If you buy them, I will be obligated to listen to them and rank them.
Yeah.
And then they're like, no, you go find 10 and you give us the names and then we'll get them. And so if it happens, it happens. We'll see. Yeah. But you know, that's one you could probably join in a little bit.
I'm not a big grind fan. You know,
Okay.
Kind of the closest I get is Brutal Truth, and you could say Napalm Death is. At least some of them are grindy, but I'm not a big fan of grind.
There you go. So, you know, I was not going to willingly go. Yes, I saw Hemorrhage at MBF and was having a good time and was like, yeah, all right, that's cool. But I mean, and then I did see Earthburner at Decibel a couple months ago. And I gotta admit, they put on a fucking hell of a show, and I liked it while I was in it, but I don't think I'd ever listened to it.
But it kind of works better live, I think, because it's of the energy and stuff like that. When you listen to the albums, it's kind of you don't get the same energy when you listen to it. It's my kind of feel for it. So
I think you're right. Yeah, I think you're right. I'm gonna open this up. Just give me 1 second here. We'll wrap up. Where are you? There we are. Yeah, okay, I can see a little bit better. No, I have not done an industrial metal island. That's one to kind of consider, I think, or industrial and metal. What else we got here? White Snake or a Gateway? Yeah. The White Snake 8 and 97 album or 87 album is a fucking fantastic album. I would put it a little higher than a 7. I probably would have put it closer to an 8. Pushing a 9.
Yeah.
There's great songs on there like Bad Boys and or not Bad Boys. Is it Bad Boys? Yeah, Bad Boys.
Yeah.
And what's the ballad on there, damn it?
Here I Go Again, and
there's one other really one. Cool.
Damn it.
It's not Love Ain't No Stranger, right? Because that's on the album.
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, Love Ain't No Stranger is my favorite song of it.
But I mean, 87 for me was like you were so heavily into thrash metal, but Whitesnake album really kind of that was awesome.
Cut through.
It cut through, and that for me is a statement that is a great album. You know,
and I mean, the reality of it is, Dave Coverdale had a great fucking voice for that.
Back in the days, it was awesome.
Yeah, the perfect voice for that kind of glammy-ish metal that still had a sort of a foot in the blues. Always had killer guitar players. Always put on great big shows. And Coverdale was, you know, at that point, I think he was at his apex.
Yeah, he was fantastic at that time. But it's terrible to watch him now performing live. So
I think he's done. I think from what I gathered, I saw an interview with Reb Beach, who said, "I don't think David's going to go out on the road anymore. He doesn't. His voice."
No, he did some shows 1 or 2 years ago, and he sounded awful. He couldn't sing at all.
I think he knows he's shot.
Yeah, totally.
But yeah, we'll try to get some sort of an island thing together soon. I might email and text everybody and say, what other than Grindcore Island, which we'll get to if we get to it, what other styles would you want to
probably see? Done most of them anyway, so
I'm pretty close to not
Funeral Doom. I'm game.
Funeral Doom would be one. I could get into the classic rock one. That's a big one. Because we pretty much did traditional classic metal already. We did Black, we did Death, we did Doom,
Thrash,
Prog.
Yeah.
Now, I could do a progressive rock one.
Yeah, you could.
Because that'd be, yes, Crimson, Genesis, Marillion, stuff like that. But as far as the metal categories, without getting into really like depressive, suicidal,
that's
Netherlands black metal. I mean, I'm not digging in that deep,
I mean, you could go country and country, for certain styles, but I mean, that is a possibility. But yeah, I mean, there's always a way to do an island.
Sure.
If you do
jazz island, let's do yacht rock island. There we go.
Yacht rock island. Yeah.
And I love yacht rock, but I don't think I'm doing yacht rock island. Although it would be funny if we got everybody on. We're all wearing sailors hats and fucking had the the mirror shades on, drinking Mai Tais. That'd be fucking hilarious. That might happen. It might happen.
I'll be watching.
I was gonna say I foresee a lot of Steely Dan records coming
Probably.
out. Coming out of the woodwork. What you got going on, man? Anything happening?
No, it's I do just updates right now. I do have some kind of threads that I want to do, some like top death metal from the early days and stuff like that. But I just shoot videos when I feel like it. I'm not like on a schedule or anything. Just
right.
Yeah. I try to do once a week, but if I don't, it's people know that it's coming when it's coming. It's just I don't want to force myself doing stuff like this because.
How many albums do you
own? What I have on Discogs is around 9,000.
Oh my god!
But I mean that's CDs and tapes and.
Yeah.
Yeah. Vinyls.
Is that all your vinyl behind you or no?
No, I have 3 shelves behind this wall as well. So.
Wow.
I would say I would probably have around 4,000 vinyls ish.
Wow. Holy fuck, dude.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, you don't need all of them, but
no, you don't.
It's just how it goes, and it has to do with supporting the bands you like. I mean, why wouldn't I spend money on this instead of like throwing them on other shit that disappears? Yeah, I never used any drugs and hardly drink alcohol anymore. Just kind of metal is the thing, so why not?
It's not only about the support, which is a huge critical component of it.
Yeah.
It's about walking away with a piece of art that's personal to you, very personal to your experience. And we all listen to a lot of these albums, the same albums, but we all have slightly different perspectives on how they touch us and how they.
Yeah. That's kind of the individual taste is something that you can't really argue with.
How your brain is processing the information that you're hearing and what it's creating in terms of visuals and the palpable. First time I heard Rainbow Stargazer, I'm sitting in a cafe in France sipping a shandy or something, whatever. And you're like, motherfucker, it takes me there right away. I'm in that moment. I'm that person again for that moment.
Yeah. It's a kind
of. There's nothing that does that.
No,
I don't think.
No, but it kind of you have a lot of songs that are linked to good or bad moments in your life.
Right, exactly.
Yeah, and some albums have brought you up when you've been down and just instrumental for you. It might not, in your own opinion, being a really good album. It's just that album is
to you.
Yeah.
It's important to you. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I have several albums that I enjoy listening to, but like if I heard it for the first time now, I would probably never bother picking them up. But they are linked to you and somehow, and that's kind of a cool thing to have. And that's why you have all this kind of stuff, because when you look at stuff and I should sell this, but there is kind of a link to it.
There's a mental, physical, spiritual connection to that physical thing. it's a way of reaching. Who's this? Oh my God! No way! Oh fuck! What happened? Hold on, man. What's up?
Hey,
what's up, you dudes?
I guess we're not wrapping up yet. Now you missed the game, though, fucker. You missed the game.
I know. I just got home. Happy birthday, fucker.
Thanks, buddy. I'll be seeing you again tomorrow, for fuck's sake.
Yep.
Yeah, like shit, probably in about 14 hours, 16 hours, something like that. Anyway, yeah, we were just talking about, the kind of the collector scum, like ethos, like what, and you're very much part of that, Dennis. Like what makes us have all this stuff? Like what's the reason for it? And we were talking about it's the connective tissue between that art, that music and that art that you connected with at some particular moment or event or feeling in your life that music signifies, and it takes you right there. It injects you right back into that moment. And I think that's it. That's what it really is. That's why we have to have stuff, right?
Yeah.
Because we need it.
I mean, for me though, it's more just like I always had it, so it's just normal, I guess. Like that's how we collected stuff back then.
Oh, your family.
Yeah.
What do you mean your family?
Uh-oh.
The wild man, the doggy. Yeah, I think it's just a special thing, man. Like I would hate to be somebody that never, or that couldn't hear, like if you were deaf, or that maybe you were a non-empathetic person, like maybe you're a sociopath or something like that, where you can't connect feelings to events and music and things like that. And like I just, music has been just the one thing that's kept me going most of my life. It's just it's this insatiable desire and quest for the greatest riff ever, where you just don't have to look anymore, but you always have to look for more. Where were you at there, Dennis?
What?
Where were you at tonight? You went out with your wife and friends?
Oh, I went out and we went and played like miniature golf at like an indoor place, and then we like went out to like a couple bars after that.
Nice.
And yeah, it was fun.
What's the weather like out your way?
Probably like 50 degrees right now.
No, is it? Okay, yeah. It got up to fucking 80 today out here. Like
really?
Yeah, within one day. Some front moved in and we went from 540s to bam, right up to 78 today.
Oh, that's crazy. That's good. I mean, it wasn't cold today for sure, but
well, it's good for the electric bill because, man, over the winter we had a pretty cold one here, like consistent.
I know.
Even as recent as the very end of February, 4 weeks ago, Rick and I went to see Alcest, like right at the end of February, met Serge down there, and it was like fucking like -3 degrees, which I know that's nothing to you, Roger, but yeah, man, it was fucking freezing, like the kind of air that takes away. I don't know how cold does it get out there with that high depth?
Here?
Yeah.
Probably like, it doesn't get that cold, probably like 15, 18 degrees around here.
Okay, so that'd be like a low. Okay, I got you. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the coldest for you, Roger?
Well, we're on the Celsius scale, so.
Oh shit, that's right.
Like we have 18, 20 minus Celsius would be -10 for you or something like that.
Wow.
That's kind of the worst, but it's been a long time since we had those.
Okay, yeah.
So,
2 years ago, it might have been 2? Like,
You say like -10?
We have been down there, yeah, but it's not happening often. And where I used to work, there's kind of a very cold place. It's kind of way colder than where I live, but you could have problems starting your car because it was so fucking cold there. So
wow.
But lately, especially last 2 winters, have been pretty mild, and
we had a pretty cold one this year. Last year was mild, but the one before that, it got down to 0 here. I don't ever recall it getting to 0 here. It was like that for about 3 days. Some wicked cold front moved in. But yeah, so you're a little more temperate than I thought, unless you go way up north, right?
yeah, the north is much colder.
Are you in the southern?
But I live in the west coast, and we
you're west.
Yeah, and we have the sea and stuff like warming up the air, so it's not getting. But if it starts to get cold here, and we can get like 3 months of just terrible cold weathers, if it's kind of just sitting there, and but I think it's been probably 5 or 6 years since we had like a 3-month period with very cold temperatures all over. But
so on the western border, is that the Atlantic or the Baltic?
No, it's it's the North Sea, but that's towards
North Sea. That's it. North Sea. Okay, yeah. Wow. I would imagine isn't there a spot up on the like way up in the tip? There might even be an island that is like the coldest spot ever recorded on Earth.
Yeah, but you have like Russia, for example. They have some of the most coldest
I'm telling you though, dude.
Where's the living people, and also when you get more towards Asia, there's some places there that's insanely cold. But we do get like if you get up to the north, the big 2 north counties that we are states that we have here, they are very cold compared to us.
Well, actually, it says the coldest place on the Earth was a high ridge in Antarctica on the East Antarctic Plateau, where temperatures in several hollows could dip as low as 133.6 degrees below 0.
What the fuck, dude?
192 Celsius, Roger.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's cold.
That is you couldn't live humans couldn't exist out there for any.
Not outside, at least for a long period. That's
I mean, you probably couldn't be out for more than 10 minutes.
No, because your breath would freeze. So
your thermal temperature would be sucked out of you, man. That's fucked up. Yeah. So, you got any? Are you going to any festivals this summer, Roger?
Yeah. Well, first I'm going to see Aborigine and Sadistic Intent coming Saturday in Oslo.
Oh, nice.
So that would be a great one. And then we have, Inferno. I'm going there for a couple of days. But the lineup is kind of, I don't know.
Not loving it.
Nah, it's kind of a little bit too many bands that are playing too often, and too few of the kind of up and coming bands. There's a lot of great Norwegian bands that are not invited. I don't know why, but
where's that at?
That's at Rockefeller in Oslo.
Oslo, okay.
Yeah, it's kind of been going on.
What size? Like 100,000 or bigger, or?
The main venue is 1,500, I think.
Oh, okay. So it's not like a giant stadium thing.
No. It's it's an extreme metal festival, pretty legendary, and also going to the Beyond the Gates in Bergen.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you, but you're going to that?
Yeah, I'm going there, and but that's kind of in Grieghallen. I think it's about 3,000.
August. That's August, right? Something
like that. Or the change of July.
Has that been announced?
Oh yeah, that's been announced. So
who's the main?
Well, I mean, Destruction is playing, and we have Abbat is doing some Immortal stuff, and Helheim is playing their first album, so that's
really?
cool. King Diamond is going to play there, so there's some cool stuff there, but it's also kind of last year it was 2 sets with Satyricon, which it's kind of those types of band that I'm not interested in watching. I like to watch a little bit newer band and a little bit more kind of unknown stuff.
Yeah.
Kind of balance it up with some big names would be nicer, but I think they have, especially in Oslo Inferno, they are kind of targeting a lot of foreign people to get there. So they kind of do bands like Dimmu Borgir has played there 20 times over the last 30 years, so it's kind of fucking boring. But I don't like that, but
been there, done that.
Yeah.
Dennis, you have any? Since you didn't go to Cali Deathcast or Death Fest, Jimmy got a room for Maryland Death Fest. You coming in?
For what?
Maryland Death Fest.
I think so, dude.
You serious?
Yeah.
You coming with Ron?
Yeah, I can probably get the time off.
Were you coming in with Ron, do you think, or what?
Nah.
The Decapitator, dude?
Oh, for who? Dan?
Dan. Yeah, Dan.
I don't know if
coming
Dan's
in?
going.
Isn't
I
he
think Dan
coming in?
said he was going to go. He's like, if you go, dude, I'll go. So,
Dude, you should come in, man. Jimmy's going to be there. Than, Rick, Serge, me, John, Jammin' John, Nick, White X him, MOD. No, I'm just kidding. I had not bringing him up. It's just funny to bust on that douchebag. I hadn't watched any of his shit for 9 months more. And I was talking to John Holm one night. I'm like, he said something that triggered a memory in me of something that Mo Douche said in one of his walk and talk rants, where he rants like a fucking raving lunatic, while wearing sunglasses at night and having PetSmart dog chains around your neck. Ooh, edgelord much? I said something. It triggered something that I remember MOD saying about posers. So I grabbed the video and I sent it to him. He's like, "Who the hell is this fucking goof?" I'm like, "Oh, you don't know that guy?" So we started talking about that. Anyway, yeah. I mean, God, like seriously, like it's just kind of sad. But I hadn't watched anything of his in months, and then I went and grabbed that little snippet, and of course, like a drug, it was like heroin. It was like relapsing. I shoved that fucking needle in my vein and went, "Yes, give me MOD heart rage." And I started rage watching his fucking walk and talks, laughing my ass off at the absurdity. He's just the most angry, bitter loser I've ever seen in my life. What a goof, man. Have you ever watched him, Roger?
Yeah, I just checked him out because he's been brought up in several streams and stuff like that. But I don't care. That's how I look at him. So people.
Yeah, I was disappointed in myself. I'm like, oh man. After I pulled the clip, I found the little.
That's disappointed in myself.
Yeah, I was like, don't. I could just feel the grab. I could feel it pulling me in, going, "Come watch me, go!" And you're going, "No, gouge my eyes out so I can't see." It was funny as fuck, man. He's such a silly little creature, but he could say, "But you watching me?" And I'll be like, "Not regularly, but you're right. You were like doing a speedball of heroin and cocaine at the same time." The horror of it all, But yeah, and of course, J Dog, he's a good old boy. And did you catch any of that stuff with him and Nate Garrett?
No, I heard about it though. I don't really care about it, so it doesn't matter to me. But I just heard about like
I don't know
some.
if they were just hyping this thing or what, but some dude left a comment in one of Nate's. I guess Nate and maybe Nate had asked J Dog to come on. They were going to do an interview 10 months ago, and J Dog ghosted him or something like that. And so Nate started really dogging on him, essentially calling him a meathead, lunkhead, pussy, which is, kind of maybe accurate, somewhat. And but somewhere along the lines, this escalated because somebody wrote a comment about J Dog being a Nazi racist and homophobe. He is a homophobe.
Yeah.
I would posit he's maybe not a Nazi, but I don't know about the other part fully. And I met J Dog. Don't forget, I met him face to face down at Man on Death Fest. So it's not like I was running and like I'm not saying anything I wouldn't say to his face. He didn't show up, and they're dogging each other. And then eventually, this guy writes something in there, and Nate kind of throws out some accusations against J Dog. J Dog gets wind because his minions are in both chats, and they're like, and next thing you know, there's this stink, and Nate's telling J Dog, "You're ducking me. Don't be a pussy." And J Dog's like, "Who the hell is this goof?" That kind of thing, like that.
Right.
And two macho alpha dudes. And long story short, I don't know if they were just playing everybody to drum up the drama and excitement. It sure seems like it was. But then when I did watch the interview, and I could kind of tell that Nate was a little bit nervous at first. Like he was trying to sort out how he was going to approach this with J Dog, because J Dog is very. But I will say this: J Dog impressed me with the fact that he's not as dumb as I thought he was. I really truly did think J Dog was kind of a dumbass. He's not as dumb as he's quite a bit more shrewd.
But his interviews are really good. I mean,
yeah.
So that Exciter interview was awesome. So, but I mean, I don't watch much of these kind of shooting the breeze videos that they do. I mean, it's funny to watch sometimes, but I do watch some of his interviews because he has a lot of cool guys on there. So,
but Roger, be careful about your answer on this.
That's my answer.
Is J Dog a better interviewer than yours truly?
Oh yeah, much better.
You fucking hey! It was good seeing you, my Norwegian friend.
You asked for it.
It was good seeing you, my Norwegian.
Yeah,
it's
two different types of interviews, so you are way more deep diving than he is.
Yeah, he wants about all the surface drama.
Yeah, but he's kind of just like doing what people want to hear about, and probably what he wants to hear about himself. But,
for sure.
But when you do interviews, you kind of go so deep that a lot of people don't watch it because it's getting too nerdy in a way. So, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Well, I don't go that deep anymore. I haven't done a 3-hour interview in quite a while. I've done some 2s and an hour and a half and shit like that. I've been scaling them back to, and the band interviews, I'm definitely scaling back from 60. That'll even start scaling back to like 30 minutes soon.
Yeah, I think that's kind of wiser if you want to kind of get people, because if they're too long, people will fall off. If they're not,
people have tragically short attention spans.
Yeah. So yeah, but you did a great one with Don Swanne Don Swanne talked.
That was fun. Those are a little bit more challenging because when I don't have a physical image, when I'm not talking to a person over
that was kind of a little bit disturbing.
But I had already done
a little bit
2
disturbing.
of them.
Yeah, you just saw it kind of.
Yeah, but I had done 2 of those with Frank Marino, and so he set the stage for how not to do it. And that one came off. The Swanne one came off really good.
Yeah.
I wanted to get him back on We need to try and get him back on and talk about some of the later Edge of Sanity stuff like that. I've picked up Purgatory. What's the first one called?
The first one is Nothing But Death Remains.
Nothing But Death Remains.
Yeah, then it's Unorthodox, and then you have Purgatory, Afterglow, and Spectral Sorrows.
Yeah, Spectral. I have that.
Yeah.
So I have that. Purgatory I did not pick up.
Good record, dude. I like Spectral.
Yeah, it's a great album.
It's so weird. It just sounds weirder than anything else around its era in a lot of ways.
I just hope they had done the remixes on the vinyl because they sound so fucking good. I mean, especially from the first album, that remix that's on the CD is awesome.
No, really?
Yeah. The remixes are.
Did you get it in the vinyl?
I bought the vinyl, but I also bought the CDs just for the remix because, yeah, it's just fantastic.
Yeah, they're amazing. They're fucking amazing. Yeah. And again, that Spectral Sorrows is just it's. Sounds like the whole album is wailing, like it's moaning. It's just so weird. I love that album. That's my favorite by them by far. I'm looking forward to Crimson coming out, but it's weirdly I thought that would have been one of the top ones to go. But he's five. He just released. What was the other one? He just a couple. Weeks ago.
It did also the EP, the Eternity Ends EP.
Yeah, they did that. But what's the one? Right after the one with the yellow.
Yeah, Unorthodox should have been.
Oh, Unorthodox. Okay,
yeah.
That just came out a couple weeks ago. So
I was kind of surprised that they didn't start with that because that's their kind of most popular one.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you know how deep? Shit, Nightingale. Like what's your take on that? I bought one album and I just didn't connect with it at all.
No, I don't like that. But that other project he had, the what's the
Pandemonium?
No, the Witherscape.
Oh, Witherscape, yeah.
That second Witherscape album is fucking brilliant. It just sounds like a very good Edge of Sanity album. Lots of juicy growls and clean vocals. So
I'll have to check that out then.
Yeah, that album is awesome.
I just didn't quite get the Nightingale thing. Maybe I need to go force myself to do it a little bit.
It didn't work for me either. You know, I like his clean vocals, but it was, I don't know, there was just not much there.
Yeah.
It was a little bit flat. And
well, I felt like it was overly flowery, like too much going on. So, but yeah, that's good stuff there. I don't know, Dennis, what are you eating, man?
Some taquitos.
Taquitos. All right, what time is it at your way? 1-ish.
Yeah, like 1 right now.
And Roger, what time is it at your place?
Should be 11.
Oh, 11 in the morning. Wow.
Yeah.
Damn, you jumped on for a good portion of this then. I didn't think you were going to make it at all. You got to.
No, as I said, I was early up, so why not?
Yeah, we missed a couple people. We missed Rick, of course.
Yeah.
Brian
but he got laid, so that's okay.
Yeah, we hope. I mean, I said, look, man, don't worry about coming on the show if you're gonna get to come. Just do what you need to do. Short attention span here. Only been watching Jeff for the past 8 hours. Yeah. Well, 7 hours, not 8 hours. That's funny. I don't know that one. Maceration.
Maceration's cool.
This would be a good time to tell everybody if you're still hanging with us, and there is 23 people. We did have close to 40 at one point. Dennis and I are reconvening tomorrow night at 8 o'clock my time, right? 8, Dennis?
Yeah.
It's 5 years time?
Yeah.
Okay. And we are doing Forgotten Metal Gems of the 80s and 90s, number 14.
Number 11, dude.
Huh?
Number 11.
Whatever. You say potato, I say potato. By the way, look below.
We're doing this one.
We are doing that. We are definitely doing those 2 Griffin albums. And you should listen to the remix, too. We'll talk about that, too.
I did.
We're going. What else we listened to? What else you got? You got anything else?
We're listening to some
Angus.
Angus. some Hexenhaus.
Hexenhaus.
Ah, yeah.
That second album is pretty fucking good, man. That's pretty fucking good.
It is a banger.
Yeah.
Jaguar
Jaguar. Oh, that second record, dude.
and Malice.
Malice.
So that's going to be tomorrow night at 8 o'clock. I still have some listening to do to kind of finish up my notes. We'll do that tomorrow after I get a little bit of sleep. But yeah, so that's happening. Next week too, Thursday night, 9 o'clock my time. So 9 o'clock Eastern. Jimmy from Future Ruins and I are doing the 6 studio albums of The Ruins of Beverast and the one split, which I forget who the split's with. You remember, Roger?
Oh, I should.
Yeah, I can't remember who it is.
No.
I can't
doesn't pop into my head.
Yeah. So we're doing that Thursday night, 9 o'clock. And Wednesday in the afternoon, 2 o'clock my time, Eastern, I'm interviewing Tom Fountainhead from Goldschlager about his new project, Changeling. Tom played with Obscura on, I forget the name of the album, Acriosa or something like that. Acriosa? Somebody can correct me in the comments. I'm not really up on Obscura, to be honest with you. 8 hours for you. Yeah, that makes sense. You got a good point there. No, we're not doing Nagelfar, just Ruins. I don't really know the Nagelfar stuff. I need to check that out. But do you know that band, Jimmy? Or not Jimmy. Jimmy's who I'm doing it with. Dennis, you know. I looked at you for 1 minute. I was like,
I know Nagelfar. Nagelfar's cool.
What about Ruins?
I don't know Ruins. I just know Nagelfar.
It's the dude. What's his name? Alexander von Mielenwald or whatever.
Something like that. Yeah.
Mielenwald, something like that. Yeah, Mielenwald. That's it. Alex von Mielenwald. Man, kind of one man band. Just fucking nightmare. The shit of nightmares, man. Just evil as fucking. Just like walking into a. Listen to that stuff sometimes feels like you've been drugged with like fucking PCP or maybe PCP and LSD at the same time, and you've been drugged through like a fucking alleyway by your hair and thrown into a goddamn sewer drain. You know what I mean? It's like just fucking. We'll be talking about it on Thursday night.
Yeah. Crushing live band, you know.
I've never seen them live. So
they're so fucking heavy, and it's kind of you get it hit in the guts, you know, just fucking brutal.
He was here not last year, but year before. But it's him and a band he puts together. They were at MDF, and I didn't want to travel back in late 22, so I didn't take a chance. I wish I'd have seen that, man. I wish.
I had a good friend of mine who's a big fan, but he had to leave the gig because it was so. He felt unwell.
No kidding.
It was so massive that he had to walk out because. I don't know. It was weird. I thought it was just fucking. It was crushingly heavy, but
intense.
Intense. But he was kind of big fan of the band. But
he might have had an anxiety attack or something like that.
Maybe felt like something was brewing inside that he didn't like, so he stepped outside. So it was kind of. I laughed at him afterwards, but
Of course you did. Like every good friend would, right?
Yeah.
Loser.
Take care of your friends. Loser.
Hey, pussy, way to go, baby girl. Should I get your pink panties out for you? Poser.
Poser.
Hey, man, can you do me a favor? Drop me off at my mom's now?
Exactly.
Oh, that's fucking hilarious. Yeah. I think we've all been there. At one time or another, man. Yeah. Oh, there it is. Right there. I don't know if I got the same. I put Dennis onto this. I grabbed my set, and he's like, "Oh," sends me a picture one day with the same set he ordered. And then the two Malices which just showed up. I like this artwork. It's really fucking.
Yeah, that's a great album.
This is a weird looking fucking cover for the era.
I have it on OG vinyl, Dennis.
Do you really?
Yeah.
You have that one on OG?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, dude. That's crazy. That might be the most surprising thing I've ever heard, Eddie. Yes. I didn't expect you to.
That's the most surprising thing I've ever heard.
Really, I'm serious, man. And by the way, before we'll wrap up here shortly, but before we do, I would like to draw everyone's attention, if you're watching, to right below Roger's beautiful, lovely face there, and that shiny dome of his.
OG
look
right
below.
here, dude.
Oh, look at you, fucker!
Yeah,
I don't like either one of you guys. Check out the gas mask and hand grenades dude embedded into that demon eye thing. My face literally fit perfectly. This fucking. I can't make Dennis. Well, hold on. Maybe I can't. Hold on. Hang on. I'll bring you right back. Oh shit! Now it's never. Yeah. Now how do I get you out of that? I got to figure out how to get you out of that. Hold on. Oh, here we go. Whoa. Hold on. Oh, mother! Are you fucking kidding me? There he is. Sorry. I'm still learning my way around this thing, but yeah, it was so crazy. Rick is the one that said you should do something with the acid bath clan, the Gacy clan, right?
Yeah.
John Wayne Gacy. And by the way, real quick, as a sidelight to the John Wayne Gacy thing, you guys ever hear of a dude in Kansas City named Robert Bartella or Bardella? They called him the Collector in the 80s. I watched a hour-long, true crime thing on that guy. Holy fucking hell, man. Now, he wasn't as prolific, they don't think, as Gacy, but he was maybe more warped, man. Like, injecting gay dudes that he would pick up with, like, fucking acid and car battery fluid and just, fucking evil goddamn shit. And you think, fucking Christ, man, like, how do people get that twisted?
I don't know, dude. That's crazy.
Like, how? Like,
Dahmer was doing that shit too. He was.
Yeah, well, he did, but he was later. He was a little bit later.
Yeah.
And like, dude, I've had moments in my life where I fucking wanted to kill somebody, no doubt. Another human being. I've been like, I want to, but it was never like. It was only like I want to kill him for a second in my mind, and then. It was all just a do-over, right? But I've never been just sadistically ever thinking about like torturing,
molesting,
these people are fucking warped beyond warp, man. I mean, they're just sick.
Yeah.
But yeah, where was I going? We were talking about something, and I sidetracked on serial killers. Fuck. Anyway, well.
Oh, you were looking at your the fucking.
The Malice cover.
Yeah, you were so angry that we had OG presses.
Oh yeah, you guys suck balls. But yeah, so that's coming up. Dennis, you got anything coming up?
What? No.
Nothing planned.
I don't know. I might
you
do
gotta
something.
Just do stuff when it happens. You need to do it.
I just do stuff when I want to do stuff. I have no idea when I'm going to do stuff. That's my whole YouTube is just when I want to do stuff. I don't ever plan anything.
Well, I don't. I do more content than both you guys, right on the whole.
Yeah.
But I'm like that too, and a lot of it's down to I don't feel well, so I'm not gonna get up and do that today like I thought I was. I've got a little bit creatively motivated lately, but there was a large period of time there I was like, man, I just don't feel like doing anything, and I don't. Unlike God bless him, Nick, who kind of sticks to this rigid, I got to do this, got to do this, got to do this. And it's not for the money, by the way. That's not why he does it. It's a bit obsessive for me to be that way about it. I just can't be that way about it. And, I don't have a family other than 2 older grown children. But I mean, if I had, a girlfriend or a wife, my kids were still hanging at the house or whatever, I'd never be on it. I just or rarely ever be on it.
Yeah.
certainly not to the level that I have. So, but most of the time I enjoy it. It's gotten me some super fucking cool opportunities to meet people in music that I highly respected, and I had hoped Kelly was going to stop by tonight, but I guess he's not going to make it. Yeah, it's just been a pure, and meeting guys like you guys. Dennis, we almost came close to connecting out there when I was.
I know, it was so close, dude.
But hey, man, again, Jimmy's got a room. I don't think he'd say no to you having the couch.
His new couch.
Well, not that at the house. No, I mean at the hotel in Baltimore. I do have a blow-up mattress that's hardly ever been used. Literally hardly ever been used.
I actually talked to my wife about it, and she was like, "Yeah, I'll go with you. And
Oh,
we'll get
cool.
So,
is she like metal?
Nah, but she just wants to come, go travel. So
yeah.
Okay. Well, there's a lot to do in Baltimore in that area, and if if we're all down there, I'll have a car. We'll get you around. That kind of stuff. So start planning, dude. Be good to connect with you out here, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, with the whole thing with YouTube, man, it's like I just post shit when I feel like posting it, and obviously I work a lot, dude. I work 50 hours a week, so I don't have a lot of extra time. So, and when I see stuff like this and your birthday, I'm gonna come on because I got to support the community.
Man, we've done some fun stuff together. We've had a lot of fucking laughs and a lot of
a lot, dude.
Cool
We've had some
discussions.
crazy ass streams.
Well, I mean, like the one me falling asleep while you and Phil keep going.
Yep.
For
you
hours
passed
after.
out, and I was like, me and fucking Phil were talking for 2 hours. After, and we're like, yeah, dude, we're off. We're not online. And someone's like, yes, you are. I'm like, what?
Man, that's the one where I just literally went, goodbye. Yeah, I remember I was super fucked up, and I'm like, Phil, shut the fuck up, man.
Yeah,
I don't leave these up, so I don't leave them up for this one. We'll stay up, but I don't typically leave these up that people can watch. And that particular one that night was, I just fucking hit a wall of beyond stupid where I had no idea. I didn't even know if shit was real that was going on around me. So I'm like, and then I wake up the next day and somebody's like, I really liked watching Dennis and Phil talk for another 2 hours or whatever the fuck it was, hour and a half, 90 minutes or something like that. Marty says, Jeff and Marty harmonizing to Rat songs on the internet. We gave the people what they wanted tonight. Even made a few pussies meow wet. That was funny. You missed that, didn't you, Dennis? You missed when we were harmonizing.
No, I did.
We did a bunch
of. They were harmonizing.
Yeah, we were harmonizing. In our ears, we were harmonizing. It sounded fucking great. It sounded fucking awesome, man. I don't know about it, Roger.
No, that album dropped a couple of spots just because you're singing it.
Yeah, it was in the Billboard Top 100, but thanks to us, everybody just took their votes back. That's funny shit, man. Yeah. So those are the upcoming events that I have planned. There is a interview with Ancient Death, Jerry from Ancient Death, coming up, and then I'm gonna have the two guys from A Causal Intrusion, which is a duo that is on iVoid Hanger. Very claustrophobic, trippy, psychedelic, dissonant, dark death metal. Really, really weird shit. They gave me some really nice stuff. So I'm gonna have them to talk. Excuse me, have them to talk to about what they've got going on. And I think that's right now the Sabotage deep dive I want to get back to, but I don't know what's going on with Steve, so I gotta talk to Steve first. So concerts Monday night, going to see Undergang. I love them at Decibel Fest. They were fucking killer.
Yeah.
Just sick, dirty, disgusting death metal in C that you just have to fucking bang your head to. You cannot not bang your head over and over and over to the point of an aneurysm. It's fucking killer. That's Monday night. That's my actual birthday. And then
Nice.
And then the 4th and 5th, Philadelphia at Decibel Fest. Dismemberment doing like a look at that.
Fancy.
Let's see if I get the balloons. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. Yeah, Decibel Fest. So I got Dismemberment, Mother Graves, Vastum. There's a couple other bands. I'm Eternal Champion, I think. And then Saturday, which I was not going to go to, and now I kind of want to. I don't know. It's always a great time. Is Exodus with Rob Dukes now, as opposed to Zetro. I know you probably don't like that, Dennis, right?
No.
I didn't figure you would. How about you?
I don't like Dukes.
Don't like them?
No.
I prefer them. I bet you find that obvious.
Yeah, it's.
I just cannot take fucking Zetro's Bon Scott thing, man. It's just I never liked it. I could never get into it, man. I mean, Toxic Waltz, I like songs, Brain Dead, but I don't know what it is. It's the fucking Bon Scott thing. Like literally, he sounds like a thrash Bon Scott mixture of that and Mark Storace from Crocus. You know,
I can see that.
Everybody doing the Toxic Waltz. Like fucking hey, dude, pipe down over there, Junior.
I mean,
yeah, and then
I love Bon Scott though, so I wasn't bothered.
All right. What? And who was the other? Oh, Pig Destroyer is on there. Is that right? Pig Destroyer, Eternal Champion.
Pig Destroyer.
Or not Eternal Champion. Demolition Hammer. Demolition Hammer.
Oh, Demolition Hammer.
Dude, they're crushing live.
Yeah, I know. I want to see them. That's the other one I'm looking forward to.
They're really good live.
They have Sonia, which is the trans woman that was in Absu. Man, did any of you guys see the Hell's Headbangers footage of Absu playing?
Oof, terrible.
Oh my god!
Yeah, he should stay behind the drum kit.
Dude, first of all,
he's not a good front figure.
Not only that, first of all, I am a short man. I'm only 5'7" and a half, 5'7" 3/4. That guy looks like a fucking munchkin. He looks like he's about 5 foot tall. And here I heard he was like
this flaps he had on like this.
Oh, this fringe, yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that one he had Michael Jackson's silver gloves on. And then this mic stand that was I'm sorry, man.
Didn't he use the headset with the mic, or he stopped using that?
No, he didn't. He had a handheld thing.
Yeah.
And the funny thing is, I don't know if you've ever seen Chuck Billy has that short mic stand that he kind of does. Chuck Billy fucking owns that motherfucker. That's the guy. That's the only guy that should ever be using half a mic stand. Everyone else should be using a motherfucking mic stand as a lead vocalist, okay?
King Diamond does it as well.
Well, he uses... No, does he use a microphone?
No, he has this short stick.
Oh, you're right. He's got the bone one. You're right. Okay,
Yeah.
King Diamond's allowed to. Yeah. You're right. King Diamond's allowed to. And actually, Attila has a bone thing too. So...
Yeah, but he has various items.
Props. But Absu guy has this flowery fucking what was that thing? Like a video game weapon or something? It just looks so
Video
dumb.
game weapon.
They are playing in Bergen on the Beyond the Gates, so I'm dreading watching it, but I'm going to watch it.
That was a fucking embarrassment. That was embarrassment. They were terrible.
I did see him back when he played the drums, so I'm good with that.
I never got that band. The only one I listened to was what's the green one that everyone talks about?
Tara.
The green
Tara.
Tara, yeah. I was kind of indifferent to it.
It's great. And now they're reissuing the Son of Tipperette with a remixed version on it.
Oh, really?
Sounds better. So,
but
I like the band overall, but it's kind of he should have stayed behind the drums. But I don't know if it's unable to play anymore. He did have a.
He might not be able to. Yeah. I mean,
he did
in
crush
my
a lot of
range.
his bones at one point. So
Yeah, he's like 53, I think, or somewhere in that range. So
yeah, something like that.
Shit started to break down. But yeah, that was embarrassing, man. That was really embarrassing.
Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? And those kind of silver gloves and
And not only that, you couldn't even hear him. Like all the footage I see, he doesn't even sound like he's coming through the fucking PA. It was weird. Not impressive at all. Not even a little.
Outdoors in the sun, black metal.
In the sun, exactly. Not a good vibe.
It's kind of
there's
totally wrong.
Yeah, there's bands there that being in the sun and the daylight out is not a good thing. It doesn't work in their favor at all. And that was one of them. So, but all right, dudes. Well, you want to call it?
Yeah, if you want to, you are going back on streaming soon, so
what's that? Yeah. When do we do that? What time?
So you don't oversleep.
Yeah, I do need to get some sleep. 5 o'clock. So we're doing it at 8, right? Yeah. So 15 hours.
5.
15 hours. I should probably call it, but I want to thank all you guys. Bottom of my heart, you guys are my bros, and it's the best part of this whole little adventure on YouTube and all that stuff is connected a lot of real spiritual brothers with music, not just fucking metal, but
right,
horror movies, life experiences, for the most part, politics. We've never had that ever become a major sticking point, and it's been a great ride, man. I mean, I know it's helped me keep going to a large extent. Because I've been facing some pretty difficult stuff, and it often feels like I'm 1,000,000% alone on that adventure until I reconnect with my dudes and we all do an episode. We just tap out of the fucking ugly in the world and we get into the ugly of the music that we love. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Ugly and beauty, the beauty and the ugly. So it's been an awesome thing. I'm gonna quick hit the comments. We'll roll out of here. That's right. Yeah. Sorry about that, dude. So, what is up? Oh, hey, buddy. Thank you, man. You're welcome to. Well, I am calling it now, so never mind. Sorry, Eric. Got here a little bit late, but I really appreciate you stopping by. And no, actually, you're not belated. My actual birthday isn't until Monday, but this is the only time I felt no one's going to do a 6-hour, 7-hour stream on a fucking Tuesday on a Monday night. So, but now it would have been nice to see you, but I know you had date nights, so that's cool. Too much PCP? No. Yeah, he does. Short man complex. 1,000,000%. That's the vibes I got from him. Hardcore. So, yeah, that's not a band. Just like Inquisition, I just don't want to deal with. And you may own some Inquisition, you guys. I don't know.
No, I don't like them. So
I don't want anything to do with guys like that. And
I like that. I like the early Inquisition stuff, like the early thrash death stuff, black thrash.
I just know a little bit about him, and then of course I know the bit I wish I did know about him. That was kind of for me that was kind of it. But yeah, Tim, thank you, buddy. Peter, good to see you, man. Everybody that was here and lasted all night. You guys are fucking troopers. Happy birthday to me.
Happy birthday to
me.
Happy birthday,
dear Phila. I don't know if you were you on here when I talked about Mayhem? Yeah, you were here, Roger. Yeah, because you got the album. Yeah, man, I'm a convert, dude. I didn't think it would ever happen, and it fucking happened.
Nice.
Blew my fucking mind.
Yeah, but life stuff can be, it can help you get over some hurdles with some bands for sure.
I mean, they are, in a lot of ways, they almost write a lot of avant-garde black metal.
Yeah, I love my favorite album is Odo et Cow, so it's kind of...
Oh, really? No shit. Wow. That's unusual.
Yeah, that's but that album is so unique and so fucking weird and twisted, but it works.
Well, a lot of people shit all over Grand Declaration of War, and I listened to it, I was like, man, this is fucking genius.
I don't like the vocals on that. So
you don't like Maniac?
No, I can't stand him. I've seen him live and he's terrible. It sounds like a extreme rapper when he sings. Like,
I kind of dug it. I thought it was the more harsh stuff. The rapper bit is a little bit weird, but I like the way that Attila does it live. He does it in a much more
but he has a better range or variety of.
He's got a better flair for dramatics too.
Yeah.
But yeah, fucking killer. So now, of course, I got to go buy all their stuff. I'm gonna stick with CDs. I'm just sticking with CDs on them. But oh, by the way, Dennis, I talked to my buddy, Mr. Ed Archer in Fifth Angel, my friend. After they did their second U.S. performance ever in the band's lifetime, since being around since '86. They played at Hell's Heroes Friday afternoon. I think it was Friday afternoon.
Oh, nice.
There's a good video out there of it, man. They sound pretty fucking good. I was sort of surprised. I was kind of bummed I didn't get to go out, but Ed and I had a little back and forth about the whole deal, and it was pretty cool. And Crimson Glory too came back and did their comeback sort of set. So, but all right, guys.
Yeah.
Stay metal, right?
I think we know. There's no Crimson Glory without the OG singer.
Yeah, that guy is literally impossible to replace. Just literally impossible. So, but the new guy is doing about as good a job as you could hope for. Is it mind blowing? No, but because again, Midnight was one of a kind. There was just never going to be. He's like Chris Cornell, one of a kind.
Yeah.
Lane Staley, one of a kind. There's guys that you can't replace them, man. I mean, you said Bon Scott. He kind of was replaced. If you say AC/DC, 90% of people are going to go, "Oh yeah, I know that song. You Shook Me All Night." That's what they're going to say. They're not going to say, "Yeah, I know that song, High Voltage or Dirty Deeds Done Dirt Cheap." They may say "Highway to Hell" though. Yeah, that's
Highway.
The demeanor. Huh?
Highway for sure.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the song. Yeah, but I mean, you get my point though.
Yeah.
So, but Attila is great. Yeah, 1 hour later. I know we got to cut it here. I got to eat. I haven't eaten all day. So, peace out, guys. Love you guys, man. Thank you so much for being here. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, everybody that was in the chat. And be